What is up, Alpha Team? It is DJ AlphaTyler, and we are back again with another one. It is a community stream / album review. So I don't know exactly how this is going, but you guys knew that I was doing the album review, and some of y'all asked if it could be a community stream. So if you guys want to jump in and check out this album with me, we're going to be reacting to Lor Kreny's new album, Two Sides, beginning to end. I see Jacksonville Joe up in here with his nonsense. I see my homie Wayne Buzzard from Slow Kill. What is happening, brother? I don't think that my stream has fully updated to catch up, because I also see Jacob in the chat, and I'm not sure. Give me a second. Let me close this out real quick. What changes have I made? I've made no changes. All right. So again, sharing with you guys exactly what we're doing here. We are here to check out Lor Kreny's new album, which is called Two Sides, which just dropped on April 17th. For any of you guys who may have missed it, I'm excited to go in on this thing. So to tell you guys, I've watched some of the music videos that he has made from it. I've listened to the album kind of out of order in the background, kind of, here and there where it may be. And so I haven't really heard every song. What up, Jason?
What's going on, brother?
Not much. You ready to kick this thing off?
Yeah, well, I thought I was, because I was getting my iPad ready, but my iPad has wonderful timing. It decided, no, we need to do an update before you get on with your iPad. I'm like, thank you very much.
Anybody that wants to jump in, y'all are welcome to. Jacob says, like the stream, guys. Yes, like the stream. Let's see. Let's get it. Gabe says, I'm here, but Gabe is also diving and can't talk much yet. Of course, we got Mr. Loopy. All right. So letting people.
And Jimmy's not too far behind.
Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Hey, tell me something. So I want to see how this works. I don't think I can share the application. I think I'm going to have to share my whole screen. Tell me if you can hear the audio, though.
All right.
Is it playing?
Don't never let nobody stop you.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay, let me mute my mic. Can you still hear it?
Nope.
Okay, so it's coming back through my mic. It was coming back through there. Yeah, right. So I'll stop this and I'll share my whole screen plus audio. All right. And now you should still be able to hear it like this. Tell me if you can hear it.
All right.
Don't ever let nobody stop you.
Yep.
Don't ever let nobody dictate you.
Still?
Don't ever let nobody hurt you. Don't ever let nobody control you.
Yep, I'm hearing it.
All right, good. Good. We got it figured out then. Diving, can't talk much. Ha, driving. Ha. Typos. Says Gabe, what up? What up, J Law? Alpha T, what up? What's happening, my brother? How you doing, man?
What is good, fam? What up, J Law? What up, Gabe?
All right. So with that being said, since we've got everything figured out, I'm gonna run up and grab something to drink, and then I'll be ready to rock.
All right, I'm probably gonna do likewise.
All right. So few second intermission, guys, and we'll be ready to go.
I can go a little bit later. I'm doing it right now.
All right, fam bam. Let's see. Where's the man of the hour? I don't know. Let me send him a text. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? What up, Wonderland, Erland? Don't think Kreny knows about the stream. Kreny was expecting the stream yesterday. Let me shoot him a text. All right, I shot him a text just so he knows what is happening. Everybody else is here. Audio should be good. We're just waiting on Mr. Jason John Vick to get back.
Yeah, just give me 1 sec.
No, you're fine. Loopy's got a taste of some Slow Kill Today. Which song did Loopy react to from Slow Kill Today? Cool. Let's see here. What do y'all think? What are we drinking? Chat, let me know. Are we drinking Devil's Cut? Or are we drinking Maker's Mark 101? What do y'all think?
All right, I'm back.
All right. Need your opinion as well, Jason. Are we drinking Devil's Cut or are we drinking Wild Turkey 101? Or not Wild Turkey 101.
Bro, I know you're craving that Wild Turkey because you haven't had that in a minute now, had you?
Maker's Mark 101. That's what I meant. I am craving some Wild Turkey, though. That's why it's on the top of my head. And I was going to buy some, but they still had some of the Maker's Mark 101. And I was like, I can't go with turkey over Maker's Mark. Come on now. Let's see the chat.
So basically what you're saying is that we don't really have an option because you really want that Maker's Mark.
No. You guys had an option, but the chat has unanimously decided that we are going with Maker's Mark. Loopy checked out Denial and You Bastards. That's awesome. What up, Doc? Welcome to the stream.
Whatever the chat wants, the chat shall get.
The chat shall get what it wants. Plus, you know, I love ripping this wax anyway. Bro, what is that?
Apologies for the tablet making noise.
Is your phone going? Like, what's happening?
No, it's the tablet because it's finishing up the update.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So hey, let me jump out real quick, and I'm gonna jump back on with the tablet since it's done.
Okay. As long as you don't have a huge lag. And now there's one. That finally gives me a minute to get my drink situation figured out. So on tap tonight for your boy, we are rolling with some Maker's Mark 101, washing it down with some Shotgun Wedding. If you guys ain't about that country boy brewing, I just don't know what to tell you. I want Jason to get shit-faced. I know Jason never drinks with me, man. It hurts my feelings.
What hurt your feelings?
I said it hurts my feelings that you never drink with me.
What are you talking about, man? I got my drink right here.
Because Gabe said, I want Jason to get shit-faced. What is that, kombucha?
Yeah.
Kombucha?
Yeah, I got my kombucha.
Kreny says I'm at dinner.
Kombucha. Come on, my guy. Say it with me. Kombucha.
Kombucha.
No. Not what you and your girl be doing in bed. I'm talking about com. K-K-O-M.
Bucha.
Yo.
The stream wants Jason drunk tonight. What up, Loopy? Welcome.
Yo. How y'all doing?
Doing good,
man. How about yourself?
I'm doing fucking fantastic.
You ready to listen to some Lor Kreny?
Hell yeah. I've never listened to him before.
Really?
Yep. I've seen him.
Hi, guys.
I didn't even know he rapped.
Hey, Wolverine!
Hell yeah.
I know that guy.
Really?
I know that guy.
Hi, guys.
I didn't even know he rapped.
Where's this background? Somebody's got to mute the stream.
Oh, that ain't
I
me.
got a bad echo. Oh.
I got it. No, that ain't me. I lied.
It was you.
No, it wasn't. It was muted.
Well, stop now.
I don't know. But hi, I'm working, guys. I'm actually supposed to be clocking in, but I want to say hi. And by the way, Jason got to see me sing on one of my videos, bro.
Oh yeah.
All right. I'll see.
Exciting.
I suck, but I'm out. I gotta go back to work. Just wanted to say hi.
Right on.
Oh, I heard him wrong. I thought he said that I needed to check out a video where he was singing. But yeah, I got to hear Wolverine sing, and let me tell y'all something. That dude, you wouldn't know it by looking at him, but that dude can actually carry a tune.
Does he have a beautiful angelic voice?
Yes, he does.
Christ.
When you get a chance after this stream, go and check out that stream he did last night. And it's early on in the stream, but he was showing me and Hailey that that dude can sing.
Somebody tell me his voice is like a motherfucking angel inside.
It's a lot better than that. I can tell you that much.
Y'all don't even know. Okay, like the Sugar Boom Boom remix. It's gonna be the fire, and then I might accompany it with some dope. I mean, just this banging thing that I've been working on. You know.
Well, I'll be the judge of that when I react to it.
Let's see here. Hang on. Let's see if I can find this real quick.
Wait, so you dropping something soon, Tyler?
I'm dropping several somethings soon.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Man, if you knew how many songs are in my pipeline right now, like it's gonna be. I'm thinking like May is gonna be like an every week drop. Like,
Holy shit!
I'm just saying, like maybe even June.
God
and I may have something to do with some of those drops.
Yeah, I mean, we got things. We got things for my channel. We got things for other people's channel. We got things with Jason in them. We got things without Jason in them. We got everything ready. Everything just ready to rock. What up, Doc?
Hey, what up, fellas?
That was a bar too.
How's it going today?
Doing fantastic, man. Feeling 100% better than I was yesterday.
Hey, remember when you and the Alpha team showed up? I think it was Tuesday with babyface Jane over there.
Oh, with AlphaBot, yeah.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun, man.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Oh, AlphaBot. I don't know why he decided he wanted to look like my little brother now, but
well, it was because he said he was going in the woods. He was going to take some shoes. He didn't want to freak himself out of his own beard. He was like, "What is this? Oh my god! Let the humans grow beards." You know. Nah, that was more entertaining as all get up, man. That was a lot of fun to watch.
God, I love that dude. I really do. He's just he's a fantastic guy.
So y'all do that every Tuesday though?
Yep, every Tuesday, 7 p.m.
I'm gonna put that on my calendar, man. For real. That was a lot of fun.
It's fun, man. Show up.
Well, I mean, I did. Remember, I was trying to get you to play that song that was
Yeah, and then everybody got upset about it. Like, I mean, I was down to listen to it at least. I mean, it wasn't a good song, but hey.
No, but you know, when I told you
you said you were working on a remix, right?
Yep, here it goes. I haven't done any vocals yet, but this is his whole song remastered and redone, and I added a few instruments and whatnot.
Okay.
Same beat though.
It's hard to even believe that that's the same beat.
Yeah, you can hear what he's saying, but I just took his whole beat.
Yeah.
Resampled it. But that's
good, man.
That's the taste of it, though. You know,
it sounds good. It sounds a lot better than his did.
Well, that was the point. You know, his sounded like he recorded it on an iPhone, man.
Yeah,
you know, and it was vapid.
His sounded pretty pitiful.
Yeah, my problem is though, I've been trying to do a diss song on him, and I've been writing down bars. But every time I keep, thinking about him, I want to pray for the kid, man, because he's stupid. I've literally my diss song turns into a, like you just told Mama Church middle finger, and you just cussed off 2.4 million people of Creek Squad.
Right.
I mean, are you FUGGIN stupid?
Exactly.
Dang, dude.
Come back when you're finished eating. Well, enjoy your meal, Kreny. We'll see you in a little bit. We're about to get rolling with it, though.
Get rolling.
Oh,
What?
none of that.
Keep rolling.
Plenty of that.
Hey, I'm old enough. I remember that when it was new.
I do too, but that doesn't mean I liked it.
You liked
Oh
it.
man,
You liked
back
it.
then, if you were in a club and that thing went off, boy, you got booty shaking everywhere.
Man.
Like Ghost Town DJs, they would like, come on, ride the train and ride it, whoop whoop. That one went hard in the club too.
Tyler, don't act
Right.
like you don't have that in your DJ rotation, bro.
Roland, I don't. I that is not even on the system that I take out to shows with me.
Mm-hmm.
although I do have, I'm trying to work out a Back in Black remix that works without like getting my stream clapped for YouTube that I'm trying to throw in.
This is Black and White.
What's that? No.
Black and White.
Back in Black by AC/DC.
Oh, Back in Black. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I heard Black and White.
No, I'll be rolling with Black and White in my set. Well, I won't be rolling with Black and White in my set, but I do have some Mises in my set for next weekend.
I mean, you play to your crowd, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid anything that's gonna get people charged. Like Black and White might get people a little too charged.
Yeah. I mean, but if it's at the end of the night and you're at a wedding reception, that might be one you throw on.
This isn't a wedding reception though. This is a slow kill concert.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we'll be at the Air Devil Inn, Louisville, Kentucky. Air Devil Inn, May 1st. Doors open 7 p.m. Rattlesnake Mafia TBD to be determined. We're gonna have blues. We're gonna have punk. We're gonna have slow kill. We're gonna have metal. We got me. I mean, we got all kinds of things coming up next Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern time until 1 a.m. Eastern time. Just saying, y'all gotta be there, and it'll be live streaming right here.
Man, if I didn't have something on schedule, that kind of eclectic show sounds cool to me. I mean, I like all kinds of music, so
that's what I was saying earlier. Because Jay sent me a message on Facebook. He was talking about the different genres and everything. He's like, it's blues. There's a blues band, there's a punk band, there's a metal band, then there's slow kill coming in with their hip hop with rock influence and all that, and then you got me closing everything out. I'm like, I think it's gonna be awesome though. Like, bringing everything home.
That's cool, man.
Your lips. Loopy bounced on out, but yeah, no, it's gonna be fun, man. 7 p.m. Eastern time next Saturday. Any of you guys have a minute? Like I said, if you're around Louisville, able to make it to Louisville, come to Louisville and just watch us. But if you ain't, it'll be live streaming right here. I think Highly Combustible is going to re-stream it too, so it'll be live streaming over there. Couple of places to watch it online. Get on it.
Heck yeah.
Let's see. All righty. So we
ain't nothing better than a music festival where you can eat a Hot Pocket at.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, man.
Sit right here in my living room and watch it.
Sit right there on your couch.
Yeah.
Hey, I have enjoyed legit. I have seen a few COVID concerts this over the past year that I really enjoyed. Like, just the vibe of it. Like, it's always weird not seeing ours. There will actually be people there. So if you can make it, you can go. But I'm talking the shutdown quarantine sessions that people have been doing. Like I've seen a few of those that I've really enjoyed over the past year.
Oh yeah, man. Honestly, when the whole COVID thing started back, at the beginning, when Upchurch did that one concert where there was nobody in there and he just put it on and streamed it. You know, I wish more artists would do that. You know, especially since people can't, you know, move around freely because the powers that be don't want you to.
I saw there was this rap group that I like. They are it's called Twisted. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. They did a fantastic COVID show. Like it you know, nobody was allowed in, but they set up like an actual stage, did the lighting and everything, and like did a legit concert. They did fantastic. And ironically enough, We Scheme, if you know Scheme, like if you saw his COVID concert, he did a closed up concert and everything. And
I need to go back and find that though. I love watching his videos because he's just so entertaining.
He's fantastic.
You know, his cinematography. I'm big into like how you structure your videos and if you actually put thought into it. And,
right.
Like, you know, you can tell that he thinks about his videos while he's writing his songs.
Yep. He does fantastic. But name of the stream. We are here to check out Two Sides from Beginning to End by Lor Kreny. Now, do you know Lor Kreny, Doc?
Nope, I don't.
So Lor Kreny is the homie. He's a rapper out of Baltimore. And he is I've been rocking with Kreny for a while. He just came out with his new album on the 17th. I've been meaning to do an album review since the 17th. And so now we here to check out the whole thing. And if you guys don't know Kreny, he's been at it for a minute. Went into the reaction game for a little while. He's just been kind of making songs here and there for a little while. But he's just an awesome overall dude, young dude, lots of talent already, plenty of room to grow, plenty of time to grow. Like, and I think
you got fresh ears right here, man. I'll give you my honest opinion, and I won't be mean about it. I'll be constructive if I think that there's something that needs to be worked on. But you know, who am I? It's just an opinion at the end of the day. You can take 2 pennies and throw it on the ground or put it in your pocket. That's up to you.
Yeah, and I know Kreny's kind of in and out right now. I think he said he was eating a minute ago in the chat, but he is going to be back when he's finished eating. So he gonna get these thoughts.
You can rewind it.
All right, so let's start. The first song on the album is called Be a Voice. It's only 26 seconds, a little intro type deal. So we'll play through Be a Voice too. And I'm a little clunky with this because I'm trying something new with this album review. Like rather than putting it all on, because I'm playing it from my iTunes, rather than putting it all like up on the screen and everything, I'm gonna put the titles of the songs at the bottom so that if you guys hear one that you really, really like, you can go find it later. So that's why this extra little banner placard thing is popping up at the bottom. Unless
he usually puts those little hyperlinks too in the chat when you're done with it. I was like, oh dang, that's what that is. Why does it keep pulling me away from the page? And then I was like, oh, okay. You know, and I figured it out. I've been like, I'm only gonna fall for it 2 or 3 more times. You know?
I'm only gonna click these things a couple more times.
Well, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Never said I was the sharpest tool in the shed.
What up, Tater? How you doing? Welcome. Wayne said that Slow Kill family is growing. It absolutely is. And Boab hasn't heard of Lor Kreny either. So y'all, few of y'all in for a treat. So this first one up, 26-second intro, Be a Voice. Let's go.
Don't ever let nobody stop you. Don't ever let nobody dictate you. Don't ever let nobody hurt you. Don't ever let nobody control you. Don't ever let anybody take your voice. That being said, be a voice.
Whoop. You already okay?
It's really low in volume, bro.
Let's see.
I thought he was doing that on purpose.
It is kind of low. Let's see.
There you go.
How's this?
Don't ever let nobody
Charlie.
You.
Okay.
Don't ever let nobody dictate you. Don't ever let nobody hurt you. Don't ever let nobody control you.
Still a little low.
Don't ever let anybody take your voice.
I hear it fine.
Oh, okay.
That being said, be a voice.
All right, so that's the intro to the album, Be a Voice. Again, Kreny coming in, he going back on some of them struggles that he's had. And so talking about, people trying to stand in his way, people trying to, get in your way when you're trying to make something, you're trying to make music. Little short thing to set the tone for the album. I got to figure out how to edit this banner now. Okay, maybe I have to take it off. There we go. That's how I edit the banner.
And you're blowing smooches too. How nice.
What's up?
So you're blowing smooches too. How nice.
All right, so the next song, the first song on the album is called Pain Into Action. Pain Into Action. Save this up. And there we go. Boom. All right, let's roll with this one. Pain Into Action. And it bleeds off of that intro there.
This world is filled with hate and crime. On top of that, these racist dimes. You ain't give 2 cents of a life. These racist cops still think they're right. Make America great again. Again? What you mean again? You don't even have to explain with all your bullshit campaigns.
Okay, so Kreny going political on this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't listened to this song yet, but right off the top, I mean, we talking about, of course, you know, people know some conflicts that have been going on with cops, with issues with whether you look at it as a race thing, whether you look at it as a socio-economic thing, like
I'll go with that one.
on what's that?
I'll go with that second one.
Yeah, I mean, I tend to think of it more in a socio-economic vein. I would say I think, you know, depending on where you're at, some places, you know, cops may be profiling against black people. Cops may be disliking Hispanic people in some places. In southeastern Kentucky, cops don't like white dudes with tattoos. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Well, my problem is that, you know, out of the Constitution, you either have maritime law or you have common law. You don't have statute law. It's not in the Constitution. But then, you know, you're supposed to have something called corpus delicti, meaning an injured party. If I run up and punch you in the face, you're the injured person. You know, so you can push, you know, a complaint against me. But if there is no injured party, there is nobody that, you know, no property damage, no nothing, and then it's just them, you know, giving you a command. Well, that's unconstitutional. You know, and then, you know, and when people try to stand up against the court saying, like, you know, there wasn't anything that was hurt, nobody was hurt, nothing was done, but you're still going to tell me that I have to pay you all this money, and then, you know, if not, you're going to, you know, kidnap me and put me in a cage. You know, if there is no victim, there is no crime. You know, and that's what needs to happen. I believe in the police. If you're a detective, a murder detective, or a grand theft auto detective, or somebody that is actually chasing down where there is an injured person, party, you know, property damage, whatever. But if there isn't that, then we need to reform that crap out of our system. You know?
Yeah, victimless crimes. I mean, victimless crimes, like especially the one that pops to the top of my head is like possession charges. I mean, or any kind of drug charges. You know what I mean? Like, there is no victim besides yourself in that situation. It's just like seatbelt laws. In my mind, seatbelt laws are completely unconstitutional. You are harming nobody but yourself by not wearing your
But the
seatbelt.
statistics say that, you know, if you have your seatbelt on, then you're going to save yourself from a really, really bad accident, and, you know, and you're saving yourself property damage, and, you know, whatever, dude.
Yeah.
You know, stop blowing smoke up my tailbone.
Yeah. But definitely, I mean, what he's saying right there, he is bringing up, you know, there's a lot of conflict. There's a lot of separation in the country. I know in the second piece right there, he said, you know, make America great again. When was it great before? What do you mean again? You know, he said, what do you mean again? When was it great before? And you know, that is kind of shining through though to a popular opinion kind of in the country, a popular opinion. I won't say across the world, but I mean to say that we have to get to like this new standing and stuff. So I understand what he's saying, but you know, I know that politically there are a lot of things that Kreny and I kind of disagree on in this vein, and so I'm not trying to hammer down too hard because me and Kreny fleshed most of those out when I interviewed him on the channel. And I will say this too, you know, Kreny, I have a lot of respect for people like Kreny who may disagree with me politically on a lot of these things, but they're willing to come to the table and talk to me about them.
See, that's what made America great. People came to the table.
Yeah.
And if we need to get back to that. That's what America being great is. You know, having an open dialogue and not putting your feelings into it, and let's deal with the facts.
Yeah.
You know, and then let's chip away at the smallest one first. Now that one's gone. We figured that one out.
Yeah.
You know,
Let's take all feelings and biasness out of the conversation, and let's just like Doc said, let's just talk facts. Let's talk the truth.
My facts don't care about your feelings.
Yeah, and
exactly.
And like I said, you know, that's one thing that I love, and I know, you know, even for the couple of songs that I haven't really stopped on this album, I know that, like I said, I mean, Kreny and I are going to have those disagreements, and that's fine because Kreny and I have been it's been like a year ago that, well, not all the way a year ago, but it's been at least 6 months back when me and Kreny sat down for an interview. And I mean, in that interview, we talked about institutional racism. We talked about, you know, socioeconomic factors. We talked about BLM and everything, and we disagree. And guess what? It's fine. Like, we literally had that conversation. He's still, I mean,
you will not see eye to eye with anybody on this planet on 100% of this thing. I mean, go with all 7 billion people, and I guarantee you've got a disagreement with one person all the way around the world.
Yeah. And props to my dude. Props to my dude, because Kreny, I mean, Kreny still, I probably Kreny at least texts me like once a week or something. Like, we're playing friggin' the little pool game that you can play in your text chat app thing, you know, like for a little while. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, he's my boy still, like, and it's cool. We don't have to see eye to eye as long as we can still be cool. You know what I mean? Like that, and so respect for that. But
yeah, man.
But let's go with this.
Filled with hate and crime, on top of that, these racist dimes. Who ain't give 2 cents of a life? These racist cops still think they're right. Make America great again. Again? What you mean again? You don't even have to explain with all your bullshit campaigns. I'm just about tired of seeing these racist bastards go blasting against us blacks and incarcerate us like trash.
Yeah, I want to say too. I want to stop and say, like, Kreny has found his voice, because for a while, Kreny was kind of like sometimes, you know, sounding like Eminem to me on some things here and there. Like, he was kind of getting in that Eminem flow. I know he in a couple of my reactions, he was like, I'm trying to get away from the Eminem sound, but like, Kreny has his voice now. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got that thing. And also shout out, because his production work, I know that I believe, I could be wrong, but I'm 99% sure that he mixed this whole album himself. And so, like, he stepped up that production work 100% from the first time that I heard him too. Because I mean, this just sounds smooth. The delivery is smooth. Like, everything that he's bringing into this is coming together 100% from where he was when I first heard him, you know?
Well, I don't know his newer stuff, but I'm telling you right now, he's in the pocket. He's on time. I understand exactly what he's saying. Yep. I understand the frustration from his community. You know how he's dealing with what's going on around him. You know, that is a great artist to me. I mean, that's a Slick Rick version of a rapper, because the art of storytelling was so important. You know, because it really is. You know, just like old country music back when you used to have a moral to the song. You know, nowadays it's just, you know, pop, but he's fire, dude.
Absolutely. What do you think so far, Jason? Yeah.
I'm sorry, I got a little distracted from Mad Hatter, but but no, I mean, I understand Kreny's anger and his frustrations with going on in the world, but I just wish my man would just kind of like open up a little bit, you know what I mean, and not just look at the one side, you know what I mean, try to get, you know, a better grasp on the overall bigger picture, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's hard to deal with when you're frustrated, bro.
It is. I mean, when you do feel something internalized, I know it is harder to kind of detach and say, you know what, maybe it's not as personal as it feels at the time. But I get what you're saying too. I mean, you know, my hope would be that everybody could just look past man, woman, gay, straight, you know, black, white, whatever, and literally just look at the situation as what it is. But
it's simple. It says it in the Bible.
And
don't keep hating your heart.
And the media is only showing you what they think you want to see, and they're only telling you what they think you want to hear. Yeah. So do yourself a favor by, you know, exploring what's really going on. Do your own research. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't get caught up in the hype. Don't get caught up in what the media is telling you, because they're not always honest with you. There's a reason why there's a defund the media movement going on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
But,
what's up?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
All right, let's go.
The government lies to us, the president steals from us, the police broke my trust. This is my opinion, so I don't give any fucks. I don't even care if I'm not politically correct, cause everybody's based off opinions and not about facts. Y'all supported Donald Trump just to get a sweet paycheck. Y'all supported Biden, so none of y'all would look racist. At the end of the day, they will.
Ooh, my man's actually
Hey, that was
calling
a
out
tough
both
one
sides
right there,
right
bro.
there.
But
Yeah.
hold on.
He voted for Trump just to get that sweet paycheck.
Hold
You
on.
know.
He kind of contradicted himself in the early on where he's talking about how, everyone has their opinions and they're not based on facts. Well, no offense, my guy, but a lot of what you're saying here is all opinion based. It's not really based on anything factual. I'm just saying, I gotta call that out.
Well, I mean, yeah, well, it's an emotional song, so I mean, it's easy to get in that, just like I'm trying to diss that other dude, and I keep turning a diss song into a praying song because I think he's really dumb.
Right, but what I'm trying to get at though is if you're gonna call out other people for having an opinions that are not based on facts, you got to make sure you check what you're saying before you know what I mean. It's one of those situations where people with glass houses shouldn't be throwing stones.
I definitely do agree with the second half right there, though. A lot of people did vote for Biden just to seem like they're not racist. Like, I mean, I'm just saying, like, a lot, because that big push was if you're voting for Trump, you are a racist by default, and so a lot of people went to the other side, just saying,
Yeah,
hey,
but I mean,
look at
if
me,
you're
I'm not.
going to be one of those people, then
I wasn't.
you were one of those. I mean, I still can't believe that Biden got more votes than Obama.
I don't believe it.
President Obama.
Yeah,
I served in Iraq when he came into office right after I left, but he was already my president, elected before I left Iraq. So
yeah,
and they never got, they didn't even count my absentee ballot while I cast it. Well, I cast it like 3 months early while I was in Iraq, and it never got counted.
Wow.
I mean, there was a lot of nonsense happening around there.
Yeah, but no, you can't tell me Biden got more votes, dude. It's just I'm not gonna believe that, bro. I'm not gonna say any kind of fraud or nothing like that. You ain't gonna tell me that, because if anybody was gonna vote for anybody based on the race card, like so they don't seem like they're racist, they would have voted for Obama. They're not gonna vote for Biden to do the same thing,
I agree. I'm with you, Jay, on this one. Centrist Unite conversation, the way to go. Absolutely. Make your own opinions.
Absolutely.
And honestly, when most people make their own opinions, they don't fall to the right or the left. They fall somewhere in the middle on something because, like,
yeah, I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. They made me choose one, but there's certain things that I believe on both sides of the aisle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not, but you have to, I'm actually a Democrat. Yeah, I only did that because in 1993 I had to pick something, and I remembered, Bill Clinton was playing on Saturday Night Live or something and playing the saxophone. I'm like, yeah, I want that guy. I'm a Democrat. I like he's playing a saxophone. That was the whole choice for selective service for me.
Yep. What up, Shane? Welcome to the stream. I know you've been here for a minute. What up, Highly Combustible? Same to you. What up, Jess? How you doing? Welcome. All right, let's see. Yeah, libertarian.
The A-listers turning up.
I will say I'm personally a registered libertarian. That's just me. To me, it is ridiculous to align yourself to either of the two major parties in America when neither of them represents people in general.
Well, it's unconstitutional.
That's why I'm a registered independent.
Yeah, it's actually literally not. There's not supposed to be a two-party system.
Yeah.
So if you're a Democrat, you're not allowed to vote for the until the primaries for either or. You can't, for the come up, you can't vote for you have to pick one or the other. And I understand, factions are to freedom as heirs to fire, but it's not in the Constitution that you're supposed to divide the country ahead of time.
Yeah.
And that's how they keep us separated. It's that black versus white, that left versus right, that red versus blue. I'm about to go up, down, left, right, BA select start and get infinite lives on Mario Brothers.
Yep. Jess asked, have I heard Jacksonville Joe and Jules' new song yet? I have not, but I want to react to it in the coming days. Probably Monday I will drop one, because tomorrow, for everybody who doesn't know already, which means you're not in the Discord, join the Discord. But if you don't know already, tomorrow I'm doing Sunday in the Asylum, so I'm doing two reactions. Doing a reaction to Layman tomorrow. I'm doing a reaction to Neff tomorrow, and then I'm doing a live stream tomorrow evening to only Asylum requests. So I'm hitting up Asylum Sunday tomorrow, and then Monday I'll probably get Jacksonville Joe and Jules do track, as well as one that I've been sitting on for a minute, and then probably something else. I don't know for sure yet. Jay says registered independent and like Trump. I'm not a registered independent. I am a registered libertarian.
I am.
Personally.
I'm an independent.
Yeah, but that's my thing. I mean, I'm a registered libertarian because I am a libertarian. That is my political philosophy, and so I mean, I'm going to stick with it. You know, even though the party sucks and refuses to actually represent me.
Yeah, but therein lies the socioeconomic. You know, corporations are individuals, so a corporation can give as much money as they want to a specific PAC or whatever for a party, but then the independent party is so small. They don't have that backing, even though the people are more articulate, they get to the point, they want to do actual reform, they want to limit terms in Congress, and they come up with very poignant facts, but they never get the stage. They don't get to go into the debates.
Yeah.
They never get invited to the big platforms on ABC, CBS, and they shut down, The Price is Right at night, nighttime, so you have to watch this.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of hooey. They've made a mockery of us, thinking that we're dumb enough that we're just going to let this slide for forever. And then the problem is they use your kids against you, because if you have kids and you go against them, they'll come in and say you're an unfit parent and take your kids. And now they have you as over a whipping post, and not to bring up some old music, but no, I sometimes it feels like that song, like tied to the whipping post. Sometimes I feel like I'm dying.
Right.
It's just like, sometimes it feels like that because, that was kind of what that song was about. It was very political.
Right.
And it's still true today. The problem is it's my dad's generation and now it's my generation. And then we're still not in control. And then the old heads are still running this like we don't have a brain for ourselves. Hey, them crack babies, them deplorable, they don't know how to do anything. Let's just keep power. Right. No, we've got, people that have been in Congress for 35 freaking years, and they still ain't done nothing. I'm about to turn George Carlin on these and start saying the 7 words you ain't allowed to say. Actually, I think it's 13 solid words now.
Yeah, me personally, I don't support term limits just because if people are dumb enough to keep voting the same people in, I do feel like, they have that freedom, but I understand the argument for term limits.
All right, you're a veteran, I'm a veteran, we're all veterans. I do not believe John McCain represented me, and bless him for being a POW and serving our country the way he did and going through all that, but I honestly believe that he did not represent me.
Right.
And, and then to have him be in there for so long and play the political game, you want to drain the swamp, make so many terms of limits for Senate, so many terms for the House of Republic or House.
I could see term limits in the Senate, I think, before I could see term limits in the House, just because the House reelects so often and represents such a smaller constituency. If you want change in the House, you can have change in the House in 2 years. You can.
The thing is if you limit the terms, then you're actually going to get public servants, not people that are playing the political, I can stay here for a long time and make a career out of this game. They're there to work for you, not playing the political blase blah, backroom handshakes, because these people have been part of this people and, they've all been friends and, on camera, they're enemies, No, you want people to be public servants. If you limit their terms, they will.
My only argument against that is to say, like, you go back and if you look at the Roman model where you didn't even have a choice, like you were chosen by the community, it was not made of somebody who wanted it. There was still a way to corrupt that, and that was legitimate public servants. So there. I don't think that you negate corruption. I think what you end up with when you have term limits and you have, people who don't genuinely necessarily want it, because the problem is, especially if you limit terms in the House, where do you put the limit? Either it's a ridiculously high number that most people don't serve in the House anyway, or it's okay. So 6 terms in the House,
and what 3? I'm sorry, 4 and Was that 3-year term in Senate?
12 years.
So that'd be four terms.
That'd be 2 terms in the Senate.
Is it 6 years?
Yeah, 6
As a
years.
senator? Man, been a long time since I took economics back in 1991. You know,
but yeah, I mean that's the. I don't know. I don't know that the House and the Senate necessarily should have the same standard anyway. My belief would be that the House should be allowed to stay longer in the House. Now, absolutely in the Senate.
I say 12 years. Period. If you say 12 years for both of them, then you're not going to sit there and play the political game. You want to show people that you want that second term, right? You know, I mean, you're in the Senate. You know, so you're going to play ball with both sides. You're not going to play the slow hand game because it feels right now like we're watching a really boring slow hand game of technical, and everybody's slow handing the whole way around.
Well, and that'd be an agree to disagree because I genuinely don't think that 12 years in the House makes sense in my mind, because I do think that if people, since the House is so apt to change, you can literally change 100% of the seats in the House every 2 years. You know, to me, it just makes less sense to put term limits there. In the Senate, I see
the other side of the coin. It's the same coin, though.
In the Senate, I absolutely see it because, I mean, you have people like, you know, you were talking about John McCain. Mitch McConnell does not represent me, and yet still he keeps taking the nomination in my state somehow, and it's genuinely frustrating to sit here and say this is a moron. He is not representative of me. You know what I mean?
Word.
Yeah,
he's deplorable.
He is deplorable. He's a joke. But anyway, I do like Kreny.
He got us on. This is all that artist's fault, man. He started us on this. We got in this whole thing because he's so political. He done started the conversation. That's what makes America great. He started the conversation. We just kept running with it.
It is. Kreny, you need to jump up in here. I know you're still in the chat somewhere. Let's see. Jess said, do you need the link? No, I know where it's at. But I appreciate it. Trippy J takeover tomorrow, then not Trippy J takeover, Asylum takeover. But yeah, close. What song number are we on? Number 2. Hello, what up, hell? How you doing? Welcome. Jay's having to leave because he's having phone issues. Come back if you can. Got Collins in. Let's see. Look at this lineup. All hotties around. Yeah. Let's see. We got Collins in Maine. That old bird don't rep me. What up, Brenda Spencer? All right, so let's get back to Kreny's song "Pain into Action" right here. I do like it too because that's even the title. I mean, we're talking about internalizing some of those things, turning that into actually doing something, and then even the album title. 2 sides, you know, because I'm always thinking about arrangements. I'm always thinking about what goes into the artistic piece. 2 sides right there. I mean, we're going in right now. Look at the conversation we just had. You know, there's 2 sides on these political arguments. There's more than 2 sides, honestly, because even, you know, I don't think that Doc and I are probably politically that far apart. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I bet you we can find a whole bunch of stuff to agree on. We can work on that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, even there, it's like, do we have our disagreements? Even over on this one side, you know, like, yeah, like there are nuances in there, and that's fine. That's good because we get stronger in the long run from having those disagreements.
Having the open dialogue is more important than sitting there proving your point, because all you're doing is trying to feel justified. And there's no reason to feel justified, you know, because all you're doing is stopping the real conversation to get the work done.
Absolutely. So shout out for this piece. I mean, just even kind of promoting that dialogue. You know what I mean?
Truth.
None of y'all would look racist. At the end of the day, they were both racist as shit. I'm reloading my clip. I don't own a gun, but bullshit.
Hey, hang on a second, because I want to talk right there. Because
he don't own a gun, but he'll shoot.
He before that though, because he was talking, going off of that bar that we paused on before, talking about Donald Trump, you know, people voting for Biden so that they don't seem racist.
That paycheck.
But he's saying at the end of the day, they're both racist as shit. He's saying, like, at the end of the day, and maybe not racist, but they are both detached. I mean, the fact is, Donald Trump and Joe Biden are both so far detached from our everyday lives, and yet we get to the point where we're willing to tear people down in support of this guy or this guy, this millionaire, this billionaire that has no connection to us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, oh yeah. Then therein lies the socio-economical, debate, because I don't think it's a black and white or a red or a blue or a left or a right. Like what dude was saying before, centrists unite.
Yeah,
we can all meet in the middle. All the other people. I don't care if I just don't like extremism. I went to Iraq. I think some of my best Siddiqui, my best friends, are Arabic and are children of Islam. But there are Christian fanaticals, there are religious fanaticals, there are political group fanaticals. I just don't like fanaticism.
Yeah.
I think that but when the cameras keep pointing at the fanaticals and they say, hey, this is what everybody's like, and everybody in the middle is like, we're over here and we're the bigger group. Why aren't you pointing the camera at us? Well, you get along and that's a boring story.
Yep, exactly. All right, let's roll with it.
Food in my clip, I don't own a gun, but bullshit. I still have lyrical bullets fly out my mouth when I spit. So I'm always armed to the teeth, and I'm the shit. Say their names, all of them that died in vain. George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Ray Sharp Brooks, Daniel Pruitt, Tatiana Jefferson, Stephen Clark. 909 blacks have been killed in the past 4 years. They don't.
Okay, so again, we're going through the names, saying their names and everything. That's a popular slogan, and I do know. I mean, Kreny does support BLM, of course. Like I said back in the interview. I mean, that was something that we talked about in pretty good depth. So I'm not gonna linger on that piece. You guys know where I stand on that, but I do like
unite, man.
I have a question though. If Black lives do matter, does that include black cops?
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing.
No. That's not a question for you to answer. That's a question for my man to answer.
Oh, you're talking me?
No. I'm talking about the guy that we're listening to.
About Kreny.
Well, he needs to jump up in here then.
Kreny does need to jump up in here. But I agree. I mean, I like what he said right there about not having a gun. He's always armed because he's got the lyrical bullets. He's spitting fire. He's the shit and all that. Yeah. Like that was a great line going in. Yeah. And he's shouting out again his cause right there. I'll skip past that piece, but
I'm a big Second Amendment guy, so I don't believe. I mean, if he was my friend, I'd teach him how to shoot.
and see, the reason why I was asking that question earlier, if that includes black cops, is because I would like to get his thoughts as to why no one was rioting or no one was going crazy when that one retired black cop got shot in front of, what was it, like some kind of electronics store when someone was stealing a television.
Yeah, he was just protecting his property. It was a pawn shop or something like that.
Yeah, so my whole thing is like, okay, if Black Lives Matter, how come BLM didn't come to, how come they weren't doing their thing?
It doesn't fit the narrative.
About this former black officer who died. Black Lives Matter, right?
It doesn't fit. I mean, it's like, that's kind of like the LeBron James, taking back his tweet after he went off on that white cop for shooting that girl that was trying to stab the other girl in, what was it, Columbus?
And another thing too, if Black Lives Matter, how come they're not doing anything about black on black violence in their own community?
White on white, dude. White people kill more white people, and black people kill more black people.
No, that's not the point, though. That's the point.
That's a true fact.
But I know. But my point was, if Black lives truly matter, then how come they're not standing up and speaking up for black officers that get killed in the line of duty? And then how come they're not speaking up for black on black violence as well? If Black lives truly do matter, I'm just saying. These are questions that Kreny needs to answer.
I think personally, I think we need to take color. I think we need to take background, everything out of those statistics and look at.
What does it matter? We are the melting pot. That was what we were invented to be. That's the grand design. That's what makes America great. Is the fact that we have Italian culture and I have friends from Kenya that have a restaurant, and they it's just like they make the best food. I don't know, some of the lamb's kind of tough, but but we're a melting pot of all different cultures.
Yeah,
right. And the thing is too, but see, the reason why I'm bringing up color is because that's what BLM makes these issues about. They make it about color. So my thing is, okay, if you're gonna make this about color, then let's keep you in intellectually ingenuous or genuous, because you're saying, oh, you're crying about when white cops kill black people, but okay, well, what about when black cops get killed in the line of duty? What about what about the black on black violence? I mean, if Black lives truly do matter, why aren't you not addressing these issues?
Yeah.
Jump
Well,
into
it
the
sounds to
stream,
me
Kreny.
like you're saying. I'm sorry, Alpha.
I was just saying, jump into the stream, Kreny.
No, the exact same things you're saying right now was after Malcolm X went and did his trip to Mecca and became a Hajj. And when he did his Hajj and he did but he came across people from Islam that were of all different colors and background, and he came back because before that he was with was it Farrakhan, and he was trying to deal with being essentially black supremacy in the way that the Brotherhood deals with it. And then he came back and he started talking the same way you are talking now, and that was why he was killed, was because he turned away from the idea that we couldn't get along. He started talking about unification rather than division, and that's when that dude rolled up in there and shot him with that shotgun. And a lot of people say that I don't even want to go into conspiracies, but especially since y'all know who I am and you can find me, and I don't want that kind of trouble in my life. If you want to take my guns, I've got some ammo to give you. But I mean,
I'm just saying, if you want people outside of your community to behave a certain way towards you, then you got to have enough love and self-respect to be treating yourselves and each other the way that you expect people outside of your community to treat you.
Well, that's why I say you have to ask yourself, and the way I'm feeling right now is because I'm keeping hate in my heart. If you take the hate out of your heart and you go through your day without hate, you can objectify things and you can say, hey, that's messed up. But if you're not judging it through a lens of hate, then you don't feel some other kind of way about it. Yeah. But if you have that hate and then somebody sees that hate and then they can get you talking on it, and then they can feed into that, and it just festers and it gets infected and it becomes a thought that just blisters the brain. And you need to just take the hate out of it, have a normal conversation about it, see where you meet in the middle, and work on those points, because you're not going to get along with everybody on every point.
This is what I'm talking about. Okay, it's not about race, it's about racist bastards. Okay, but see, you're contradicting yourself in that comment. You're saying it's not about race when in actuality it is, because who are the racist bastards?
I don't know that group.
I do also love how it gets people talking, though, Kreny. I give you props on that. Let's see. Lost all my guns in a boating accident as well, Dan. And the ammo went down with them, I'm pretty sure. I am not a racist bastard, Joe. All right. Let's check out the rest of this. I do see where Kreny's coming from. Like I said, I mean, he's talking about an issue that impacts his community. Like we were talking earlier, when you're looking at what impacts your community, how you feel about it, it does come in feeling more personal.
How he grew up, how he's experienced the world. He's trying to share that with us, and I appreciate that.
And I get where he's coming from too, but the thing is, I want to make sure he's prepared to answer these questions. These are the kind of questions he's going to face when dealing with these issues.
I feel you. I mean, it's an important conversation to have because, like I said, I mean, even going back to the socioeconomic side, Southeast Kentucky cops aren't looking for black dudes just because there's not enough black dudes for them to be looking for. You know what I mean? And so you still see issues of cops being overly violent against white dudes with tattoos. Let's say they still profile whatever is disproportionately an issue in their areas, and so that's where I say it's a bigger issue than just racist cops. It's an issue of cops not having enough training. Cops should absolutely have more training. I mean, that's something I've said and will continue to say until the day that I die. It makes no sense that a lawyer has to go to school for 8 years minimum, and a cop on the other side of the courtroom only has to go through 10 weeks of training, 5 weeks of training.
I agree. I think no matter what you're doing, if it involves the law, then you got to have some levels of education to truly understand your laws before you do anything that's law related.
Yeah, but the thing is it's not, if it's a statute, it's not even a law. It's under the color of law.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a whole other thing, other rabbit hole that we could dive into.
Hey, I mean, I'm a college granulate, you know.
All right, let's go.
109 blacks have been killed in the past 4 years. They don't care about casualties, they just care about making green. They hate us so bad that they kill us just like they're machines, programmed to destroy us, and secretly this their routine. Like,
I'd like one more verse right there.
I'd have liked a little
Like
bit
an outro or
more.
something.
Yeah, maybe
I
an
look at the
outro or something. I
Yeah.
would have done something in that to kind of break up it sounding kind of empty at the end.
Even if all you do is bring back the hook one more time.
Yeah, I do like the song. So the song overall, I enjoy the song. The song, to me, like I said, I mean, it shows Kreny's voice. It shows his growth as an artist. It shows his growth as a producer. It shows a lot of growth that he has had in mixing, a lot of growth in his flow, his delivery, all that. The biggest issue that I have is I would rather look at it as, what'd you say about a hook? There was no hook. I didn't say anything about the hook. But
maybe that's what's missing
then. maybe. But the biggest issue that I have is I look at these factors. I look at these same factors as socioeconomic issues rather than race issues. And so my comfort spot with this song would have been if we looked at, cops profiling based on certain factors disproportionately, because it is an area thing. In Maryland, you guys might have the issue of cops profiling based on black people. In Kentucky, we don't have, maybe in Louisville we have that issue, but we don't have cops profiling based on the same things outside of Louisville, let's say, because it's just ethnically not diverse enough for them to profile based on that factor, And so
it's a Hispanic male here that's been pulled over countless of times, and most of my pullovers have been by white officers. And as you can see, I'm still here. Why is that? It's because Mama raised no fool. Papa raised no fool. Both of them told me, hey, you get pulled over, you don't have to respect the person in the position, but you got to at least respect the badge for what it stands for. I'm like, okay, I could do that, fair enough. And then you treat them with respect, they obviously they will let you go, because here I am.
See, maybe that's why I ended up, being dead for like 8 minutes, and then they brought me back, and I was in a coma for 2 weeks.
Yeah. I can say,
so I know about police violence when they left me in a coma for 2 weeks.
I can say I've had a horrible interaction with police where I was getting pulled over and arrested for a DUI. And
but the point I'm trying to make though is that it's not always the case. You know what I mean? There's not always bad cops out there giving you shit.
I'm saying that because I was a jackass and decided I could walk to the car by myself without their assistance, it turned into a much bigger altercation than it needed to, when really I was going to jail either way. I should have just gotten in the car.
But the thing is if I am, I drink, so I know that, when you get that way, you don't necessarily mean to be that, you just get some kind of way. But they want to, because you gave them that 1 inch that they wanted. You gave that one qualification that says they get to be the douchebaggery that they're about to do to you.
Yeah.
That's what we need to take. I always make sure
that authority, that's what we need to take from the police. That's why
I always make sure, no matter who's pulling me over, I always treat them with the amount of respect that I expect them to treat me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what happens when they don't, and they start trying to overtalk you and be like,
let me tell you something.
Where's your ID?
I got a story about that. I got a story about that. Yo,
ID myself.
Doc, I got a story there about that. Check this out. This is a long time ago. I was a kid, right? I was around maybe 19, 20 years old at the time. I was going to go visit my girlfriend. I was going to go stay at my girl's place, right? So I pull up to this intersection, right? I see a cop coming. And before I can make a right turn, which where I was, I can make a right turn on red if no one is coming. I saw a cop coming, so I held my ground. I let him go by. Then I made my turn. Second cop sees me, pulls me over, and tries to tell me I almost hit his partner. What did I do? I kept my mouth shut. I just stay put, kept my mouth shut. And you know what that cop did? Just give me your license. Let me run your license. There you go. Ran my license. Had nothing on me. All right, you're free to go. Be careful. Watch your speed and watch out for people around you. Fine, whatever. As long as I get to go, I'm good.
Yep.
Real story, dude.
Yeah, he shouldn't have been able to pull you over. If you know that you weren't,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
doesn't matter. The point was,
that's the point of what Black
without being pulled out of my car.
As far as good. Yeah, but that's classical conditioning. I ring a bell and you start to drool. I ring a bell, you start to drool. I pull you over. You better act like you my punk. That's what they want. And they don't want Americans to be an American. You know what American is? America's a damn rebel. We started a revolution to get this shit. And you don't think we ain't going to play again? You've got all these soldiers on that are willing to die on a foreign battleground. You think we won't do it standing up for the Constitution at our house?
If I respond in kind, I give that cop that same energy.
I'm not telling you to deck the guy. But I'm just telling you not to lick his boot.
I think what Doc's saying, I think it's a valid point. Like we need cops to understand, like if you're going to pull me over, you better damn well be able to tell me the reason you're pulling me over, and it better be a valid reason.
And as the way it goes right now,
maybe a reason. He thought I hit his partner, or I was going to hit his partner.
Jason,
and like I said, I didn't fight it. Right, I just sat in my car. I kept my mouth shut.
I get that you want. I get that you're scared. If you're scared, say you're scared. I get it.
Yeah,
but what I'm trying to get at,
I was a kid, so of course I was. I mean, come on. This is a guy who's got the badge. This is the guy who's got the gun, the cuffs, and everything. So the best thing for me to do, keep my mouth shut. Just keep my mouth shut.
Right. Well, I'm going to tell you right now.
Give me your license. Let me run your license. Here you go. Ran my license, and I was free to go.
Yeah.
So you can call it fear.
I don't care.
You can call me a pussy.
I don't care.
Call me a bitch. But the move I made, that was a smart move because I am here today and I'm still free.
I'm not trying to insult you.
Guys.
I'm not trying to insult you.
I don't think we're attacking each other right here.
We have differences of opinion. My point is the cop is allowed to pull you over, not tell you why he pulled you over, and order you out of your car. That to me is 100% incorrect. They should not be allowed to get you out of your car without telling you with a reasonable, articulable suspicion of whatever crime has been committed. Did you cross the center line?
That was the point.
Did you cross the center line?
I'm confused about Joe right now. Am I Hugh Jackman? Who's Hugh Jackman? Am I Hugh Jackman?
You're Hugh Jackman, dude. Yeah, you're Hugh Jackman.
Jason, dead ass. I ain't trying to mess with you, bro. I'm not trying to pick a fight. I'm not trying to say you're any kind of way.
I get that.
I just have my beliefs and you have yours.
I don't think you guys are even disagreeing, honestly. If I can have a third party perspective here, if I can have a third party perspective, I think Jason does acknowledge that what you're saying is right. I think that Jason's saying he was a kid and didn't know any better. But I mean, the thing is, and I think that what we have to get around to is understanding Doc's not wrong. Like, we've got to hold these cops accountable. We've got to make sure cops understand, like, this ain't England. This ain't other countries where cops have authority.
We have a constitution.
Yeah.
And I'm not a sovereign citizen. I am a sovereign civilian because we are all born as kings and queens of this country with no subjects. We have the rights given to us by God as to if we were a king or a queen. And then we have the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, to protect those rights given to us by God. And then you want to have, for the safety and security of the nation, we're going to just strip this little piece away because this thing happened right now, so we can make a big deal of it. And we're gonna make a new law that we're not supposed to be able to do because you're not supposed to be able to make a law that goes against the Bill of Rights. Congress shall enact no law that impedes these rights that are given to you, by God. And that's like dealing with a person from Iran You know, if a person from Iran puts their hand on top of a child's head, you are literally blocking the enlightenment from God to that child's head. That is an ultimate disrespect.
Yeah.
You know, but right now, I feel like I'm that little kid in Iran, and the U.S. government wants to put a hand over my head and stop what the God is trying to give me. You know, and that's just where I believe with it. You know.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, we have to understand. This is what I said during this last presidential election. You know, coming up into this election, what I said was, we always have to understand more that we can see that the government can do, and this extends to police officers, so on and so forth. Whatever we give to them is more that they're going to have, and they're never going to give back. It was just like
we have to take it back, though. But we're not going to do it through like storming the stupid, you know, Capitol.
No,
that's not going to work. You know, the government down Washington D.C. would still work.
Well, I said back, you know, a lot of people got mad at me because I was upset when Trump signed those executive orders, and I said, you know, it's not, to me, I don't agree with Trump signing executive orders saying a president can invade an American city, you know, because he doesn't like what the governor is doing, like he did with Michigan. And I don't agree with him signing executive orders about the stimulus, you know, just to kind of bypass Congress, because that devalues checks and balances. Like, the fact is, we always have to be mindful when a president, when a governor, when any executive office in the U.S. takes more power, even if it's a guy that I like right now, even if it's a guy that I agree with right now, when they take that power, they're going to have that power when it's a guy that I don't agree with.
Incoming. Oh. And look at all those executive orders Biden signed. Like the first 3 days he was in office, he signed like 50 of those damn things.
I do not
and
want
it's the same guy who trying to say like, oh, any president who runs a country with executive orders is a dictator.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, you signed 50 of them within the first 3 days of your administration.
It's executive overreach.
Hypocrisy.
I mean, we keep building into executive overreach and then wonder why presidents seem like kings these days.
Mm-hmm.
The fact is, we keep giving the executive office more power. Say it's a guy I agree with today, I'll give him more power because he's doing the right thing. I don't want them to have that power, whether it's the guy that I agree with or the guy that I don't.
Right.
Because at the end of the day,
the executive branch controls the Department of Justice.
Yeah. And that's the thing. It's eventually going to go to a guy that I don't agree with, and they're still going to have that same amount of power. And we always have to be mindful of that. It doesn't matter if it's the right thing today. We need to protect the system, not protect the individuals.
Because the system will protect the individual across a blanket.
Yeah. The system at the end of the day, the system was designed the right way. And if we protect the system, eventually it protects us. But when we have people, when we're conceding because we agree with the guy that's in right now, we give that to the guy that we don't agree with later.
I'm still wondering why the NDAA keeps getting through Congress and the House without people even talking about it. They every time it comes up, you know, they everybody's at each other's throat, nothing gets done, but the NDAA shows up and then everybody re-signs it.
Yeah.
You know, and that's where the government's allowed to come in your house, take you, put you in Guantanamo Bay, and not tell your family that, you know, you were taken. And then they don't even have to admit that was them that took you. You know, and how is that due process? You know,
hold on, I want to see what Joe said. Tyler, I want to see what Joe said.
Jacksonville Joe said, facts on that, but to throw that attitude toward a cop, you'll be in a car in no time when you could have just got a ticket.
I don't care.
Thank you.
I think I have to ask them to be accountable, but I mean, you have to do it respectfully and calmly. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
No.
Exactly. You have to respect the badge, not the person, the badge. That's what you have to
I don't respect the color of law. So you can take that thin blue line and stick it up the sun don't shine.
Let's see. Complying if the officer's wrong.
Hey,
the department later.
My father was murdered when I was 17. The detectives and the deputies that were involved in that criminal case, I believe in those kinds of police officers because there is an injured person. You know, a crackhead came in my house and killed him over a freaking VCR in 1992. You know, so I get what's going on, But I believe in, like I said, if there is an injured party, if there is a victim, there is a crime. That's what police need to be focusing on. All this like road piracy and trying to like control everybody and say, hey, wear this stuff, respect my authority.
I agree with what you're saying, but I agree with what you're saying. But like Heidi said, you know what I mean? And like Joe said, you throw that attitude towards the cops, expect some heavy consequences, whether they're right or wrong. You know what I mean? Again,
I was put in a coma for 2 weeks, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I've experienced the and I was dead for 8 minutes.
And I'm sorry. That's an unfortunate situation, but that's not always the case.
It's not going to stop me, bro. I mean, at some point, they're going to kill me.
I would say this. I would say understanding the boundaries, keeping a level head in any situation, whether you're talking about
treat me with respect, I will treat you back with respect. You start telling me I have to like lick your boot, and you're asking where I'm going, and because I don't want to tell you where I'm going, you're going to pull me out.
Let's not forget what Mises said. If you want love, you got to give love. You want respect, you got to give respect.
My thing is this.
Yeah, and the problem is the cops don't give it, so they don't get it.
My thing is this. In that situation, I'm willing to be the bigger man just to say, okay, you've pulled me over now. You have no reason to pull me over. I know that I'm doing nothing wrong right now. I have no reason to disrespect you at that point, because
so why is another man, telling you that you don't have more rights over your personhood than you do when you know you haven't done anything wrong? There's no injured person, but they can just pull you over and tell you that they have authority over your life.
I don't have an ego issue in that situation, though. Is my thing. Like,
I have an American issue with that.
My thing is this: I can look at you and I can tell you I'm doing nothing wrong. I know that I'm doing nothing wrong, and so
I have to explain that because I have the Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, and I have the Fourth Amendment right to be, secure in my person's property and effects.
But I have
the First Amendment right to say whatever I believe.
I have no reason to exercise that at the point that I know that I'm doing zero things wrong. And so my point comes.
I don't need to justify it.
No, you don't have to justify it. You don't have to justify it, and that's the point.
Oh, you do to them, otherwise.
No. Listen to me, because you've cut me off 3 times now in the middle of my statement. What I would say is, at that point, that is the point where I calmly will say, "What are you pulling me over for? What do you think that I've done wrong?" And if they cannot justify legally, like really and truly a genuine issue, then I can say at that point, there is no evidence that this is a fact. There's no evidence that this is the case. Perfect example. I got pulled over leaving a basketball game one night. The cop tried to tell me that I was going over the yellow line. I knew that I was not going over to the yellow line because I'm not an idiot. I know how to drive. And so we're they pull me over. He says, "I pulled you over because you were going over the yellow line." I said, "No." I said, everything seemed fine to me. He's like, "Well, you're slurring your words a little bit. I'd like for you to step out of the car and do a field sobriety test." I said, "I'm not slurring my words." We had the conversation.
But they can pull you out the
car. Physically, he would have no reason at that point to.
It doesn't matter. They can make you, by federal law, a police officer, without telling you while he's pulling you over, can make you get out of your car and doesn't have to explain himself. And if you don't comply, now he's got you for resisting arrest and obstruction.
Well, I would disagree with that because resisting arrest, literally the statute for resisting arrest, you have to have something incriminating you prior.
The secondary.
You have to have something that actually
obstruction by you not complying. You're disobeying a lawful order to exit your vehicle. That is obstruction of justice. Secondary is resisting arrest. Because you are obstructing and they are trying to get you out of your car. And they don't have to have an excuse to get you out of your car ahead of time.
You're wrong.
They can explain it later on. Oh, your taillight was out.
You're wrong.
Your tag light wasn't bright enough.
Both of those require evidence to convict prior to the act.
Yeah.
They do. And if you understand that, if you go into it with that mentality, then they cannot pull you out of the car.
I would ask you to check the law, sir.
No, I would say I've fought these before. Okay. But these are legitimate.
Ask Google, are the cops allowed to pull you out of your car?
I would suggest that you get a better lawyer next time you get in this situation, because my lawyer requested the dash cam that showed evidence and the case was dropped the last time I was looking at a situation like this. But
All right, but I'm not talking about why he pulled you over and then you went through it all. I'm saying if he came up and he asked you to get out of your car and didn't tell you why he pulled you over, he could, by law.
They cannot pull you out without a reason to convict. They cannot pull you
Please
out
Google
to
this.
convict. I don't have to Google it. I've lived it.
All right. All right. We agree to disagree, and we'll leave it alone.
they
I'm still
can't.
at the table. I'm still listening. I'm not trying to be belligerent. I'm not trying to be, justified. I'm just,
What I'm saying is they can't and they shouldn't be able to either. If they can where you're at, then somebody needs to review. Well, then we don't care about the federal things in Kentucky, I guess.
Yeah, but by federal law, they are allowed to do it. The states have that through the DOJ.
I agree with Hell. There are cops who are racist, misogynist. If they see someone on the other side, they feel threatened. Their own insecurities take over. Hey, there are, and that's fine.
there are.
I had recently. I got a speeding ticket from a lady that she very clearly follows a different set of sexual preferences than I do. Or actually, she may follow the same ones, depending on how you take that statement. But she gave me a speeding ticket for a bus that was trying to go around me. And was I speeding? Yes. But were they too? Yes. And did they start it? Yes. Did she only pull me over? Absolutely. So hey, and she was very threatened by the situation, I think, when because I rolled down my window and she tries. I had my vape mod out.
It's the beard. She got scared by the beard because she wants to be Roseanne Barr too.
Exactly. I took a big hit off my vape while I was sitting in my car waiting for her to come up, and then I rolled down the window, and obviously the cloud came out too. And she's like, "Do you have something on fire in your car?" I'm like, "Absolutely not." I'm like, "How are you today?" There's something that we're talking about?
What?
And she's like, "Well, you were speeding back there. And so I pulled you over." And I'm like, "Okay, what about the bus that was ahead of me also speeding because he didn't want to let me over?" And she's like, well, you can't catch every fish in the sea. And I'm like, okay, I see where this conversation is going.
Road piracy right there. Like, why am I going to take money away from the city for this bus or whatever? Let's get the money from that guy.
It's okay. I went to court and it got thrown out because she didn't show up. But still, it was one of those situations where she was clearly different than me, and we disagreed on some things in our conversation, and she was not impressed by the fact that I was not intimidated by her. And so I got a ticket for going 5 miles faster than I actually was, which would have suspended
discrepancies.
Yeah, she would have suspended my license had she actually gotten it to go through. Otherwise, I would have just whatever.
Like a super speeder kind of thing?
Yeah. She would have gotten my license suspended. And so I went to court and I said, well, this isn't true. And she's not here. So what are we going to do? And they dismissed it. So
yeah, she didn't want to back up that lie.
Yeah. Well, you can't. Like, what are you going to do? First of all, you're coming at me head on. You can't get an accurate reading on your speed or on your ray gun anyway.
Sitting still.
Yep. She was driving on the other side of the road. I watched her literally go into the grass to turn around because it was a 2-lane on each side road, which is separated by a grass divider. I watched her go into the grass to come over to turn around, and then she pulls me over instead of the bus that was still going crazy. And I finally had slowed down because I had to get off the damn road at that point. So I slowed down to get over into the turning lane. She was behind me. She busted her ass to catch up to me. And she pulls me over, and I'm like, you can't really justify that. You can't get an accurate reading head on. And that's assuming that you're going.
It took me 60 miles an hour to catch up to you. So you're doing 60 miles an hour. I'm like, well, if I was doing 60 miles an hour, you'd have never caught me. You understand?
Exactly.
Basic math.
Exactly. And it was a 55 zone. She wrote me up as doing 75. I'm like, first, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm like, okay, no, I was doing 70. I know what I was doing.
But
like,
you were trying to get in front of the bus that wouldn't let you over.
Exactly. I was just trying to turn off the damn road, and this thing was right there, and it kept speeding up when I would speed up.
I'm impressed the bus could do 70. I've been on a Greyhound. That motherfucker only does 45. Whenever it takes me 500 hours to get from here to Jacksonville.
That guy was determined not to let me over. Okay,
I get there in 2.5 hours.
I can't stand people who do like that. I run into people like that all the time on the freeway coming home from work. It's like, okay, look, I'm just trying to go home. I'm not trying to race nobody.
Yeah,
you run into those damn troll drivers. You know what I mean? They be doing this shit. Like recently, a couple nights ago, I had a guy who was doing this shit, fucking yo-yo driving. And as soon as I passed him one time, no blinker, no nothing. I was like, okay, I'm gonna get in front of you. So now you have no choice but to go around me because I'm gonna go where I need to go when I need to get there. I don't know what you're doing.
At that point, I slow down. I don't like messing with people because usually I think people are drunk around me, and every time I try to race drunk people, they want to race, and I'm not really trying to race. I'm just trying to get away from them. So usually I just leave them in front of me.
My problem.
That's all my thing is too. I'm just trying to get away from these assholes who are driving like assholes. You know what I mean? If that means I gotta, let them know. All right, I'm not messing around. You're either gonna pass me and keep going, and if I got put on my high beams to give you that signal to just keep going, if you're gonna pass me, I will do that. If you're gonna go slow down though, then expect me to get in front of you because I'm not playing no games with you. I'm just trying to go. I don't know what you're trying to do. I just want to go.
My problem with this bus is I also know like the landscape that I travel, like I know where I'm going. And so I did initially try to slow down and it slowed down. So I couldn't get over that way. So I tried to speed up and that was when it slowed up. And so that was when I'm only going to go back and forth with you for a minute. And after a minute, I'm tired. I'm getting in front of you so that I control what's happening. If you don't like it, you can get in the other lane. Well, that was
where
they decided to speed up and just, I guess, show me how fast their damn bus could go. And that was what happened. So, all right. But as Gabe says, yes, we were listening to a song. Was the song Bad Cops Made My Fish Run Away? No, it was not. It was Bad Cops Won't Let Me Fish, even though I got my license. Okay, so we're moving into this next song right here from the Two Sides album. It is called Hustler featuring Cashboy Drago. I don't know Cashboy Drago, and so this is a first time introduction for me.
I like that name. It's a very unique name, Cashboy Drago.
It is a unique name. Absolutely. All right, let's see.
Wasn't Drago the guy on the original Blade? Wasn't it like Drago was the character that was the? I just think of the Empire.
I just think of the dragon from Game of Thrones.
Drago from.
I was thinking of Ivan Drago from Rocky.
Oh,
well, we all got
that's for me. For me.
If he dies, he dies.
All right, let's check this one out. Back to the Two Sides album. Let's go.
Yo.
Oh, this one. I don't know why you skipped the song.
They try to say that I couldn't make it, but I went out and I hit the pavement. I am a hustler. They try to say that I couldn't make it, but I went out and I hit the pavement. I am a motherfucker.
Okay, so that's super way more melodic than I want it to be personally. I get where you're going. Like you're getting those panning effects. If you're not listening to it with headphones, you're not going to catch it as much. We're going with the panning effects on the intro to the song, taking us back and forth, left, right, left, right, left, right, with the vocals and everything. And it's good. It's done well, but it's more melodic than I like to listen to music personally.
As long as he brings it together when he drops the verse.
Yeah. And I will say when he was coming with the start of the verse, it did come in strong.
I thought that was the intro.
Yeah,
I can hear the violins in the background.
The verse just started, so right when I paused. So, all right, let's go.
I am a hustler. They try to say that I couldn't make it, but I went out and I hit Motherfucker, you should know I'm a boss. Disrespecting me, you lose a whole jaw. Come in my house, you gon' leave with the cost. Fuck that, we'll send you to God. Me and my family got out the hood. We living this life the family should. My fit didn't have all these luxurious goods, but they put their backs to make sure we could. This life is not fair, it is what it is, but that will not stop me from getting the crib. I will never stop till I get my wish. I follow my goals and I will persist. So when I hit these figures, motherfuckers appearing to be the freshest out of the others. Dealing with the same circles like no other. Lying cause you want some clout, you a bop.
Hey, so I like the back and forth. I think that was a back and forth. I don't think that was Kreny all the way through. Unless Kreny put a filter on that first piece, went a little bit darker on that first piece. I think it was
Playback. Let's double check.
okay. Let me hear this.
My house, you gon' leave with the cost. Fuck that, we'll send you to God. Me and my family got out the hood. We living this life the family should. My fit didn't have all these luxurious goods, but they put their backs to make sure we could. This life is not fair, it is what it is, but that will not stop me from getting the crib. I will never stop till I get my wish. I follow my goals and I will persist. So when I hit these figures, motherfuckers appearing to be the freshest out of the others. Dealing with the same circles like no other. Lying cause you want some clout, you a bop.
He breaks his back. He looks like a family should, man.
No, but I can hear like two different distinct voices, so I think there was a little bit of a back and forth between the two.
I think it was a little bit of back and forth, which I like personally in a feature. I enjoy hearing a back and forth more than hearing distinctive verses.
I just thought it was because it kept being an I. He was talking about his family, and they're like a family should, and they did it on their backs like a family would. You know, and then like because I'm a hustler, because I do it like I should. You know, it sounded like it was one straight bar from one straight set from one person to me. But no, he's fire. I mean, I get what they were saying. You know, he does it like he's a hustler the right way. He hustles for his family.
Hustles for his family, making it work, doing what he's got to do. No hate on that.
Nah.
Yep.
Who would?
He on that legal hustle.
Yeah. Kreny actually too, for anybody who doesn't know, Kreny is taking a sabbatical from social media right now to make sure that he can finish up like some things he's got going on in his life right now. So he's kind of taking the back seat. No videos on he's still on YouTube. So some stuff on YouTube, but like nothing on Instagram and all that stuff. And Kreny is legit hustling, like for real, man. Shout out to that dude.
Yeah, I'm digging him, man. The first song got us talking for like 40 minutes, and we're only on the second song now.
It's because this is the third song, but
you had the intro, the first song, and then this song, you know. But he's got a way of word delivery, you know, and it reminds me of Slick Rick, you know, when you can spit and make a story out of it, it's just, you know, it's impressive to me.
Yeah, I agree.
It's like no other. Lying cause you want some clout, you a bop. They try to say that I couldn't make it, but I went out and I hit the pavement. I am a hustler. They try to say that I couldn't make it, but I went out and I hit the pavement. I am a the fuck out of my way. I am still filled with this rage. I still work minimum wage. They want a nigga locked up in the cage. They wanna see me feel every day. I don't care what no one say. Me and my fam, we levitate. Yes, we make mistakes that will not stop us from becoming great. Yeah, all I ever do is get better. Everything I put in is effort. I don't shake and bake without pepper. Why you so salty and so ignorant?
I like that piece too. He's talking about they want us locked up in cages and everything. Talking about he's not just going to fall that way. He's not going to be that guy. He's not going to be that person who gets locked up, thrown down, and shot and outshined and everything. He's going to keep grinding for what he's got.
Yep,
I respect that mentality.
Yep,
he's got that strong work ethic.
Yep, absolutely.
We need more of that these days from the youth.
Yep,
I agree. Yep.
Don't care what they say, cause there is a new artist in the way. Y'all see all my skills I display. I eat up my opponents like gourmet.
I like that line he worked into that scheme too. I eat up my opponents like gourmet. Hey, let's go.
Y'all see all my skills I display. I eat up my opponents like gourmet. They try to say that I couldn't make it, but I went out and I hit the bed. I am a hustler. They try to say that I couldn't make it, but I went out and I hit the pavement. I am a hustler. 24/7, never catch me sleeping. All of you niggas be creeping. Always watching that nigga trying to be like me. Trying to watch up like TF.
Okay, I don't think that was Cash Boy Drogo of the first or Drago of the first lot anymore, because I think this is him. He's definitely got a
different voice.
Yeah, he's got a different sound. So shout out to Kreny for going that hard to start off the first verse, because it made me question.
Yeah,
it was that panning effect he was doing in your ears, man. That was cool.
24/7, never catch me sleeping. All of you niggas be creeping. Always watching that nigga trying to be like me. Trying to watch up like TMZ. Man, don't sound like me. I do this shit for my family. Put my heart to this shit, no plan. Yeah, I got Drake stuff. I'm the man you see. Gotta stop what I'm doing when the money comes. I'm like stepping up with the way I buzz. Every single win like carry shots. And it bang loud like a 33. I was down for a bit, now I'm back now. Young nigga back into the racks now. A lot of niggas touch me, get smacked now.
I'm a hustler. Hey, I do my fam the same way, man. I respect that kid, man.
I'm wondering if Cash Boy mixed his own stuff though separately, because it sounded a little bit muddier than the rest of the song. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was a little chopped.
And so
I wish that he would have closed that out with like parts of the hook, like just the part where he goes, "I'm a hustler," like kind of have that repeat throughout the ending.
And play that last verse into the hook a little bit to "I'm a hustler," so that we can close. Yeah.
Because I'm a hustler. Yeah, no, that went hard, dude. I mean, I'd throw that in my Porsche and go ride, except it's raining outside right now and I can't drop the top.
You got a Porsche?
Yeah, a Boxer.
Nice.
I just bought it 6 months ago. It's an 03. It was a one owner. It only had 140,000 miles on it. And I got it for $6,700.
Yes.
Dude, I searched around I searched and I just went up to the dude and I handed him $6,700. I didn't even haggle with him. I'm like, because it's black on black on black with peanut butter guts and it all works,
Sounds
so
nice.
I don't care that it's an 03. It's still a Porsche Boxer. I mean, they made that car all the way up until 2016 or something, so it's a relevant looking car.
Yeah.
And I get it for, the original car was $67,000 and I got it for $6,700. So yeah, I'll take 90% off. Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
One owner and I service it. I mean, I got a garage. I got 2 bays in my garage. I got 10-foot doors. I got a lift inside my garage. I don't have to lay on the ground. When I got out of Iraq, I used my GI Bill and went and got an automotive diploma, because, I mean, who doesn't want to get paid to go to school?
Absolutely.
I burnt the crap out of my GI Bill. There ain't no money left on it. I have to go to voc rehab to get any money left now.
All right. So that was Hustler by Kreny and Cash Boy Drago. And I thought it was pretty dope. Again, a little bit more of a chill back vibe. Again, talking more about being on that grind. I'm glad that we did.
Honestly, I thought that was a family song, bro.
Yeah, man. It kind of was, like, for real. I mean, it was coming around. It was talking about, hey, do what you got to do. Work how you got to work. Like, people want to see me be a number. People want to see me fall into the system. I ain't doing that.
My family's got me. We've been doing it on our backs the whole time, and we do it the right way. And I respect that hustle and that grind all 110%, bro.
Absolutely. All right, so we got Kamikaze coming up featuring OG Verbs, and I've intentionally skipped over this because I saw Kamikaze. I know Kreny's an Eminem fan, and I was like, are we taking, is this a remix? So we're about to find out. Let's go.
Hopefully it sounds like Beastie Boys.
What's that?
I said, hopefully it sounds like Beastie Boys.
Yo, it's your boy Lor Kreny. You know you ready with this shit. OG. Start it up, homie.
See, this is an intro I can get behind. You know what I mean? Like this right here's got me excited.
Start it up, homie.
Lifts you up just enough to body slam you.
I'ma go and spin it better and body it in a half a minute, cause I had to get it. You kidding me? I'm a savage with it. With it, do a smack up in a nigga, know I had to spin it. When I rap a killer, doesn't matter. Should I really give a shit about these rappers that I have to see? Cause anybody that I ever did a trickle battle with it, a matter of seconds of letting these niggas have it. I'd rather put them together and dead one with the ratchet. That'd be the reason I'm leaving niggas. I'm even trying to compete with my team. And you see this, I'm get even. You don't want it when I'm on a chronic, cause I get it spotted and destroyed. And your boy just avoid it. Cause this shit is ridiculous when I'm slipping the licorice, while I'm slipping the clipping and in the kitchen just whipping it. You know it's time to give it, but on to lyrics, you admit it. Designed to kill it, your rhymes are sick as equipment. All this disrespect.
Hang on now. My man is going with the flow that I would never expect to hear on that beat. Like he's coming hard out of that. What you think?
Man,
That was weird.
fire right out the gate.
Yeah, he's burning that one up, man.
He rode that beat. I mean, or he's riding that beat harder than a mofo.
I mean, he's killing that beat hard because he's going like if I was riding to that beat, it would have been about halftime. You know what I'm saying? Like it would have been half of what he's bringing on that. Like God bless.
Go, you want a treat?
You see this, I'm get you. You don't want it when I'm on a chronic, cause I get it spotted and destroyed. And your boy just avoid it. Cause this shit is ridiculous when I'm slipping the licorice, while I'm slipping the clipping and in the kitchen just whipping it. You know it's time to get it, but on to lyrics. It's time to kill it, your rhymes are sick as equipment. All this disrespect won't fly with me. It's plain suicide to the third degree. Better wake up for reality. Or the whole disease. Nigga, please. Me and OG, we got this rap. Challenge us and that's a rap. Rap's a Glock and it's my strap. Yeah, I talk my shit.
Rap's a Glock and it's my strap. We strapped up with rap. I'm using that as my weapon. I'm using that as my way. Using that as my game. Come on, man. Hey, what's up, LOD?
Yo, what's up? I was about to make an FBI open up door joke, but you pulled me in it too fast if I can make it.
Oh, yeah. Had to pull you in quick. All right, let's go. We're doing this Kreny album review. We checking out Kamikaze featuring OG Verbs right now, if you don't know.
I just give it this. My first time hearing all of these artists, to be completely honest.
All right.
Rap's a Glock and it's my strap. Yeah, I talk my shit, but I back it up like a truck. If you're feeling I'm a bluff, y'all really think y'all really tough. Your energy is not enough. I'm so precise, call me arrow. I break your bones down the mirror. It's clear that my bars are narrow, cause it gets tight like a barrel. You don't wanna mess with me, and I'm a beast, and I barely get any sleep, but I kill every beat. It's like you don't wanna see me when I keep it like another lead. Nothing to the stone when I'm choosing the whole recipe. Everybody knows what's up. I'm in full thrust, and I won't stop. I don't give any fucks. Roll down like a car, give you the toe drop. I will be ass with one hand and a nunchuck.
One hand on the nunchuck and everything too. I think that's
Man,
think that's
he went into
OG.
Michelangelo on us with the nunchucks.
Right? Like he going crazy, man. I think that's OG Verbs, if I'm not mistaken. Because this song has 13 seconds left, so I'm guessing that's OG Verbs coming with the fast flow. My guy killed it on a feature, man, for real.
Mm-hmm. That's a hell of a first impression.
No joke. I might have to listen to some of him. So the only thing that I would say through the album so far that I've noticed is Kreny kind of letting most of these songs hang on that last piece right there. Like it's just rather than finishing them out with a verse or with the echo of the hook or anything like that, they're hanging to end. And
but see, the thing about that is it's repetitive though. It's all hell, and that's why I was saying, like, for some of those songs that we heard, he could have done something with the ending,
I agree with you, Jason. That was
the first song, the second track. He should have did like some kind of outro or something, and then with that previous one we just heard, he should have did something with the hook. Like it didn't have to be the full hook, just the partial hook, like the main part of the hook. You know what I mean? Just to kind of give him
an unfinished song
unique identity.
I mean, I agree with you, Jason. It just sounds unfinished to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like it's wrong. I just think that there's more that you can add to the accompaniment to make it, to make it flow from front to back.
Exactly. I agree with that.
absolutely. So Hell says I'm looking like Jon Snow all in black with the tiny stash coming out. That's dirty. You know nothing, Jon Snow. And apparently Gabe is outing himself because he's never watched Game of Thrones before. So we're learning all kinds of things.
Well, Gabe, so it doesn't have to be awkward. Don't feel bad. 'Cause I'm not a Game of Thrones fan myself.
I always say call me out here, and yes, I never watched Game of Thrones. I think I discussed that before. It's like I'd be down with anyone to watch a Game of Thrones marathon for like 72 to 48, like 72 or whatever hours.
I'm not watching that show again. I got too disappointed at the end.
Hey, I got a question. Do you know who is the main guy and the Dragon Queen and they got together? What were their names?
I don't fucking remember.
Jon
All
Snow.
right, but you know they came out with a new family crest, right? Instead of the dragon and all that, you know what it was? It was an anteater.
What?
I got it.
Because the main characters, she was the aunt. He was the nephew. So a new family crest, an anteater.
Watch out,
That was
boys!
the
Here
finish
she
to it.
comes. She's an ant eater.
Hey.
Oh man.
You brought back Michael Jackson on that one.
Let's go with up next. Oh.
Yes.
I think this is a Kreny beat too. I think I heard this one a while back.
I work too hard to get here, just know that I won't fail. You compare me to other rappers like fruit that be on.
Never mind, I'm lying. I have a reaction to this song on my channel already. Yeah, so y'all just let me know if you need to stop. There's some bars here though.
Skills, I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail. Like I work too hard to get here, just know that I won't fail. You compare me to other rappers like fruit that be on skills. I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail.
Yeah.
I think my man kind of called you out, man, because he was saying something about comparing him to other rappers. And I know at one point you compared him to Eminem.
Yeah.
Well,
I think in my reaction, I may have said that he was calling me out, honestly.
My problem is you stopped it right when he says I'm about to flex my game, and he was about to drop some fucking serious knowledge, and y'all were like,
Stop it, pause right there. Pause right there. But it's just his rhyme flow as well is pretty clever. Like some of his like endings rhymes are actually blending well together. Like well, stuff like that. Like I noticed that at the end of some of his every other verse, like you add those little subtle like rhyme schemes to it.
Yeah, he's going strong, but he is calling me out. Fuck you, Kreny.
Me to other rappers like through that. I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail. All you need is that energy, prove that you're a beast, and shred up your opponents. I don't stop till my plate is clean. But don't get me wrong, I can do you dirty, no sympathy. Half these rappers can't compete, I bet none of y'all can step to me. Time to get lyrical, I'm pinnacle with my pen. I be penning my code like some wrestlers for the win. I'm the king of the pen. I'm implement with ink and flows. I'm the wave that his rose. I am blowing, I suppose. Y'all don't got no manners, but not invited me to the dinner table. I'm so hungry, I'ma end up dizzy and so unstable. So had the stapled on your head. The next time you prepare a table, before I'ma turn the tables. I know I got potential. I know I got the grind. I know I'll be successful. For now, I can't waste time. I know I got potential. I know I got the grind. I know I'll be successful. For now, I can't waste time. I work too hard to get here, just know that I won't fail. You compare me to other rappers like fruit that be on scales. I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail. Like I work too hard to get here, just know that I won't fail. You compare me to other rappers like fruit.
The hook is hard here.
I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail. The lyrical demon back in the game. I built my name, we ain't the same. You come in my lane, it's over, man. I don't care about anyone who doubted me. They look down to me, but it's clear that I'm a.
What up?
I feel like the hook was hard. I agree with LOD on that. However, I felt like he could have added something more to the hook to make it stand out more. Because I feel like it blends in with the verses a little bit.
Have it changed up a little bit.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm
like
gonna,
I'm not.
if you're gonna stop it
I
right
mean,
here.
I like what he did. I like what he did as far as like the doubling up, but I still feel like it could have used a little something more, just to kind of make it stand out more.
Yeah.
I don't want. Hey, I'm going to tell you right now. I was literally thinking about grabbing a pen and writing this down, but I'm like, why do that? I'm just going to enjoy it right now because I can go back and rewind this tomorrow when I wake up, and I can go back through and watch this and write this all back down and write down all this stuff. I'm going to tell you right here. This up, two sides. Up next is this the name of the song? Up next.
Up next.
Dude,
Yeah.
Hey, don't change it, bro. Nah, that to me that's riding. I would throw that. I wouldn't have a problem jamming that riding up in front of a club.
That's the one we just played. Yeah,
I'm not saying
dope.
it's bad. It's not a bad song. I just feel like the hook could just use a little something. That's all it is. That's all I'm saying. That's not taken away from the song. It's not terrible. It's just,
I will bang that crap in my freaking Porsche while I pull up to valet parking in front of a really ritzy place, and I wouldn't give a crap. That shit hits hard.
So I'll say too with this one, because I've had a little bit more time to sit with this, because this was he has a music video to this. Honestly, we should have just thrown on the music video for this track, but
we'll go back and do it now. I want to watch.
All right, we'll throw on the video. I'm good with
that.
that.
I mean, what is it to rewind it another minute? We sat there and talked about politics for 30.
Damn, you taking shots out of for politics? Damn.
Well, no, we didn't take shots at him for politics.
He brought up the question. He started the conversation.
Okay, my bad. I wasn't.
No,
because I just joined my.
No,
bad.
he started with a real political song he had an intro. It was real nice. He's like, what was it? Don't be a punk. Don't let people step on you. Don't let people disrespect you. That was his intro, and then he hit that political thing. And next thing you know, it started a whole conversation that we couldn't help, bro. It was a moving song. He's got bars. I'm sorry, I don't mean to overtalk you.
Yeah, I'm saying but this track here is like I felt like he does have that Eminem style, like the style.
No.
I'm just saying the little trolling he did. The little trolling he did a little bit.
Okay, hold on.
I would not even compare him remotely.
That LD finishes point. Let's go.
Like, my point is like he had that feel like he went off.
He's closer to Slick Rick, bro.
But like I said, he has the old Eminem feel, like the back in the day where he fucking was.
We like the body. We don't cause trouble. We don't.
Yeah, but he does.
Just some brothers who on the mic. And when we rock
I'm saying he has the LD. He has the there's some shit.
He's got the flow with his bars, and especially when he did that, like you just voted for Trump to get that paycheck. That's still stuck in my head.
I had to go back and watch that track then, and hear what he said.
Y'all ready for the Up Next official music video? This is the song we've been listening to right here. We're gonna go back and catch it that way instead. Let's go.
I work too hard to get here, just know that I won't fail. You compare me to other rappers like fruit that be on scales. I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail. Like I work too hard to get here, just know that I won't fail. You compare me to other rappers like fruit that be on scales. I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail. All you need is that energy, prove that you're a beast, and shred up your opponents. I don't stop till my plate is clean, but don't get me wrong, I can do you dirty, no sympathy. Half these rappers can't compete, I bet none of y'all can step to me. Time to get lyrical, I'm pinnacle with my pen. I be penning my goals like some wrestlers for the win. I'm the king of this pen, I'm implement with ink and flows. I'm the wave that his rose, I am blowing, I suppose. Y'all don't got no manners, but not invited me to the dinner table. I'm so hungry, I'ma end up dizzy and so unstable. So I had to stay.
See, I don't see nobody wants to stop on that piece right there. But I mean, he talking about being so hungry, he gonna end up dissing you. He talking about nobody inviting him to the dinner table. He gonna
let me get something from your plate. I'm hungry over here,
dude. That was self-explanatory. You didn't have to.
Yeah,
stop
that's what I'm saying. It was self-explanatory.
It's still heat. It's still heat.
I'm not saying it's not, but that was self-explanatory. Like, okay, I get it. You hungry? You're so hungry. You don't care.
Nah, me and this cat right here can hang out at the barbecue.
If you gotta provoke some heads in order to get to where you need to be,
We'll rent out the park. We'll have a big old barbecue. We'll make it Dre Day fucking 2021.
Maybe I'm too heavy with my pause button, but I would have paused right here 100%. I'm just saying.
You watch too much Scheme, Alpha you and Scheme both pause it way too much.
Hey, don't be talking about We Scheme now. You starting to fight now.
Hey, I was pausing. I was pausing too much before I ever found Scheme. Okay, like.
Me to the dinner table. I'm so hungry, I'ma end up dizzy and so unstable. So I had the stapled on your head. The next time you prepare a table, before I'ma turn the tables. I know I got potential. I know I got the grind. I know I'll be successful. For now, I can't waste time. I know I got potential. I know I got the grind. I know I'll be successful. For now, I can't waste time. I work too hard to get here, just know that I won't fail. You compare me to other rappers like fruit that be on scales. I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail. Like I work too hard to get here, just know that I won't fail. You compare me to other rappers like fruit that be on scales. I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail. The lyrical demon back in the game. I wrote my name, we ain't the same. You come in my lane, it's over, man. I don't care about anyone who doubted me. They look down at me, but it's
what's up?
I'm saying, saying the lyrical demon's back in the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about like lyrical demon, man. He's gonna sway you with his, don't fuck with me because I have lyrical demons. Like I come out your throat. Like I think he's more of us saying like, I'm really honest, like I can throw hands, you throw hands. You're going to compare me. You don't know about my lyrical demons. You know what I mean? That's if I'm getting a vibe from him with it a little bit.
No, he has a lyrical demon song. Like he lyrically a demon.
There's something dwelling within him that he is trying to spit out.
He's straight up vicious with his bars. You know what I mean? He don't hold no punches. He's going right for the jugular.
He says he's going to make it. I believe him. He don't doubt himself. He got 100% skin in the game.
Yep.
And I believe him. He said he's gonna make it. He's gonna do that struggle. He's gonna put one foot in front of the other. Barring any act of God, I believe him.
Yep.
I can see this kid going somewhere. More confidence. Like I want to see more from him, like another album or something. He seems like he can. Like next album, I think he's gonna fucking.
We're doing the album review now.
I said next album. I see him right now.
Hey. I gotta say something. If I lose connection, if I lose connection, bro, I just got a tornado warning on my phone.
Oh man,
it's raining like super bad outside, and it's thunder and lightning. So if I fall off, it's not me; it's the weather.
All right, man. Well, if you do fall off, at least check in and let us know you're all right.
Yeah,
like,
man.
damn.
Well, I mean, I do live in a trailer.
No, you don't. You've been reinvesting that house for months now.
Yeah, but it's a double wide trailer. I mean, I've dumped $100,000 in this property in the last 6 months.
God bless, buy you a house.
Damn.
No, this thing's way better. I mean,
okay.
You got to admit, I mean, $50,000 of it was my brand new metal shop that's got, it's 48 by 30, and it's got 2 roll up doors and and a lift inside. And I paid $11,000 just for the stinking concrete underneath it.
Fair enough.
Hey, I could have got a bunch of cocaine and hookers, but I decided not to do that, and I invested in myself.
Fair
Sure,
enough.
you got a
Fair
point
enough.
there.
Fair enough. Let's go.
lane is over, man. I don't care about anyone who doubted me. They look down at me, but it's clear that I'm above them. Cause they too blind to see, can barely read. That's why they don't know my discography. Man, fuck it, they barely even know my biography. Fuck it, I'ma go all out, I'ma take risks, I'ma speak out loud, I'ma make sure I'm heard and no doubt. Work too hard to get here, just know that I won't fail. You compare me to other rappers like fruit that be on scales. I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail. Like I work too hard to get here, just know that I won't fail. You compare me to other rappers like fruit that be on scales. I'm on a different level when I can prove that with my skill. I'm up next in the game and just know that I will prevail.
I love the way he came back to it. You just know I'm going to prevail.
Hey,
I mean,
yeah, my man's got heat in this one. Like you can't take it away. My man's got some swag, And
Yeah.
I 100% believe what he's saying in the song too. I mean, he is up next. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I 100% believe he believes what he's saying.
yeah.
You know, it's not that I believe in him. I think that he believes in himself as much as he's talking because it comes through in the music like that.
Yep. It does.
Dude's got skills, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, super impressed. Oh, lights are blinking. Oh, Lord. Where's my candles? Oh, I know where they're at. There's one right there. Need to get that started.
All right. So what y'all think about up next before we go to the next one?
I think it's good, man. It's fire.
I think dude brought heat. Like, for real, to me, I mean, the guy had a flame in that track. I said it back when I heard the track by itself, when I watched the video the first time, reacted to it. Like, my guy's got something, you know? Like,
yeah. No, for sure, man. That was straight up fire from beginning to end.
I have to hop out for a couple minutes, guys. I'll be back on later.
all right, man. All right. So that puts us at the Two Sides Interlude, track number 6, 10 tracks total. And this one is self-titled. So you know it's bringing something. Let's go with this.
You're not gonna put the banner up?
Wait, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Slipping, my guy, slipping.
I gotta edit it every time.
I've played with that little tick time before, like.
There we go. Boom.
Right. There we go.
There we go.
There's a lot of stuff you can run around that.
Yeah, for real.
One side you're about to witness, I'm so cutthroat they would call me vicious. Flip the flow so fast you will lose your vision. Smooth the flows just like Chinese calligraphy. I fill you up with electricity, then break you down like a broken PC. The same energy that niggas give me, I give it back with my delivery. And punchlines were lethal, it be crime, so I keep all my punches in line. So when I exaggerate my rhymes, I get called out for one simple line. Then another side of me is really stupid, I don't know why, but I continue to do it over and over again. Yeah, it's like a loop, I'm just trapped in.
Man, that first piece, we talking about people sleeping on my man. He talking about that vocal delivery. He talking about how he bringing the heat. He bringing it. He is bringing it. What y'all think so far? We halfway through it.
Yeah, I mean, can't sleep on Lor Kreny, man. That guy, man. How old is he again? He's 18, right?
17.
17 and already spitting like that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm seeing that dude going places. He's gonna be a heavy hitter.
Yeah.
He's already, yeah.
He got this album out too. I saw the other day he posted it had like what was it? It had over 10,000 streams on Spotify already. Like, come on now. Like that's heat.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, as I was trying to touch on too, if with him hitting like that, man, imagine how much better he's going to be in just like maybe a year or two from now.
Yep. Let's go.
And over again, yeah, it's like a loop, I'm just trapped in.
It's still melancholy.
I like the violin though, like the slow
that's
violin.
A viola. Oh. That's a viola, not a violin.
You could call me out.
It could be a cello.
You could call me out of that difference right there. Like, come on now.
Well, it could be a cello, honestly, depending on if you're playing on the high string.
I mean, it depends.
I was a first chair violinist and a first chair cellist when I was going to school.
I was a drummer, man. I don't care about that shit.
Yeah, I was in orchestra. You were in band. I knew how to read sheet music. You know how to dance around with your trumpet.
I know how to play. I know how to read sheet music. Okay, because one of the challenges my
Yeah,
band
because you
instructor,
got a trumpet. Tap tap.
my
tap,
ba-
tap.
no, my
Tap,
band instructor had a challenge to all the drummers because rhythms are so easy to learn. She always made us learn how to read bass, how to read treble. So I know how to read sheet music.
Dude, rototoms are my favorite, bro.
Plus, I play the piano, so like I do play it.
That's cool, man. I mean, that means you know chords,
Yeah,
and you know harmonies, and you know the difference between a major and a minor.
yeah.
And that's what makes a good musician is to understand the difference. There's a lot of people that tell you that they know music, but if you ask them what a chromatic scale was, they wouldn't be able to explain it to you.
You can make I will go to the grave with anyone over this. You can make great music knowing nothing more than chords and chord progression. Period.
All right, I play bass mainly, and like if you want to think about it, like there was a number one song, and the whole song was two notes. It was E and A, and if you want to look up the Flies, and I got you where I want you, that whole song is nothing but E and A. It's two notes back and forth the whole song, and it was a number one song. So I agree. Sometimes the simplest path is the best one. I mean, they made their claim to fame on two notes.
Yep.
Cyndi Lauper, CADG. I don't know how many songs you can play on CADG.
After we finish this song, not this song, after we finish this album review, remind me. I'm going to show you something that's going to blow your mind. Okay.
If it's John Butler Oceans, I'm all about it.
If that's not John Butler Oceans.
Hey, he kills that 11-string guitar, man.
Hey, let's get through this album review. But I got
let's do it, man. I'm all about it. As long as the weather is permitting.
I got something special for you after it.
Word.
There's so much conflict in my mind, and sometimes I just feel so blind. I call for help, but never mind. You can't help, I ain't worth your time. That's how I feel on the other side. Got two sides like a book open wide. It's ripped up in half, and I know why. I do this to myself, no surprise. So maybe I got split personalities, and maybe I got some abnormalities. I started getting help from my family. Love on the death of what shit like. It's dealt with this for a long ass time. Come with the terms with my own mind. I hope that I can inspire some lives. I hope that I can impact your life.
You got the Kill Bill horns in there too.
What's that?
My man had the Kill Bill like whistling horns up in that piece too.
Yeah. My man, hey, he went hard on that. That was an interlude, but honestly, that was one of the hardest songs off the track. I mean, we talking about, hey, I've got these split minds, I've got these different perspectives, I've got these different thoughts, I've got these different styles. Like, don't sleep on me.
It was an insight. It was an insight to the places in his mind that only somebody who's willing to tap in it and be honest about it is able to articulate, and especially he does it in such a way. In the music, it's very inviting to understand that we all have these kind of, divided selves. I'm driving across this bridge. How easy would it be to drive off the bridge? Well, the only difference between a crazy person and a sane person, you both think the same thing, but the sane person just doesn't do it.
Right.
So, but we all have that split personality. We have that yin, that yang, that angel, that demon. The id, the ego, the super ego, if you want to be, psychological, but we all have that struggle because that's what defines self.
Yep, absolutely. All right, let's see. So next up after this, there's 9 seconds left in this, and then we're going to Drip, which and I will tell you guys, Drip is the last song on this album that I have not heard, and so for you guys, it's all on you guys to give fresh takes at that point, because I've not heard Drip. Drip is coming up next. Then we have independent artists, The Little Boy, and Know My Pain. And I have a reaction to Know My Pain. I checked out The Little Boy, which is fantastic. And independent artist has been a song that Kreny has had out for a long time now. So let's go.
Hey, girl.
All right. Nope. Ah, no, not yet. Drip first. Let's go.
People are really unusual. Haters don't like me. The feeling is mutual. Like, bitch, I do not need approval. Like, I'm my own boss. I make money from Google. Yeah.
Did we talk about right there how he's telling the haters to fuck off? He's saying, you don't like me? That's fine. The feeling's mutual. I don't like you either. You ain't got to be here. Go on, baby. Hey, what that?
Approval, like, yeah, my own boss, I make money from Google. Yeah, thinking I got you some noodles, but I forgot to warm it up. I refuse to. Bubble rappers or some doodles. If y'all call the art man, no wonder y'all doodle. I drip too hard for this. Raise your hand if you're feeling this. I came from the bottom, I'm still at the bottom, but I will never hit and miss. You might as well call me John Wick.
I like that too. He's saying I'm still at the bottom. I came from the bottom. I'm still at the bottom, but I won't hit and miss. Like, I might still be down here, but I'm not gonna miss.
I like what he's saying, but what makes it even better is how he's saying it, because it sounds like he's doing mumble rapping, but if you really listen to it, he's not. It just has that kind of sound to it.
It's got that muddier mix, but it's not muddy to the point of being like a mumble track with all the extra layers and stuff. Yeah,
I feel like he's doing that in a way to, like, you know, because like what he was saying in his opening lines, like, oh, if haters don't like me, that's fine. I don't like you either. I kind of felt like he was using that style to kind of mock them while he's saying what he's saying. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Feeling this. I came from the bottom, I'm still at the bottom, but I will never hit and miss. You might as well call me John Wick. And my pen's so ill, I'm too sick. Just coming Bruce Wayne, no sidekick. So fast in the flash, I'm too quick. Rappers really.
I like those super. You know, I'm gonna stop on some superhero bars right there.
Yo, he's talking about Batman and the Flash in one fell swoop right there, man. Come on.
He got John Wick, Batman, and the Flash in one swoop. Actually.
Hey, can y'all answer me a question?
Yeah.
What's that song? I'm gonna get a cup, put a swimming pool full of liquor or alcohol. From like 2015. I got a pool full of liquor, shots going.
Oh, I got a swimming pool full of liquor and I'm diving. That's Kendrick Lamar.
That's what this sounds like to me.
I can see that.
I could kind of hear it. But I don't think it's.
But listen to the beat through the rest of it. But plus its delivery, it's in that style.
Yeah.
Nah.
Well, now that
not completely. There's a hint of the vibe there, but not completely.
Listen to more and then tell me now. Now that you got it in your brain.
Yeah, let's back up a little bit, because I hear where you're coming from.
It's with the delivery and the beat.
It's not on the same flow, but I hear where you're coming from.
No, it's not. I'm saying it's in the style of. I'm not saying he's ripping off the song, but it's almost like it's like me hanging out by the pool back in 2015.
Right.
You know, for the summertime when I wasn't going to school using my GI Bill.
We'll never hit and miss. You might as well call me John Wick. And my pen's so ill, I'm too sick. Just coming Bruce Wayne, no sidekick. So fast in the flash, I'm too quick. Rappers really stepping up the challenges. No, I was bred from a whole different breed. I don't need toxicity surrounding me. Fuck with me, I don't want any apologies. I flip the whole game like it's ace of spades. I bubble from you like a renegade. Your disguise yourself like a masquerade. I pray for two things, it's God in my blade. I'll never stop till I reach the top. And make impact, I'll be non-stop. Trust me, I know it comes with guap, but y'all the ones who make me pop. Trust me, man, I'm do my thing. 4102 code, no springs. Stand my back, man, that's gonna sting. I fly so high, don't need no wings. I wanna see my family win. We got no else, let's not begin. Yeah. People are really unusual. Haters don't.
Fuck you, Joe.
What did Joe say?
Kreny asked where we were at, what song we were at. I said Drip. Joe had to jump in with they got meds for that.
Yeah, it's called penicillin, methicillin.
Yeah, but
what version of the herpetosyphilis you got?
Yeah, Kreny did clear it up. He said that flow is inspired by Drake, actually.
Yeah, I can hear a Drake influence in that.
Well, yeah, but you got to realize, I mean, that was that Drake, like that hook that was when he was, with the clouds behind his head and he was a baby, whatever, as a kid.
Yeah.
And that song. I could get that feel, but it still defines 2015 to me.
But while I was listening to that, I was able to hear swimming pools in my head while I was playing, and I can see how people can make that distinction, but I'm still not getting the swimming pool vibes off of this.
Well, I mean, tomato.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yes, I see where you're going. I do.
I mean, I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying, it honestly, right. I thought I could, if I was a DJ at the poolside of a really cool pool party in 2015, you could play Drake with the song I was just saying and play the Kendrick Lamar song and put this one in the middle, and it would have blended.
This song fits in within that time frame. I feel you on that. I can agree with you on that.
That's a fact. Let's go.
Yeah. People are really unusual. Haters don't like me. The feeling is mutual. Like, bitch, I do not need approval. I am my own boss. I make money from Google. Yeah, DK, I got you some noodles, but I forgot you all made up. I refuse to. Mumble rappers or some doodles. If y'all call the art man, no wonder y'all do.
He shouted out what you were saying too, Jason, right there. He's talking about the mumble rappers right there. You started this thing off saying, hey, it kind of sounds like it's mixed to sound like a mumble song, but he ain't mumble rapping. You got that early.
See, I don't even know mumble rap because I always thought that was such garbage. I never listened to it.
Oh, it is. Stay off of it, man. Except listen to 645 AR if you haven't, but then ignore everything else.
I'll write that down. I'm going to watch this again tomorrow morning, and I'm going to write down what we're talking about because some of these songs are banging, and some of them are, unpolished and unfinished. But honestly, like Lor Kreny.
Lor Kreny, yeah.
Lor Kreny. Dude, Lor Kreny is, and you say he's only 17?
Yeah.
Dude, the sky is the limit.
Dude, I'm telling you, my man, and since I've known him, I think I met him. I think when I met him, he was 16, maybe still. Since I've known him, he has only grown. You know what I'm saying? Like he is just
as should be expected.
Yeah, but he is just building. Like he's got such a level head for the game, for his life. Like he's focused in on finishing school. Like he's
the way he talks about fam and the fam hustle and doing it right. Mm-hmm. This is somebody I'd stand right behind, dude.
Hey,
I would, like I said, I'd throw this in my Porsche, pull up to his, a club and ballet that shit, just bump it on 10.
If you haven't watched it yet, too, make sure you go back sometime when you have a free minute. Check out my interview with Lor Kreny. Like,
yeah, I'll do it.
Because
I'm retired. All I do is sit around and do my thing.
Me and him talked about a lot of shit. We talked about fucking BLM. We talked about like all kinds of shit. Go back and watch that shit. I think you'll find another level of appreciation for him.
That's what's up, dude. No, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm gonna go. I'm definitely listen to this tomorrow. You're gonna remind me tomorrow, right now, in this conversation. Time is relative. Ask Einstein. But So when I watch this tomorrow, I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot he was going to tell me to do that, but he just told me now. Now we're talking about it again. Is this a loop paradox? Or, quantum physics are
It's the infinite loop.
Hey, I don't watch Rick and Morty, but this would definitely be one of those episodes.
God, I love Rick and Morty. All right, let's go. Let's finish this one out. Oh, there's only 8 seconds left. We got it. Okay, so independent artists, The Little Boy, and Know My Pain are coming up. I've heard all of those, so it's on y'all. Let me know when you want to pause. So let me know where your
I don't like to pause because I'll tell you what I think at the end of the song because I'm listening the whole way through. So I mean, it's up to you.
That's fine, but sometimes there's something you want to stop on. So just stop.
Oh, if he fucking scratches an itch, yeah, I'll tell you to stop.
All right, let's go.
Yep. Yeah, you thought I was gone, but think again. I love this game since 2010. Hip hop's that place where I fit in. This music helped when friends did it. My life's upside down like a villain. I write my raps on a fucking ceiling with my own pen that's penicillin. My music's medicine, come and listen. I'm cold with flows, so they call me Moses. Cause the way I feast the fucking ocean. Step up to me, I'm a cause commotion. That's it, the end, that's the whole conclusion. What you gonna do to me? None of y'all couldn't even handle me. You use your gun, you a bitch to me. You use your fist, I respect you, G. It's like I'm in the it's been locked in the ground like a mental department. Bars so dangerous, coming the arson. Got venom in my veins, truth, call me Hugh Jackman. As a matter of fact, I'm a Spartan. When I say 6 feet, let's make a coffin. When screw that, I'm gonna leave your head departing. Now who's so smart? I'm the lyrical genius. Me genius, inconvenient, I'm seamless. Call me the lyrical demon. I'm underground, so I need my freedom. Shout out to Vinci for the conversation. And who's dissing? Come I'm missing like a shot to attempted murder mission. Don't get it, then you stupid. I don't got no time to raise the people. Sit back, enjoy the show. My life's like a movie. Here we go. Where the surface dwellers won't approve, and I'm stuck in the ground with something to prove. Y'all delirious and furious. When I come up, don't think to curious. Where I came from Acadom. Don't like ignorance, I'm just so ignorant. I'm venting like a gas. When I rap, I blow like a bottle cap. I got things in my mind that I'm trying to get out, like a short-term nightmare, keeping you out, man. My point is I'm underrated. I need your help to achieve my greatness. I'm not in this to be famous. I'm in it to share my contagious feelings.
HBO, help a brother out, man.
No joke, man. My man is bringing the heat, though. This song right here to me, and if I'm not mistaken, Kreny, if you're still in the chat, let me know for sure. I think this was you redid this because you had it over a different beat originally, and then you brought it in on the beat that you originally had labeled as Roses, right? Because I feel like this is Kreny's beat. And I don't think this song was originally written to this beat, which makes it stronger to me. You know what I mean? Like bringing it back in, changing up the beat and everything, like that gives it that stronger vibe to me.
Honestly, this song to me sounded like an interlude.
Sound like an interlude?
Yeah, like when between the first opera set and you get the interlude where you get to go get wine and you come back. That would be something that I would play on an interlude.
I could see that. I could almost have this as an interlude before I would have had the two sides interlude.
Yeah, I mean, Carmen's my favorite opera. I mean, I spent a couple months in Italy, going and drinking Chianti wine and drinking a whole bunch of water because they give you a bottle of wine and a bottle of water when you go to Italy.
Yeah.
But I was stationed in Germany for 3 years, so I went all over Europe and I'm very cultured when it comes to stuff. But nah, this cat would, he's 17.
He's 17. And
I can't get up. He's only 17.
And you gotta think about this. He's 17. Not only is he the guy rapping, he's the guy mixing.
And he's producing.
Yeah, he's producing the album. Some of the ones like this one right here, he's making the beat. Like, come on now.
Mad skills.
Yeah.
Love to hear what he's got coming in the future.
Yep.
I mean, that's like finding, Beethoven when he was 17.
Exactly. Like, dude's got talent. Dude's got talent on all levels.
I mean, he's so young that, I mean, you think about it, in 2050, he'll probably be what, 47 years old. That's 2 years older than me. Well, a year and a half older than me now.
Yep.
So in 2050, what's going to be going on in 2050? Yep. So, I mean, it really does have to do with like his first song, and go back to, being a centrist and coming back to the table and figuring out where we meet together and how we can work on the things that we know how to work on, instead of being just so mad at each other that nothing gets done.
Exactly.
And then you just watch the powers that be keep the power.
And these are where those conversations start, though, for real. Like,
no, dude, I'm all about this cat, bro. I'm looking forward to watching this again tomorrow.
Yeah,
just write all the tracks down, and I'm gonna look him up and make me a couple playlists and stuff.
What I love 100%, like, and I've always loved about this community, man. There's so much diversity. We got like all the way to the left liberals. We got people repping BLM and repping this and that, but we all come right here on Saturdays and we all just chat and chill, and like we can have a conversation without being mean and rude and like shutting someone out and stuff.
What's the point of that? If I insult you, you're no longer listening to me.
Yeah. And
I'm
that's
like, you're a piece of, and then all you hear is, I'm a piece of what? Oh, now I'm going to come at you.
Yeah.
Now there's no more dialogue. Now it's just anger.
Exactly. And that's what I've always loved right here, is like, we got so many people just bringing so many different things to the table. And it's like, we don't have to agree at the end of the day. And we're all cool with disagreeing at the end of the day. But we still love each other. And we still show up on Saturday. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, and Lor Kreny, man, dude. If you're hearing me, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, bruh, I can't wait. I just can't, dude. I'm excited just to get older so I can hear what you got going on, man.
This album is heat right here, and I'm thinking about where you're going, and you're going so far, because from the time that I met you, whenever it was, sometime last year, from the time that I met you, watching how you have grown, watching that progression, not only rapping. When I met Kreny, he wasn't even making beats yet, and now he's making beats like this, and it's like he has grown from the rap piece, making the beats, producing the stuff,
he's learning the industry stuff. And as long as he stays true to himself, he's going to be a winner. And I believe he is, because he's got his family behind him. And it sounds to me like he's got, run really good backing of a group of people around him.
Yeah, for real, man.
And that's what we all need.
Yep. All right, let's go. Let's finish independent artist. Now, I will say that track has the same common issue that I've felt through this album, in that you're letting the beats play out too much at the end.
It's repetitive as all fuck.
I want to hear some variation leaving the track on the outro, and it wouldn't be a problem if you had one or two tracks that just went out like that.
Yeah,
but so many of them do it, and that's my only complaint about the album as a whole right now, man.
Almost every single song that we heard ends like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's repetitive.
And that's all I'll say there, and that's all out of love. Like, that's not me saying I hate it, but that's me saying like, I want to hear some variation. I don't want everything to go out with the beat just looping.
And with you going with that, with what y'all are saying, I'm not going to ask you to rewind it because I went pee.
Mm-hmm.
So don't rewind
Yeah,
it because y'all don't make me want to hear it. So I'm good.
Yeah,
Let's move on to the next one.
That was the thing. That one went out the same way a couple others have, and it had that. It was the beat just winding out, and it was the beat winding out for about like 15, 20 seconds.
Too long of an outro.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, add something shouting back out to whether it's the hook or it's a line, or even if you're just
or a
talking,
mantra, even a mantra, just like even like how Leroy Biggs, he goes like 30.
Yeah,
just a moniker.
So
You need to throw that in there.
Yep,
represent your brand.
He says, I wanted to keep the instrumental part in, and then says, thanks, guys. Yeah, and that's the only thing. Like, you can keep the instrumental part in, but like blend in some kind of version of what you're saying in the song or something.
He needs,
you know what I mean?
To market himself.
You know what
right?
you could do? You know what you could do on some of the outros is find some like movie quotes. You know what I mean? Or TV show quotes that goes along with the message you're trying to get across in your songs. You know what I mean?
He needs to figure out his brand, just like Drake did with OVO, and how he does. And you listen to Leroy Biggs going like 30, and you got like, who the F is Just in Time going like, window, arm out the window. I don't even know how to say that line, or what, but a jar full of shine.
I'm out the window with a jar full of shine. I didn't even get to say that line.
Out the window, I'm gonna break it off.
Yep.
I mean, but the point is he's so young. He needs to develop a brand around himself, just like Sean John with Puffy, or anything that Jay-Z does and Beyonce, because everything they touch is gold.
Yep.
But you need to figure out
with a name. Come up with a name for your supporters, like the Kreny Gang, and give them a shout out at the end of the song. Like what a Kreny Gang.
I'm thinking about Upchurch. At the end of every Upchurch video, it says Aluche Vision, and he's always talking about strawberry. I ain't gonna talk about strawberries, but you know what I'm talking about when we talk about strawberries.
Or like Upchurch, or like when Upchurch shouts out Creek Squad, and that's what I'm saying. Kreny needs to come up with a name for his followers. You know what I mean? Whether Kreny Gang, Kreny Fam, something. And then just give them a shout out at the end of each song, so that way it's not just the instrumental just playing off.
But don't pick something that will exclude somebody based on their skin tone. Don't be like, unless you're some kind of way, you can't be part of my group. Don't tell people how to be. If you're genuine people will be genuine to you. And if you want to leave it open, I mean, go to a Lil Wayne concert. I guarantee you, there's more white people in the crowd than there are black people.
Yep.
And it doesn't have anything to do with color, man. It just has the ability for somebody to be able to be, accepted on all levels, and be accepted into that group. I mean, Wu-Tang Clan, they were about unification. If you don't know about Wu-Tang, Wu, I mean,
Kreny knows Wu-Tang now. Come on now.
I mean, I can't do my left eye like, Method Man, but I'll be like,
Aiden says, yo, what up, Aiden? Kreny in the house, awesome album, man. It is a dope album. And especially, I mean, if you've been riding with Kreny like I have for a while, like you can see the growth and everything. It adds that much to it personally.
Overall, it's a solid album. It's just the only complaint that I share with you, Tyler, is just every track ends the same way.
Yep. Every track is ending with it's just the instrumental trailing off.
Is this his freshman album?
I think this is his first like actual album.
It's not a sophomore. It's his first release.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What? Yeah. No, he's got it.
Well, and that's what I'm saying.
And the sophomore album is going to be where it's at, though.
Well, and that's where I'm trying to add the pieces in and say, you know what, take this and grow from it. Next time around, let's do that, because it is his first album and it's heat, man. Like it is heat, like through the songs. Cut off like the last 15 seconds of a few songs, and I don't have complaints. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, in 1991, if you gave me this, I'd put it on a tape deck and I had 2 kicker 10s in the back of an RX-7.
Yeah.
And I'd bump the crap out of that all day long back in 1991 if you gave me that album. 100.
Kreny says right here, he says it's his first debut album. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
dude.
Like,
No,
it's heat, man. It's heat.
You can't put no salt in this dude's pepper at all, man.
I'm not trying.
No, I'm not saying you are. I don't care. I'm just saying to the people out there in the e-verse.
Yeah.
If you try to put salt in this dude's pepper, you're wrong you're wrong.
You wrong as hell, man.
You're wrong. That's why. Why do you think that's my name?
All right.
know.
So I'm gonna tell you this: the gas station next to my house closes in 25 minutes. I've got to go get some nicotine before it does. We have 2 songs left. They are 2.5 minutes each. I'm not gonna rush through them, but we can't get on side tangents through these last 2.
Let's get it.
All right, so this is Little Boy Poetry. Kreny actually put this one up too. I already heard this one. I'm gonna let you guys hear it fresh. Let's go.
Yo, we all have friends that go through shit, right? Well, I'ma call him the little boy. He's younger than me. Well, he said, there was this little boy, he was trapped outside. Martin didn't want it, he was out midnight. He said fuck her, even though despite he had nobody to live this life. The little boy called the police instead. He said they would be there just around 5. They came through, one cop read the rights. Now it's the boy's in foster care. The foster parents just trying to get rich. They don't even care about this little boy that sat in a room just full of joy playing with his toys. The little boy didn't care as long as he's away from his mama. As long as he's away from his mama.
You want to pause there?
Yeah, that's powerful. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hey,
yeah, I don't know. I'm having a little issues like with the mix. I feel like the mix could use a little bit more polish.
I will say I've noticed on a couple of these, so not so much the interlude, but this one specifically, like some of these that weren't meant to be like highlight tracks. I will say Kreny has done great on the mix for the album as a whole, but some of these maybe didn't get the attention that others did.
Yeah.
And this is one of those in my mind.
Yeah.
I dig the East
Overall,
Coast.
it's not bad so far. I was just saying it just needs just a little bit more touch up.
A little tweak.
But overall, not bad.
I feel you.
I thought what he was saying was super powerful, and I'm just going to leave it at that.
It is. I mean, we talk about that kid.
Oh,
we
yeah,
talk about the kid. Like just that innocence really is what speaks to me. The innocence of that kid. You know what I'm saying?
So well, from the mouth of babes, right?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's go.
And I know you're a young man. I ain't calling you a babe.
I'm 30. It's okay. Like I'm young to some. I'm old to some.
I was
like
talking to him, not you.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I'm like,
no, because I'm saying because it's his innocence and it's from his mouth, and it's from the mouth of babes. And I know, but he's a youth to me.
Yeah.
I'm almost 29 years old. I am 29 years older than him.
Yeah.
So and I've lived a whole different life than he has, and he has to do it through the social media impacts, how social media gets you, the media gets you, the government wants to get you, the police want to get you, and he's showing you what he's seeing through his eyes from that age. And when I was his age, that was 1992.
Hey, the thing is, and this is what I've been thinking about through this whole album, I didn't have this understanding of this shit when I was at his age. You know what I'm saying? Like when I was at his age, I signed on the dotted line and joined the army, and I still didn't have like the depth of understanding of.
You were just doing it because you thought that was what you needed to do.
I did it because I'm from Southeast Kentucky. That was the only way I was going to college. That was the only way I was getting money in my bank account. Like that was how I was setting my life up. But I'm saying like at that age, I made that decision and I didn't have the depth of understanding of some of the shit that he has. Even what I disagree with, even like, disagreeing on racism and stuff like that, disagreeing on BLM, so on and so forth. Like the thing is, I didn't have the depth to be saying what he's saying about this shit right then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, but everything's so hyper political now. I don't think the kids are getting away from it. I mean, I think they're inundated by social media and all this stuff. Think this way, do this way. You got this actor and that really smart person. It was like last night when I was on Triple T and I got on there and I asked Kasky. I was on there and I asked him a question, right?
I don't want to talk about Kasky.
Yeah, but I got on there and I was like, so let me ask you. Your boy Yellow Wolf, he's got that rebel flag on his body.
Yeah.
But now he apologizes for it. What do you think about that? And he's like, well, you need to ask him. And I'm like, no, I'm asking you. What do you think about like somebody? He's like, well, I'm disconnected from it. And I'm like, well, does that mean you're disconnected from me because I represent the rebel flag?
Kasky's
he's like, and then Tim got kind of mad at me and they gave me a timeout and told me to get off.
I'm not gonna talk about any of that stuff. I'll say Kasky's a bitch and doesn't want to say where he stands on stuff.
That's what I'm saying. That's why that's why I said where you stand is quid pro quo. You have an advantage by not having an opinion.
Yeah,
but you sound like a politician rapper to me.
But that's as far as I'll go into that. Just because I heard some things after that talking about my boy. I will take the liberty of saying that Kasky was a bitch in that because I did go back and watch it. No. I won't go deeper. Yeah, I won't go too deep into what I'm talking about in any of that, but I will say Kasky was a bitch through that because I did go back and watch it and just, man up and fucking say where you stand on something. Don't just say you're disconnected and shit. Fuck you.
I didn't. It wasn't a softball question. It was a real question because I really wanted to honestly. Do you honestly to ask me to apologize for anything? If you've lived my life, you're not going to get me to apologize for ish. Hey, you're running out of time for tobacco, bro.
I know. Let's go.
One day he went to school. He was getting picked on because it wasn't cool. It was so constant, why they so cruel? So he had thoughts of showing ridicule. So he went back on the.
I can't chill. The man was being a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna call him a bitch. Like I'm a man. And I'm
make your old lady. Hey, be a man and make your old lady go get you some.
Nah.
Tell her to get out of bed, put her fuzzy slippers on, and go get you some backer.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that to her.
To grab his
but she'll ask you to get tampons, huh?
Hey, that is a fact right there. No, it's just 2 minutes down the road. Like I like the not drive, and honestly, like I'd like to give you guys a chance because I've heard through this album once already, and I'd like to give you guys a chance just to chat.
Are you gonna go and come back
for a minute
and get back on?
I'm gonna stay live. Y'all
the whole time. So I can go through my music while all the.
Yeah,
I've got like 8 songs I got to play.
Just don't do anything that'll get me taken down. But yeah, like
it's all instrumental.
I'm just gonna let you guys chill and chat for a minute. Hopefully, Kreny will jump in. I'd love,
dip now. Don't be in that rush. Dip now, and I'll take over with my music.
What I would love to happen? Let's finish out this album. I would love for Kreny to jump in here. You and Jason can chill and chat with him for a minute about the album once we finished it, and then I'll be back to round it out. Like if you're down to do that, Kreny, feel free to jump in at the end of this.
Dude, I'd love to talk to this kid, man. I think he's brilliant.
Yeah, let's go though.
Came by the school with his gun, didn't plan to kill, just wanted to prove a point. Like, don't mess with me and I won't mess with you. But the bully stood ground and told him to shoot. The principals watched in the lunchroom. The students recorded on their phones. The school police said, get on the ground and drop your gun. Don't make a sound. He refused to, so he shot one around. The cops felt so cold on the ground. The little boy said, what the fuck did I do? I ain't mean to kill him and I meant to kill you. The bully stood shook as he saw this cop. He sit on the floor and hard as a rock. If only his mama was there for the boy, he wouldn't be locked in his chains.
And see, that's what I'm talking about. Kreny got such a understanding. Like we still talking about, even if he sees it as a race thing in some situations, he's still talking about if mama was there, if dad was there, like maybe that kid wouldn't be locked in chains.
Yeah,
you know
but how much of the world has he ever experienced?
Yeah,
but he only knows it through his local eyes and his youth. Yeah. And I appreciate that perspective. You know, for real.
I do too, because he's being real with it.
Yeah.
End of jail, he needed help. I guess some things don't change. Yo, I could even barely rap that shit, man. Bro,
do more of this.
You ain't alone, bro.
Yeah, speak over the ending. Get out there. Jason's like, yeah, that's what we've been talking about.
We went back to the instrumental though. The song is still going. There's still 14 seconds left. And there more. Like
hey, but A for effort. A for effort. I think it was a little bit different.
That's the direction we were talking about. Though.
I'm gonna go with a C minor.
Yes.
That's where I want to hear your song ending.
Just fade to black. Yeah, no, I agree. You should have ended it.
See, if we ended on that outro piece, though, if we ended talking about them things, you were putting your heart out there, talking about them relevant points to the song. End there, Kreny. Do me a favor. Do me a favor, Kreny. Click on that link up pinned in the chat, because what I would like to do, I'm gonna have to bounce out after this song, like almost immediately. Jump in, chat with these guys about the album now that they've had a second to hear everything through it. It's both of their first time listening to it. We're playing Know My Pain. Jump up in here, man. Click that link. Jump up in here. Chat with them about the album while I run out and grab some stuff, and then we'll have a chat at the end of it. Click on that thing, though, man. Let's go. Let's check out Know My Pain. Last song on Lor Kreny's Two Sides album. Been a dope album so far. I actually have a reaction to the music video for this song up already. Let's get it.
Growing up, I was awkward as shit. Only have a homie in class, and that was it. I was scrolling social media to find a bitch, and just to fill my heart hole that it's been ripped. Fuck, do you know about this? I ain't the only one, but the P feel like a bitch. I was reminiscing about the times when we had kissed. Now it's just a scar on my head and it sticks. Yeah. You will never know my pain. You will never know my pain. Oh, you will never know my pain. You will never know my pain.
Oh yeah.
You will never know my pain. You will never know my pain. Oh no. You will never know my pain. You will never know my pain.
I will say, the only problem I have with this song, I said it in my reaction, I'm saying it right now. The only issue I have with this song is that brown note on the hook right there in the beat. Like, I don't like that brown note right there. I still don't.
I feel like the reverb could be dialed back just a pinch.
It probably could be, but I don't notice that as much as like that brown.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that either.
I don't like that.
I feel like if he dialed back the reverb just a tad, like just a little bit, I feel like that probably would have made up for it. Just a smidgen.
Probably.
I just feel it's an album filler.
I like this song. I do, because I really like what he's saying in this song. I hate that sound in the hook.
I've lost it because all I keep hearing is, oh yeah. I'm gonna pay my bills.
You're hearing the solely, you're hearing the solely sound. I got you.
You know.
All right, let's go.
You never know my pain. You will never know my pain. Yeah, but I'm back now. I'm my 8 reason pussy, so back down. I don't got time for any of these clowns. I don't have any time to go break down. Yeah, but I'm back now. Mama ain't reason pussy, so back down. I don't got time for any of these clowns. I don't have any time to go break down.
Don't like the transition.
Growing up, I was awkward as shit. Only have a homie in class, and that was it.
That didn't make
I was going on social media to find a bitch, and just to fill my heart hole that it's been ripped. Fuck, do you know about this? I ain't the only one, but the P feel like a bitch. I was reminiscing about the times when we had kissed. Now it's just a scar where my head is thick. Yeah. You will never know my pain. You will never know my pain. Oh no. You will never know my pain. You will never know my pain. Oh no, you will never know my pain. You will never know my pain. Oh no, you will never know my pain. You will never know my pain. Yeah, yeah. You will never know my pain. You will never know my pain.
So back
Oh
down.
no,
I
you
know
will
that
never
I'm
know
the
my
end of
pain.
the
You will never
I
know
don't
my
have any
pain.
chemical breakdown.
Oh no, you will never
Yeah,
know my
Yo,
pain. You will never know
What's up, dude?
so back down. I know
What
that
up, man?
You will never
I
know
don't
my
have any
pain.
chemical
Dude,
Yeah,
your
I can take the
potential's
hood off.
so freaking huge, bro. I know you believe in yourself enough that you don't even have me to, inflate your ego, but I know you got this. You got the bars, man. You got the step, you got the swag, you got that thing. I don't put my faith in no man, but I do believe that you got it, what it takes, man.
Thank you.
Hey, man, that was the whole album right now. Hey,
Yeah, man, that was dope.
I gotta run to the
Thank
store.
you.
I'll be gone like 10 minutes tops. Kreny, you don't leave until I get back, homie. Like, you gotta hang around until I get back. Talk to these guys though. That was their first time hearing your album. I think the album is dope. Like I said, I mean, I got a couple of things here and there. I think there were too many songs trailing off on the instrumentals, but I think you got a fire
Yeah, a little
album.
long on the outros.
And I'm 100% behind you in everything. So, man, 100%, man. You always gonna have support right here. Also, for everybody watching in the chat, Kreny dropped a new merch line to go with this album. He got the t-shirts. He got all the damn things coming out with this. So make sure that you guys are going and checking those out too. But I'm gonna let Jason and Doc talk to you for a minute, Kreny. I'm gonna run out real quick. I'll be back in like 5-10. Okay.
All right, sure thing.
Hey, so you said that he said you got like t-shirts and merch that you got going on?
Yep.
Hey, drop a plug on that because I'm not writing anything down, but I'm gonna watch this again tomorrow morning.
Right.
So tell me what where I can go and I'll write it down tomorrow morning and I'll order some stuff, man, because I want to get on the ground floor,
All right. Well, do you have a social? I could just link it to you.
Well, just tell everybody on the universe of how they can get to you.
So you gotta go through Teespring. The easiest way is like there will be a link on my music video, Pain in the Action. It's the music video, it's not the audio.
Okay.
Okay.
It should be the first video if you go to my channel and press my channel icon, my
and it's Lor Kreny at YouTube, right?
Yeah, Lor_Kreny, and then all you have to do is press my channel. And then you'll see it should be the first video that pops up.
And then it's in the description, right?
Which description?
No, again, when you do the drop down for the YouTube, you find the hyperlink so I can buy it and all that.
Yeah, it's in the link. So like you'll see all the Spotify, you'll see Deezer, and you'll see merchandise. And then
that's what's up, man.
And then you
can
see,
that album was kicking, bro.
Yeah, like I actually I was supposed to work on it a lot more. Like, I got the recording done, but the mixing, it was, I focused a lot on Pain in the Action. I put my effort, I was really focusing on Pain in the Action. I also had some other tracks similar to that, but I want to drop something like that, but not competitively, because I don't want people to be like, oh, this is all he's talking about. So it's kind of like
you don't want to seem like you're stuck in a rut.
Right. So I was trying to put out every type of vibe: trap vibe, lyrical vibe, bounce that vibe.
Hey, well, I'm a tree full of life kind of guy, man. I don't wear a cross, but I believe that we all come from the same tree. And I put that in my philosophy in my walk every day, and and I see that you put that same effort in your own stride, and you believe in yourself, and you're trying to make that struggle that hustle song when you're talking about I hustle with my fam, and we do it with our backs, because that's the way we plan. I don't think that was the exact verse, but I'm paraphrasing. But dude, I get your struggle, and I appreciate just the honesty of the real hustle, because the struggle is real.
Right.
If you don't know the struggle's real, you ain't lived life.
Exactly. Now I will say, that song, I have went through struggles, but it wasn't because of me. It was because I was put in that situation because of family members and stuff like that.
Yeah,
so
man.
I didn't have a choice. But
Well,
I won't
and
say
on that tip though, I mean, I know you're young. You're
yeah.
17 for real.
I'm 18 actually.
Hey,
I turned 19 this
now
year.
you still can't get some cigarettes.
No. Now look, I don't smoke. I don't plan to.
No, I'm just picking fun. But no, I mean, no, but you're 18 years old, man, and you know this is your freshman album, and to hear the depth, and you're speaking what the politics of the day are. So when I hear you talk politically with being with BLM, I get it. You're speaking to a specific group, and it doesn't necessarily have to do with somebody like myself. But I can appreciate it because you're coming from a very good point. You know, because we do need police reform. Trust me. You know, if you see me tonight, I don't
I'm
like
trying to. That's the one impact out. I don't want like I love everybody. You know, I don't.
As it should be.
I don't see it like because everybody, okay, a black man doesn't like a white man because of the racist group or a racist person. You can't say that. It's like
don't look at me through a stereotypical
right.
lens.
You can't target the problem. Like, okay,
hey, if you're not being a Karen, then there ain't no problem.
Exactly. Like I feel like this should just be eliminated. Now, when I mean eliminated,
and the problem is when I was growing up, it recently has become a new thing again. Like, you know, in the last 12 years since 2008, you know, things have you know, when the housing bubble popped and all that, you know, everybody lost all their houses and all the money and everybody got displaced and all that bull jazz, you know, socioeconomically, you know, it caused a greater divide between, you know, socioeconomical classes, and birds of a feather flock together. You know, white people tend to go with white people and people tend to go to black people. You know, that's why there's more black people that kill black people and more white people that kill white people.
Like I support,
you know, because we birds of a feather flock together, bro.
I support the BLM movement. Like, I mean, I haven't protested.
I'm not a Marxist though,
like
bro.
that.
Their Marxist ideas, you know, they lose me when they talk about like, you know, we should it. All right, I've invented a few things in my life, and if you tell me that, you know, if I make that invention, I can't make no money off of it, and now the money that would have been made off of my, you know, making this, we'll call it a doo-ha. I made this doo-ha, and everybody wants one, and they're $1 a piece, and I sold 10 million of them. You know, I made, you know, money. That's capitalism. Now you're telling me that that $10 million actually goes to everybody else, and I don't get any of the money for my idea. Name me one Russian sports car.
Oh man,
name me one.
Any Russian?
Ask a Russian, name an American sports car. Oh, Camaro, Mustang, Corvette. You know, they'll go on and on.
Right.
You know, Impala, Demon, Chargers. You know,
I'm terrible at cars right now.
Yeah, but the point is like, you know, because nobody got credit for their ideas, nobody put their ideas out there.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that. Like,
I mean, that's the problem with Marxism.
Right. Like, you know, like how most stuff is made from China. Like we know that.
Yeah, that's the North American Free Trade Agreement that, you know, Clinton put into act in 1994. I was 19. I remember it.
It's just like a trade thing, right?
Yeah, which opened Mexico and Canada into America and then Chinese product. You know, when I was growing up in like, you know, 89, you go into Walmart and it said proudly made in America on everything.
Yeah,
made in the USA. Made in the USA was all over the place. And then after 94, everything was, they stopped putting that up on the signs.
Wow.
Everything started to be China.
Yeah.
And you know, we're not going to be able to compete where you can pay a dude, you know, $5 for a whole week's worth of work and he works 60 hours. You pay me fucking $5 at the end of a 60-hour week, I'm going to slap the taste out your face.
We gonna all feel like that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you know.
Right.
You can call it white privilege or not, but trust me, this hand's going to touch you.
Like, and like when it comes to that, like, I do like when it comes to the white privilege thing.
It's a myth. everybody, the struggle is real for all of us. And if the people in the struggle could come together, all right. I'm going to tell you what my dad told me before he died in '92. I was 15 years old, and he said, "Boy, you want to know what world peace is?" And my dad was a combat medic during Vietnam. He was with 1st Cavalry. I was a combat medic with 2nd Cavalry in Iraq. You know, I try to be like my daddy. You know, and he said, "You want to know what world peace is, boy?" And he said, "Come here." And he put me on the ground, and he had me, and he said, "Give me your arm." And I was like this, laying on the ground, and he put his foot on my neck, and he had my arm, and he was pulling up, and he was stepping down on my neck. He said, and I stood there for like 10 seconds, going like, okay, he's stepping on me, and I'm not doing anything. And he says, "We're in world peace. We're in world peace. We're in world peace." And then after he kept doing it for about 10 seconds, I started getting pissed, and I started moving. He says, "Now we're in conflict." He said, "There's a man on top and there's a man on bottom. Man on bottom started getting stepped on. Man on top doesn't want to be on bottom."
Right.
And that's world. That means
that's a great
that
analogy
just breaks
too.
it down. There wasn't no color involved. There's man on top, man on bottom. That's it.
And I actually like how you say that, man on top and then there's a man on the bottom.
Yeah.
In America, I get it, but like in America, like you notice, like say, you know how there's rich people and then there's you got the.
I consider myself rich. My house is paid for.
Right, but I forget what you call I forget what it's like a pyramid. It's like a pyramid.
A hierarchy.
No, not that. It's like financially, like it's the rich, the bottom is the poor, and then the middle is I forgot the name. I forgot the name, but
yeah, I live by like Maslow's human needs theory.
But some people don't have they're not in the middle, because like I travel to like places like Belize, Mahogany
nice.
Bay, Mexico, and in some places like there is no middle. It's either you're rich or poor.
Oh yeah.
So it made me like it made me reflect on my life. Like I got
self-aware, yeah, for sure.
And people take for granted what they have. Like
just being able to go to the kitchen and get some water, dude.
Yeah, and some people have to travel to get water. So,
dude, when I was in Iraq, man, I spent like 15 months in Iraq, and we used to go by this house, and they had a dirt floor. They had like a tin roof side to the walls of their house, and they had 2 boys and a mother and a father, and they would always ask us to come in and drink their tea, and they didn't have no money for no stinking tea, but they gave you what they had, and they would make their kids walk a mile with a 5-gallon jug and a stick, and they'd fill that jug up, and then both of them would put that jug on that stick, and both of them would carry it back every morning so the house would have water, and they were such a beautiful family, man. I mean, I gave them like $20, and $20 doesn't seem like a lot, but $20 in Iraq back then, dude, I bet you I fed that whole family
like right month. There. That's the struggle, because like I never, like, even if like I say I was hustling, like I was like washing cars.
That is hustling, man. Like getting that legal grind is harder than doing the cheap stuff.
Right, and I stayed away from the drugs. I stayed away from.
You don't want those people to know your name anyway, not in that context.
I stayed away from there. I stayed away from the streets.
You end up falling into somebody's pocket, and Lord knows you don't want to end up in Birdman's pocket.
Always, and then like the music's just my outlet, and yeah, I turned that, and now I'm making profit off of it. So
that's what's up, dude. That's why I was trying to get you to say your plug, like how people can find out how to get your merch at the beginning. Because you need to start doing that. You need to rep your brand at the end of your songs or whatever, on like your outros or your intro, whatever. Like you need to have like an intro that tells people how to get a hold of you. And don't make it like YouTube.com. But you say OVO. If you type in OVO on Google, you're gonna end up at the OVO store.
If I type in OVO, Drake's gonna come up every time.
Because Drake, I think Drake. I don't know if that's his brand, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I thought he was just like talking about OVO. I didn't even know if that was.
No, that's like, you know, Diddy saying Sean John.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I'm trying to find my charger so my phone won't die.
No, I'm an old head, man. I mean, I'll bring you all the way back to, like, you know, the Fat Boys and the Force MDs, bringing them C's down to the knees, and party people in the house getting funky for me. You know.
Yeah.
I want to rock this place.
The whole point of like two sides was basically like you're getting two sides of me. Eminem just posted a video on Instagram, so I'm a fan. I
don't follow him. I've never liked him, actually.
You never liked Eminem?
Nah. He's 5 years older than me. And then, like, in 1999, when he came out with, like, hi, my name is what? My name is who? Slim Shady. I was like, that was so corny to me. I couldn't deal with it. I didn't like the corniness of it. And I get the
do you like,
character of him.
So you don't like any of the like the serious tracks, like, cause Kamikaze.
That's the album that looks like it was a Beastie Boy album, where it was Rick Rubin where he produced them. Is the back end of a plane smashing into a mountain, like a 747 jet smashing into a mountain, and it says Kamikaze?
Yeah, the one with the plane on the cover.
That's an homage to the Beastie Boys track. You know, like you gotta fight for your right to party. That album. That was the album cover, but then he redid it.
Yeah, because that's when I was
the producer of both those albums.
I was young and like I didn't really listen to like the revival, but I was older. I had a phone when Kamikaze dropped. And
what year were you born?
I was born in 2002.
I was 27.
Dang.
Bless.
Wow. And I was probably like, what Kamikaze came out in 2018. Revival was the last one before Kamikaze. Was that 2 years before Kamikaze dropped?
Stan?
Huh?
You said Stan?
No. Revival. I'm trying to.
Dude, you're asking somebody that doesn't like the guy, so obviously I'm not gonna know the names of the songs.
After Kamikaze, it was
No, not after.
That was the one with Godzilla, wasn't it?
Before Kamikaze. Like, I know it's Revival, the album. I'm trying to figure out how many years.
Yeah, I don't honestly. I think if Eminem invited me to his house and we were just chilling around, like, you know, drinking wine and eating crackers and cheese and shit, and listening to his shit, I'd probably jam to it. You know, but the problem is like there's a lot of groups that I've never listened to because people told me I had to like them. And if you tell me I have to like somebody, I typically I don't like them because you want me to be part of that group, and I don't want to be part of that group.
I personally would never tell you, like, I don't want people to be like, oh, stream my music because, yeah, I'm trying. No. I actually want you to listen, and if you don't like it, turn it off.
In one ear, out the other, right?
I want you to stream his music.
Yeah, I'm looking for your sophomore album, bro. I mean, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna look this up tomorrow. I'm gonna get some of your merch too.
Hey, Kreny.
I would just I feel like Kamikaze will really like change your mind.
I probably heard it. I'm not saying I have not heard all of Eminem's music.
Do you like?
It doesn't mean I have to like it though.
Do you like mumble rappers?
No.
Then you're gonna love this album. You're going to love it.
I like the one where he did. I will admit that one he did like Godzilla. I thought that was a good song.
That was a good song, especially may he rest in peace, man.
But he was so mainstream to me. It was like that, mainstream music was just shoving it down my throat, and I try to throw it up. I don't. Don't shove anything down my throat and tell me I have to like it in order to be like accepted.
You're probably gonna like Tone Deaf because I can't stop listening to Tone Deaf.
See, I'm a big Q-Tip fan, man. I like Tribe Called Quest. Like, I left my wallet in El Segundo.
Do you like NF?
Got to get it.
Like
that kind of stuff.
Tech 9.
Tech 9. Strange music.
Hold on,
Kreny.
guys.
Oh, he got bounced for a second. Okay.
But yeah, man. I think he said he was getting a phone call from Tech 9. Hey, did you just get that feature with Tech 9?
Me?
Yeah. I thought you were getting off the phone to get a tech. He's like, hey, I gotta let you go. Tech 9 calling. I gotta make this work, bro.
I do have big features coming up. All right, 100 Kufis. All right, that's one of them. He already announced it, so like I can.
Yo, Kufis is dope.
But
Kufis
I can't
dope.
announce any of the other ones
AlphaTyler.
But you know you want to.
Now I could tell, like I'll tell certain people.
Yeah, but you're on the universe right now. You can't,
but I can't
be throwing it out there like
can't
that.
announce it because like that's,
nah, bro.
I'm the feature.
Keep that in your pocket, man. You want to show no? Yeah. Hey, hold them aces close to your heart right now.
Like I'm the feature. I don't want to speak on my blessings before like it happens.
Oh yeah, no.
But, like,
You
you
don't count your eggs before they're hatched, right?
If someone announces it, then like if the artist announces it, then yeah, I'll go.
Hey, yeah, but they're the one that let it out the bag, not you.
Yeah, we're working on that. We're working on that Lor Kreny AlphaTyler collab, I think, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do that. Like we
Dude,
can
that'll be
snap.
Look.
Hell yeah.
Okay, how about this? DJ, he knows how to make. You know how to make your own beats.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, it's kind of like Crypt and Joey Nato. Yes.
I'm saying.
So like, yeah, look. And
Hey.
I'm pretty sure he knows how to mix and master. Like, there you go. Because at the point, like I also like just want to go to like the actual studio. So after this album drop, I'm just gonna really be focused on school, graduate, and then do what I gotta do, and then go back to the music. So
you're gonna be a senior coming up, or are you a senior?
I am a senior. And
so you only got like what, another month or so?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
how was being a senior during this year of the pandemic for you? Honestly, inquiring minds want to know. You know, because I mean, I couldn't imagine to have gone to school and be a senior and worry about graduating with all this online blah blah blah. Tell me.
Well, like I was one of those artists like that just want to be like, yo, I gotta like have an education, you know.
Well, yeah,
I don't want to, drop out. Like a lot of other artists made it seem like you gotta drop out to really chase your dream. No, you can still do that, but see, I'm not really good at multitasking. So right now, I'm just
that's a good way to be, because that means you accomplish a task and then you move on to the next thing. You don't have 10 irons and 10 fires.
I can focus on one thing.
Yep, so, that's a good thing.
While like I'll tell you the truth, while I was like doing my music and then doing the school thing, like grades was dropping and it wasn't really good. So I decided like to just step away from the social media. I'll still be on YouTube because it's YouTube. It's a social network. It
lets you connect with somebody like myself.
Right. So like that's different. Like YouTube is YouTube, but like social media is not helping me. It's not helping my brain.
It's such a huge distraction that you probably don't need in your life.
And that's why like I bet like a whole bunch of people texted me on Instagram saying like, where you at, this album's fire, why. Before
and on that I'm gonna say time out to all the text of everybody bothering me all the time, like social media, because I need to go get a beer and everybody needs to stop bothering me on my phone. I'm gonna go get a beer, but I was just making a point that stop bothering me all the time, because that social media is such a huge distraction. You feel like you're obligated in some way to respond to these people, but you can't live your life with it.
No, well, that's not the problem. That's not the issue. Like, I love responding back to people, but like I get it. What happens when you get 100,000 subscribers? What happens when you get 1 million? I get it, but that's not the problem. The issue is like, what is like the social media? Like, what's it doing to me? Like, I'm just scrolling on social media,
Social media only does to you what you allow it to do.
Right.
That's
right.
true.
That's true. But at the same time, like all those hours wasted on social media when I
Do you live your life thinking about regrets?
Let me ask you a question, Kreny, while you're hanging
Yeah.
out with us. What song have you heard the most feedback from the album?
From the album, the most feedback is actually Kamikaze.
Really?
Yes, OG Verbs. They like, bro. I like Kamikaze. If you look on Apple Music, Kamikaze. Matter. I look. I forgot, but I know one of them is Kamikaze. There's 3 popular songs on there, and they're getting a lot of feedback. Like, bro, like you got to.
I like the third song. What was the third song?
The third song.
You had the intro. You had the political song. What was the third song?
No, Hustler, and then
yeah, Hustler, because you were talking about your family. That was the one that sticks in my head, bro.
Yeah. Now, Hustler was cool. A lot of people said that like the hook could have been more aggressive, and let me tell you something. That's actually what I was going for at first, but I didn't personally like it because it just sounded too dry. I wanted to sound smooth. I wanted to, and it's supposed to sound like that. The mix could have been better, but you know.
Well, you're starting out, dude, and if you're doing this all yourself, that's just like mad freaking kudos,
now,
bro.
The beats.
Kudos. You're killing it.
Now, Know My Pain, independent artists. Those beats I produce. Everything else is just other like producers.
Oh, so I was right though about the independent artists. You put that because you originally had that over a different beat, right?
Mm-hmm.
You put that. You used to have that beat titled "Roses," didn't you?
Rose.
Yeah,
it was.
I knew that was your Rose beat, like because I was listening to it. I'm like, I know this. Come on now.
Yeah, actually, I was gonna sell the beat, but no one bought it. So I'm like, you know what? And that's really what started me to like, let me produce my own beats. Shoot, this whole thing, like maybe I should just start producing my own beats, own my own masters, because like when it comes to licensing, I have to worry about like the producer can take all this.
Oh yeah, because it's not an exclusive track.
It's not an exclusive
track.
track.
Have you used Fiverr yet?
Fiverr, no.
Yeah, I deal with Fiverr. Fiverr. It's like online community. You can actually get the rights to this. They'll give you the stems, the WAV file, the MP3, and you own the rights to it, and you own the whole beat.
Right.
Hey, can I show you? Can I play a 2-minute song? It's a Marvin Gaye remix, but it's a Fiverr song, and I own the rights to it, so I can play it, and it's not a copyright thing.
Yeah, but
would you mind?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Do you mind, Alpha?
No, that's fine.
No, but this is literally my remix, and this cost me $30.
Yeah, and that's how much I paid for the MP3 lease.
Tell me if it's too loud.
It's fine. You made the beat? That bass line made me mad. Whoa. I really like that hit hat like that. I like that triple.
Pretty ready to jump on this one.
And that's through my laptop microphone.
Wow, that's really nice.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, as an artist, you don't necessarily have to do all the work yourself. There's a book that you need to look up. It's called like the 4-Day Work Week.
Yeah, I read it.
And you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it talks about like, you know, you subcontract out the things you want to get done with the money that you have, and you know, deal with other economies, and then you end up getting quality work back. So, you know,
yeah,
the bang for the buck is ridiculous, man.
You just gotta publish it the right way.
Oh yeah, I mean, like that's like all the songs I keep playing on here, and I've done it on this and another show. I know that because I played it, somebody's already sample it. You know, they're gonna figure it out, and I'm not worried about it. You know, to me, music's universal. I'm retired. I don't need money. I mean, if I make money off of music, I'll donate it to an animal shelter. You know, I mean, I believe in saving dogs, because I hate the way people around here in South Georgia treat these dogs.
Yeah, I actually got me and the family. We got like 3 pit bulls.
I got 2.
Let me ask you something, Kreny. So I know you took that album back a few months ago. Because you were ready to release a few months back, and you took everything back. You said, I'm tearing everything down. I'm re-recording. I'm redoing. So what exists from right there in the album that came out for 2 Sides? What exists from the original run that you were ready to go with?
Supposed to be, it honestly was supposed to be like 15, 16 songs, but I wasn't happy, and it sounds good, but I still wasn't happy with some of them. It was just the lyrical content. Some of them was talking about things that really didn't matter anymore. It would just be wrong to put it out at that time. You know, it's like,
well, you need to hold on to those ideas though.
Oh,
because
yeah,
you can have a reflection song based on ideas that you've grown up away from.
It's also about just timing. And
Yeah.
honestly,
Yeah.
I still feel it was the wrong time, because Crip dropped his album 2 days before I did, and it was crazy. Quadeca dropped his album like a couple of months. He's trying to get it in, but some other dude was dropping an album. It's like very competitive. And then I had to make a choice, because if I would have dropped my album a little later, it would have been around graduation time, or like so I couldn't drop it then, because like, how am I supposed to properly market my album if I'm worried about something else?
I think you're worried about the wrong stuff, bro. You know, you're sweating the small stuff. And
no, I mean, he's looking at marketing. I mean, really, when you're coming at YouTube, I mean, if Quadeca is coming out with something and Crypt is coming out with something, and you're still trying to push your stuff out and get traction, I mean, you gotta always think about that stuff.
To me, it sounds like you can overthink it.
No, it's literally like the way the YouTube algorithm works is when, okay, if Crypt would have dropped, Crypt and Quadeca would have dropped on the same day or on the same week, they would have, like, okay, Quadeca has a huge fan base, right? Crypt has, most of his fans are probably Quadeca fans.
All right, so I know who Crypt is,
now,
and I don't like him because his voice, is like, nails on a chalkboard to me.
Crypt is
just like Eminem a lot of ways.
We don't fight over that.
Wow.
No, I mean, I'll talk this on Eminem just like I will Crypt, because if I don't like it, I don't like it. I mean, just because you like it doesn't mean I have to like it. And I get that. And I'm not saying that they're not great artists. I'm just saying, in my ear, it doesn't work. And we'll leave it at that. And
yeah.
And I don't know who the other cat was that you were talking about was going against Crip. And I get that you're trying to compete against.
It's just like, I'm not saying they're going against each other. Like, it's just like how you have to place it at the right time because most of my fans are Crip fans as well.
See, this sounds like the same conversation that AlphaTyler and Triple T were having about having a stinking live show at the same time on the same channel, even though we're a different channel. No,
I'm positive that nobody has heard that conversation. So
no, you said something about it in one of your previous videos when there was all that drama between JV and Tim, and then you had to put your because they put you in it, and you were like, and somebody said something about, you said something about, I can't believe Tim was going on at the same time as I was going on. On the same time.
Okay, to clarify that was a conversation Tim and I had on the phone where I said, at one point I was almost upset at you because you were live at the same time as I was. I said, but then I thought about it and I said, we're running our own channels and there's no problem there. And his response was, yeah, same, because I felt like you were going live when I did. So for everybody who has heard,
I'm not trying to
I know you're not bringing it up, but
there's not blood in the water
here, and I do want to make sure to point out that how that was.
Tim knows who I am.
Not true.
I mean, I sat there and asked Kasky something last night on his podcast.
Yeah,
so I mean, I know that people know who I am.
Yeah, let's move on from there though, because that's.
But I get the way that people feel salty, and I'm sorry to bring it up, but it just goes to the point that we were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, Jason, sorry, bro. I wasn't trying to be that way,
man. He probably had an issue with his thing. No, I just and don't think that I'm mad at you or anything. I just, some people haven't let the shit die, and they keep bringing it up. And so,
well, I'm sorry to speak power into it, and I promise I won't speak power into it again.
Yeah, because I've made
it alone.
I've made it a point not to discuss any of that stuff.
Yeah, all right. So I'm sorry I brought power to it by putting it into the universe.
Yeah,
I apologize.
You're fine, man.
Thank you. Sorry.
No, you're good. Like I said, I mean, I'm over it. I'm past it, and what people don't want to let die other places is what it is. But
I don't see if there is any issue. That's why I thought it was a kind of a copacetic thing at this point.
There shouldn't be.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't think there was. Nobody's speaking ill will into the power of it.
Yeah. But anyway, Mr. Kreny.
Dude, sorry, bro. I didn't mean to take away from the microphone.
You're good, man. Like I said, nothing to be sorry about, because I have no problem saying what has went down with anything, but I'm saying, I've done my part to let things die. Other people have not, so it's a frustration that I have, but I'm still leaving it dead. Like I just don't give a shit.
Let dead dogs lie.
Yep. Mr. Kreny, what's your favorite song off the album, man?
I don't
Kamikaze.
have a favorite. I don't have a favorite song.
Kamikaze.
Every song that I put in the same energy. I will say that like some songs could be done a lot better, especially with the mix. And it's not even like I didn't try. It was more of like I don't.
I think your effort shows through. I think there's like 3 songs that I would seriously question the mix, and there's a couple of songs that I would question the ending. You know what I mean?
Right.
But one thing, even out the gate, I mean, jumping on from the beginning, paying into action, like hearing how you're mixing, how your delivery, how far everything has come in a few months, man. That track is fantastic.
Yeah,
I mean,
I would want to thank. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off.
Oh, you're fine.
I want to thank 100 Kufis. He heard the Up Next track. He said your lyrics are dope. He told me to put more enunciation, not like something like that, but put more umph into your words, especially like DK Rap Artist and Jay Wyatt. They basically told me to delivery, like speak how you speak in like in
Hey,
real life.
is up next that one where you said that bar where like the reason that you voted for Trump was get that paycheck? You know, you did it.
No,
Whatever.
that's Pain in the Action.
Dude, that song went good. I mean, I like Hustler's got to be my favorite on it so far. You know, but you know that if I was going to vote for a second, it'd be that one.
As far as how it sounds, Pain into Action is the most solid sounding track on the album in my mind. Like that's the one that I felt like your mixing, your flow, your delivery, I mean just everything was on point in that song, and I really enjoyed that track. Now,
yeah, man, that rides, bro.
I mean, Kreny knows me well enough to know I didn't agree with everything he was saying in that track, but I love that track. Like that song sounded fantastic, man. That was so good. And seriously, like that to me is the new capstone, like looking at where I want to hear Kreny's music. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a path of progression.
That was the bar, man. Like straight up.
Yeah, man. I dig that song. That's definitely my number 2. Hustler's definitely number 1.
Hustler was good.
I'm a big family guy, man. So when I hear people like they when they start talking about family like that, I kind of go get that little bubble in my throat, and I start thinking about them, and because I think about my family like that.
Everybody deserves family.
Hey, shout out real quick too. Anybody wanting to jump into the chat? I got the link pinned to jump into the StreamYard. Jump in and talk to Kreny for a minute. We just listened to the album. I know Gabe's floating around here somewhere, and Gabe.
Hey, I thought you said you were going to give me a gift after we got done with the album. You said, "Hey, remind you at the end of this that I got a gift for you, man."
I've still got it pulled up, man. I've still got it.
I don't even know what you're talking about. You said remind you.
Yeah,
there was a
song. Talk to me like. If y'all want to talk to me, it's like I got like 5 minutes left before I gotta go.
Hey, bro. Hey, and I'll fill that with. I mean, I got the gift to gab. I'll sit here and tell you. I'll blow smoke up your ass bone all day and tell you how fucking beautiful you look. You know, blah blah blah. I'm a peacock. Whatever. No, seriously though, you got the freaking chops, and you're only 18. And you're just fresh on 18. And dude, I mean, the sky is the freaking limit, man. You need to look up Fiverr. You need to figure out because you can get mixing services. You can get beat making. You can get female vocals added to your tracks after you produce them, and you end up owning the stems to all of it, bro. And you can get it pennies on the dollar. Like I'm dealing with a dude in India right now. I'm dealing with a dude in Argentina, and they're both like bomb ass producers.
Nice. What up, MMC?
You need to check it out for real.
Hey, how's it going, Alpha? Kreny.
Yeah.
I've been following you for about a year. And
okay, I see this. How did you find me?
How did I find you? Well, I found you through our sister April G.
Hey!
Oh my goodness! Shout out to April G, man. Shout out to April G, man. Cause she's
okay.
She's the real one.
Yes, she is. She's a sweetheart.
Like I found her.
Go ahead.
I found April G through Dax. Dax shouted her out, and I'm like, okay, let me follow her, and then I really got to get to know her, and then there was this popular video of hers, school shooting survivor listens to Eminem.
Exactly.
And I was like, yo, I watched the whole thing, and through that, like I just pressed the subscribe button.
That's a powerful ass story too, for real. If you guys haven't heard that.
And then when she reacted to Darkness, that was the second one. When she reacted to Darkness, like it's just crazy because, like that's what I'm saying. Like Eminem's just so impactful. Like she literally saw her friend shot in her face, and like no, I have never experienced that. I never even had a friend who experienced like a school shooting. So it just made me feel like, yo, like I definitely gotta support this woman. And then how she's been a nurse for a lot of years, and then where her position is at now, and it's like, yo, like she deserves all the support. that I
Well,
just because.
what I wanted to say about you is you're only 18, and I can tell that you excel at English in your classes, don't you?
Huh?
You excel at English classes.
Me, actually, this AP class that I'm doing right now is really hard. And it's crazy. It's crazy because I speak English, but I can like I pass Spanish, right? But English is just very hard. Like at this point, like I believe I got an A for the last quarter, but
Okay.
it's very
You
hard.
remind me in high school, I always had this mentality of always writing and everything, always writing something. And
So it's just the way to
you being
get
so
out.
young, what I'm saying on your I love your album and everything. It's your first one, but as you grow and you get into life, like in your 20s, I don't know what you plan on doing. If you plan on going to college or whatever, you'll come across other experiences. And right now, I can see you're starting to mature and everything. And as you go through life, you're gonna start viewing things differently. What I would like to see from you more is, like you were talking about Eminem and Dax, that them dramatic pauses, that vocal, there's a vocal artistry. It's like painting with a brush. It comes into the production. And some of the songs that you have on the album, if you got them pauses and them dramatics into it and that emotion, man, you'd be up there, man. But that's what you learn over time.
Right.
By hanging in a community like this, you learn from each other.
And that's all it is. Like that's all it is. Like a lot of artists don't understand. Like they have to get that feedback. A lot of artists don't want feedback. I'm like, bro, you're gonna need this. Why do you think I'm growing so fast?
Yep.
It's like because I'm listening to everybody's feedback. I'm not gonna be like, oh well, I'm not gonna make excuses. All right.
Why'd you just turn into Peter Griffin, bro?
hey, Kreny been in here getting some hard feedback for a while now, though.
No, and I listen to it like a lot of people don't like the know my pain, the little hook part, and it's really just about the mixing. It's
that
really
brown note, man. You gotta take that
We
brown
Scheme,
note out. Damn beat.
I will say, We Scheme told me that I'm a great well, he didn't say that, but he didn't say I was. But I will say I'm a great artist, right? I'm a great lyricist.
Yeah,
but
you are.
Where I'm failing at right now is just the production.
Well, dude, that video that you had where you're walking up the driveway, dude, I like that song.
Now that production was nice because
bro,
like, I'm really good with just hip hop vocals. Like that's easy.
Yeah.
But like with everything else, the sound, I was like really just.
I enjoyed the video a lot too, man. That little red barn down in the background, and you're just like strolling up the hill and there's snow on the ground a little bit. And, dude, and you were just like spitting flows and you're struggling. You said, I believe in myself. I'm going to keep struggling up this hill. You just like, like Dante's Inferno, where you got to roll the boulder up the hill and it rolls back down. And you got to go pick it up and do it over again. If you believe in yourself, just keep picking up that boulder, right?
Right.
I noticed that you said that Koofies has already taken notice. Take it from an old dog, man. Learn from him. I mean, opportunities like that don't knock every day. And if he sees something, he's an OG. He's got that old school swag and everything else. It ain't the number of words you can spit. It's how you tell the story.
Right. And 100 Koofies, like literally, like he wouldn't want a feature from me if he didn't believe in me. And that's the part where it's mind blowing we just have to figure out like when, like where, and it's just like we just have to. That's the thing we have to figure out. But you know, he's busy. You know, he makes merch. He's a really dope artist, and I followed him when I saw him on LA Leakers. And then I didn't hear much from him, maybe because like I was following, maybe YouTube was just doing too much. But then I saw him again once he dissed Nick Cannon. And then I'm like, okay, well, and then that's actually like I already knew like most of the artists on YouTube. And I'm like, wait, that's 100 Kufis? And he like it was crazy. But yeah, like now it's
awesome.
kind of crazy how I'm talking to him. So
I just love seeing you make the connections and shit, man. That's what I was telling. Like I was talking to AlphaBot. We were talking the other day on our Tuesday night, like not streaming shit. Like
AlphaBot's just mad talented.
Oh, AlphaBot's super talented, man.
Like,
that's my boy. Live reactions every Tuesday
I'm not
night.
even gonna lie, like he's like I listen to his stuff. And it's kind of inspiring. Like I never talked to AlphaBot like really, but like I still watch these people. I still watch these artists, and I'm like, yo.
Hey, I got a question
like his
for you.
Flow, I like his flow. I really like his flow, and his delivery is just insane.
He's stupid good at tearing down flows too. Like I don't know if you've watched him do reactions and shit. He is stupid good at breaking down the flows and the syllable counts and shit.
I got a question. Are we? You know that y'all know that movie, The Incredibles? It's like a cartoon, like with the mom's a stretchy one.
I've never watched it all the way.
Are we talking about the guy AlphaBot that he looks like the little brother?
No, we're talking about my little brother in the YMCA program.
Yeah, he looks like the little brother from The Incredibles.
Does he?
Because without the whiskers, man, I mean, I'm just saying.
He does look like that kid. I get it.
Hey, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't mean to throw him under the bus, but you know he's one of the indestructibles, so he'll be all right.
Hey guys, if you guys don't know, every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live reactions right here, me and AlphaBot.
Hey,
I take my little brother from the YMCA Big Brother program. You know, I adopted him as my little brother. We come on cam for a few hours, react to some songs, and it's all love.
And that's the plug.
Yeah, man. No, that was fun last Tuesday, man.
Hey.
Dude, I mean,
It's a good time though. Dude has.
Hey, but he was steady getting roasted the whole night in the comments, man. Like the whole night, everybody wouldn't let it go, and I wasn't even saying nothing. I was just sitting there, like chuckling the whole time. Y'all didn't get through like 5 songs in 2 hours or something like. It was funny as all get up.
What's up, Kreny?
Some sleep. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Yeah.
Hey.
Look. You see?
All right, Kreny.
You see the skinny?
You gotta get that
smooth. I gotta keep it smooth.
Smooth. Yeah, you don't want to get wrinkled like me.
Yeah. Come on. I wasn't. I was just.
No, I feel you. I get where you're coming.
Take those shots. I'm just.
We talked about some Maker's Mark at the beginning of the night, but I ain't seen him drink it once.
Bro, you ain't been watching.
But yeah,
got him to do it. Bet you won't.
Right there's where it's at, son.
Ooh.
Yeah, man.
Hey,
see
it was a pleasure talking to you, my man.
All right.
Love the album, man. Can't wait to see where it's going. Can't wait to see what's coming, though. But
yeah, straight for real.
Hey, hit me up anytime, brother.
Yeah. So.
All right, Kreny. It's been a pleasure.
No problem, man. I'm definitely gonna remember you. All of y'all.
Oh, you can't help but remember me. I'll be ringing your
phone. Love, bro. Right. Hit out your heart.
All right, Alpha Gang.
I see you, man. Appreciate you.
Catch you later, Kreny.
Let's see. All right, so that was Kreny. So I mean, at this point, we pretty much open up to the community, man. Anybody wanting to jump in? Let's have a conversation. Let's talk. But before we do, I gotta show you guys this picture that Hell sent me. Little fan art submission, if you will. That's what I'm going to choose to call it. Yo, and is Jacksonville Joe still in the stream? Probably not. He probably bounced already.
Dude, he was gone like 30, 40 minutes ago or so.
Yeah, I know my man's going to appreciate this if he sees it, though. So I'm just going to leave this here for him. Yeah, that right there.
Is that his fat Jesus?
It's fat Jesus, man.
And look who's with you. It's little Jimmy.
Fucking Jimmy right there on my shoulder calling me fat. I swear, man. One of these days, one of these days, that damn bird is going in my deep fryer one of these days, is all I'm saying. Like, that fucking bird, it is going to be a midnight snack for me one of these nights.
No.
Oh, yes. Jimmy will be.
Please don't eat your bird, Alpha.
Oh, Jimmy will be my midnight snack one of these days. I don't know when.
Oh, no.
I don't know
please,
when.
not the bird.
I don't know when.
Spit him out, huh?
I will get over to
Save
France.
me a wing, Alpha. Save me a wing.
I'm saying, I'll give you a wing and a leg.
Yeah, I'll take a leg too. I'll take a wing and a leg.
I might have to tear it apart though. I was gonna just eat Jimmy like an ortolan.
Can I just have a corn dog with some cheese?
There's no hot mustard sauce on the other hand. I have no idea why the hot mustard was not included in this picture, Roxy. But you know, doesn't matter because Jimmy is going down. At the end of the day, Jimmy will go down. Fuck that bird.
Hey, you guys,
Alpha.
I got to jump off.
All right,
Alpha, Doc,
Hey,
JJB,
it's good hearing from
Bean,
you, bro.
we'll catch you around, all right, guys?
Hey, be safe.
I just
out there.
wanted
Have a
to.
good one.
I just wanted to catch Kreny because, like
Yeah,
I
you
said,
can
over
call
in
him
the
Kreny,
past
bro.
year,
That's
he has come a long way.
Hey, he has been that growth for real.
Really. So I just wanted to jump on there and congratulate him on his first album out. He's got a lot of room for growth, and you know, if Koopies is taking notice,
Yeah,
you know, he's got a mentor and everything. I expect good things for him.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll catch you all in the chat. I'm gonna get me something to eat. I'll talk to you all later. Peace, love, prayers.
Hey, see you,
All
MMC.
right, well,
Appreciate
take care.
you, man.
awesome.
Hey, Hell says that was supposed to be the next frame with feathers all over and a big mustard stamp on Fat Jesus. Since when do you call me Fat Jesus, Hell?
I hope you weren't going to eat that bird, Alpha.
Oh, I'm going to eat that bird. I'm going to eat the fuck out of that bird.
And I'm gonna help.
You love animals, Alpha. You always love animals.
No, fuck that bird. I don't love him.
No, Jimmy.
Oh, fuck you.
You.
Jimmy can burn in hell. Mm-mm.
No.
Crack
Jimmy's
me
gonna
up,
burn
Alpha.
in hot mustard.
Jimmy's
Oh,
going to be
God.
fantastic with hot mustard.
Yeah.
Jimmy aligned himself with the no mustard squad, so it's his own fault.
Yep. That bird gonna get it. Mm-hmm.
Like ketchup on my fries. Mm-hmm. What you doing with that lawnmower blade? I'm arranged to kill you with it.
That is a really good movie.
Hey, Billy Bob Thornton and Sling Blade. If you don't know that movie, you need to go look it up.
I love Sling Blade.
Oh, dude, he killed
That's an
that. I
awesome
mean,
movie.
you never go full retard, right? But he killed that shit, bro.
He did kill it.
Yeah, man. I mean, and then he got to do Monster after that with Halle Berry. And I swear to God, they were having sex in that scene. I mean, I bet you he gave it to her all 1,250 pounds of it.
Lucky Buddha. Fuck you, Hell.
Lucky Buddha. Hey, we already have a Buddha. His name is Buddha Slim.
Hey, I still have a thing for Halle.
What?
Sorry,
So we already have a Buddha in the community. His name is Buddha Slim.
Buddha Slim. Hey, Buddha is the homie.
Yep.
I can't
He's live
step
right
on
now,
his
too.
toes like that.
He live right now too.
Is he? I hadn't noticed.
Yeah, I got a notification earlier saying he was live.
All right, I'm gonna try to play this. So this was my gift for Doc earlier because I was talking about. Listen,
I hung out long enough. I made it.
Exactly.
More!
Exactly. You can make musical perfection with only a basic understanding of music if you understand chords and chord progressions.
Yes.
All right. So check this out right here. And you should appreciate this. Anyone who truly appreciates music cannot help but appreciate this. And I didn't see any copyright tags. So I'm going to try to let it play through for the most part. Just enjoy this for a minute, though, guys.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jordan. I'm Lee. And we are the Axis of Awesome. And I'm Benny. We've been for close to 40 years now, and all that time we've never had a hit.
Yeah, but you guys know why.
Why?
Because we never wrote a 4-chord song.
What's that? What's a 4-chord?
4-chord?
All the greatest hits from the past 40 years just use 4 chords. Same chord for every song. It's dead simple to write a pop hit.
Just 4?
Yeah, these 4 hit. 1, 2, 3, 4 chords.
So let me get this straight. What you're
You see where this is going, right?
Oh yeah, I love this.
Let's go.
What a hell of a skit.
Yep.
What you're trying to
Wait till you hear where it goes, though.
say is you can take those 4 chords, repeat them, and pump out every pop song ever. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. Chicken little.
Just listen.
Do you recognize this? Yeah, that is Don't Stop Believing by Journey. Very original.
There's a few more to
song.
fit. Check it out.
My life is brilliant, my love is pure. I saw an angel, of that I'm sure.
Well, that's just 2 songs that are similar. That's
Forever young,
3
I
songs.
wanna be forever young. I won't hesitate no more, it cannot wait. I'm yours. This is the way you left me. I'm not pretending. No love, no hope, no glory, no happy ending. 'Cause you were amazing. You breathed amazing. If I could, then I would. I'd go wherever you would go.
Awesome.
Yeah, she will.
Pictures of you, pictures of me, hung upon your wall for the world to see. 'Cause I can't live without you.
Oh, great transitions the whole way.
What's that?
There's such great transitions.
Hey.
It's the ultimate smash up of CADG.
Exactly. It's such an awesome thing, and it opened my eyes because I heard this a long time ago. Like it opened my eyes to so much in music. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
At your feet, you let your tears.
Am I not pretty enough? Is it hard to
grunge?
Double time.
When I find myself in times of trouble, Mother Mary comes to me.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a partner.
That's the way it's gonna be, little darling. You go riding on the horses, yeah. No woman to cry.
It surely is a dream.
I come from a land down under.
Love me some Aussies.
Once a Johnny Swagman
Weezer.
on me.
When I come around,
Take me
when I come around now.
Oh my Jesus, he hit the note. I could never hit that dude unless I was really drunk. Wow.
I know she's playing with me. Well, that's okay, 'cause I got no self-esteem.
He's singing that way purposefully. Those miners.
Cause I'm not here for your entertainment. You don't really wanna mess with me tonight. Can't be mine.
Now I feel like I'm at the skating rink when I was 12 years old.
What was that?
I feel like I'm at the skating rink when I was 12 years old now. Like, this is a couple skate only. And you turn the lights off and you had the black lights.
Yeah.
And then you had that little, disco ball in the middle. And you got to hold the girl's hand while you went around the, circle.
Oh, yeah.
No, I miss being 12.
I do too.
Dude. We got,
What's up?
Dude, this is amazing.
It is.
Like, who are these people? Axis of Awesome.
Axis of Awesome, yes.
Yeah, but was this on like some show and that's the only place you could find them, or what?
I have never been able to figure out what this is originally from. I've only just ever known about this video.
Dang. I'd like to see what they got going on currently.
I know zero other things about these guys, just this video. So,
I'm going to watch this tomorrow. I'm going to be writing it down. Axis of Awesome. Find out who the F they are.
Yep.
That sounds like a plan, dude. I'm going to figure this out. Dude, I'm going to watch this tomorrow. I'm going to write everything down. like I'm watching a 4-hour business meeting.
Yep.
No, we can't read my poker face. You found me.
You're definitely Slavic.
She wants to touch me. Woo-hoo. She wants to love me. Woo-hoo. She'll never leave me. Woo-hoo. Enjoy yourself.
You do?
Take only what you need. Take your canvas bags. Take your canvas bags. Take your canvas bags to the supermarket. Take your canvas bags. Nothing's right, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am ashamed. Lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed. Into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see. I'm more than a bird. I'm more than a plane. I'm a blood plane. I'm a blood plane. A motherfucking blood plane. Doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that hit you close? Doesn't that make you shiver? The way that things have gone. And doesn't that seem peculiar? Cause everyone wants a little more. It's something I do remember. To never go this far. That's all it takes to be a star.
So there it is, everyone. If you're unfamiliar with the 4-chord song, that was the 4-chord song.
Coda. These are my girls.
They're
trying to fight for my attention.
All it takes to get a top hit in America today is a 4-chord song.
Oh yeah, that's been a known factor back when I used to play in a band, at bars playing. Like, oh man, what was some of the favorite stuff I like to play? Definitely the Eagles, Dirty Heads. You like Dirty Heads?
I don't know Dirty Heads.
All right, so Rome. All right, Sublime. The lead singer originally died, right? Heroin overdose. All right, so they went looking. Sublime, the band, went looking for a new lead singer, and they picked Rome. Well, Rome was in a band called the Dirty Heads, and when Rome became the new lead singer for the new Sublime, he kind of brought along and got a contract for his home skillets and his original band that gave him the break, and that was the Dirty Heads. So that was a big thing back in like 2009 or 10.
Yeah.
Especially if you were on the beach surfing and stuff.
E-Tree 3D says, well, damn, we should have tried to be famous a long time ago. Hey, we still can, okay? When you buy that house down the road from me, we'll be famous like tomorrow. I'm just saying, man, come on.
There might be a party involved.
E-Tree 3D, man, jump up in the stream. I got the link pinned to jump in the StreamYard. It's my homie from way back.
Ooh.
Like way.
Stop you guys. Flat full of fur babies.
The Furby, huh?
Fur babies. Dogs.
Fur babies.
Fur babies.
We can talk about fur babies though.
He had a lap full. They both get needs attention.
Oh yeah. Them little puppers, they like all that attention.
I haven't heard from E3 in a minute. That's why we were talking on.
Have you been keeping up with the videos? E3 been using that cutting edge technology in the videos lately.
No, the last time I heard from him, we were talking on Instagram. He was making my shield and whatnot.
Yeah. E3 is stepping up in the 3D print model world right now because he got that stuff. I seen the other day. He dropping some things nobody else on YouTube has been able to post a video using yet.
With or without you, with or without
God bless.
you, I can't live.
This man's having a good night.
Sorry, the 4 chords got stuck in my head when I went pee.
There are so many songs that can come to mind from the 4-chord song.
Hey, true story, Alpha. True story. I don't talk about this much. My first concert I ever got let loose in where I could just run around and I wasn't under like parental control was 1985. And it was at Cyndi Lauper. The Bengals opened up for her, but the Bengals hadn't done Walk Like an Egyptian yet. So it was the Bengals on their freshman album opening up for Cyndi Lauper doing Girls Just Wanna Have Fun and like after my picture fades, darkness has turned to gray. Watching through windows, confusion is nothing new. Like time after time, that was the first. I was 10 years old in '85, bro, and that was the first concert that they let me loose in. I had the best freaking time, man. I mean, it was crazy. I got all the way to the front. You know, Cyndi Lauper had her whole head shaved like this on the side, and it was looked like a checkerboard. You know, dyed in the side of her head, and Lou Albano was like, you know, in her video. And I'm a big WWF fan. I don't say WWE. I'm a loyalist.
Still sticking to they shouldn't have had to give it up to
never give up the Federation. The Federation is forever, brother.
I'm saying the WWF
forever, brother.
I don't know what happened when they changed their name that they went so far downhill, but they were never as good after they stopped being the WWF.
The World Wildlife.
I like the fact that WCW was the
World Wildlife Federation. What?
Yeah, the World Wildlife Federation Fund, whatever the fuck they call it. They were threatening to sue WWF because they had an agreement. As long as they didn't say WWF, they referred to themselves as World Wrestling Federation or whatever, it would have been fine. But because, you know, they kept saying WWF, World Wildlife Fund said, okay, that's it. You know, we want you to change your name or you're going to owe us this much money or whatever. So that's why they had to change it.
Yeah. Right. What up, Big Mike? Oh, you just throwing up the deuces. You ain't even saying hi to me right now. I'm too cool for that shit.
He's got the mic switch.
I was letting someone else talk. I didn't want to walk on him.
Hey, next Saturday. Nah, you probably ain't nowhere near home right now, though, are you?
What's that?
You ain't nowhere near home right now, are you?
Yeah, well, it depends. Hold on a second. Let me mute.
I'm talking
this.
home.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna be home. I got the anniversary tomorrow, so I ain't doing a whole lot of anything.
Are you in an MWR?
No, I'm in a basement. Kind of remind you.
Worried about the lag time because that was when I was downrange. I used to hate that lag time. You'd be like, "Stop talking, let me finish what I'm trying to say." You know,
well, the problem was
like the communication was bad.
I had the live stream going in a separate tab, So I was hearing the live stream, plus I'm hearing me in the channel at the same time. So it was messing with me. That's why I was
No,
like,
but you got like the sage green background. You're wearing you're rocking the appropriate gear. Hey, you got your woolly cap. Hey, I got my bear cap. Hey, this is bear cap country. Hey, there's my polar bear.
Then he pulling out that Lion Kugel summer shit.
No, but he looked like somebody I used to serve with. I mean, I'm just trying to say.
Y'all might have.
Maybe. I don't know. Where you been?
Slaughter in Mosul.
Yep. Mosul 06.
I'm away of 7 through 9.
Yep. I was in Diamondback in 06.
Bob Diamondback, yeah.
Yeah, fun place. But yeah, hey, so JJV, I am working on your shield, brother. I just got this brand new printer. So I've got a lot more options now, so I'm still working it. I didn't forget about you, I promise.
No, it's all good, brother.
I know, I just feel bad because I told you I was working on it, and I ain't heard from anybody. Like everyone, no one. I fell off the face of the earth for a while.
Yeah, I mean, I got a little worried, man. I was like, I wonder if something happened or whatever, because I haven't heard from you. So I was like, hope it's all right.
Nah, it's this month is probably one of the busiest months for my work, and so super busy with that stuff. And then the new printer coming in. The company was like, "Yo, we'll get you a new printer." It's coming in, and I hit them up, and they're like, "Hey, it's there. Go get it." And I was like, "All right, cool." $2,700 later, they weren't giving me nothing.
Oh, okay. Well, it's all good, man. I mean, no rush. Just whenever you can.
I mean, I got you, and I promise, Tyler, I'm putting it in the mail, brother. I swear to you, I am. There is no UPS or FedEx areas in this town. Like, I got to drive it like 45 minutes to get to one.
No worries, man. Hey, real talk though. Since you fell off the earth, you know what's happening next Saturday?
No.
Me, Slow Kill, Rattlesnake Mafia, To Be Determined, and another group whose name is escaping me. We got this big show in Louisville on Derby Day, May 1st, right outside the waterfront, baby.
Okay.
Hey, I'm saying.
Look at you, man.
It's gonna be live streaming right here next Friday at 7 Eastern time. It's gonna be live streaming on my channel.
Yeah, that's gonna be. He said he's gonna stream it. I can eat a hot pocket on my couch and watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my so the May 1st will be my first day of like actual relaxing because the 30th is my biggest day of this month. Yeah. So that first day, man, on the couch with some beer, you shoot me a message, make sure I got my notifications on. I'm gonna get that.
Dude, he said there's gonna be like jazz, some punk. Dude, I love punk, man.
It's a blues group, then a punk group, then like a hardcore metal group, then a rap/rock group, and then me.
And this is gonna be at the Derby, like right outside the gates of this place.
It's like outside the waterfront, like about a half mile away. Yeah.
Man, how you getting that?
That's that drop spot where you get dropped off by Uber, so you can get a pre-game on before you got to go pay full price when you go inside.
That is crazy, man. That's awesome. Congratulations. I can't wait to see that.
Hey, it's going to be dope, man.
Hey, that's the pre-game spot right there.
That's going to be a hell of a time.
It's gonna be
I'm excited for you, bro.
It's good. Well, that's what I said. It's going to be fun as hell just to be there. You know what I'm saying? Like everything else aside, like negating that's literally like the biggest thing that I've done in
half a minute
time.
In half a minute.
Yeah. And it's like add to that's gonna be a fun ass fucking place to be that night. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's a good way to break out of the COVID fucking funk.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, I'm excited for you.
No, I'm pumped. I'm a little bit nervous, not gonna lie, but like I'm pumped.
Hey, was that on the other side of Diamondback? Was that Merez?
Yep. Yeah, when I was there, we were closing down bases, so Diamondback became Merez East when I was there.
I was over by the gym from the DFAC, right there in the very far corner, and right by the softball field.
Yep.
But yeah, and I used to have to walk all the way straight down to the DFAC, and then from there I'd walk over to the PX, going up that main road, and then I'd hop a thing and go across, that one road that split the two fobs.
Yep.
You know, yeah, man. That was August. Yeah, that was when I was running the rat lines because I was a striker unit out there. We'd run the rat lines with 2nd Cav.
Okay,
And
so yeah,
I was a striker boy.
So the Cav relieved us. I was an artillery guy, and we got attached to the striker unit so we could teach the police how to be police as artillery guys.
We didn't have very many. We didn't have MPs in our unit.
Yeah, so we just got attached to the strikers were there. We got attached to the MP unit there though.
Oh, you were like a MIPper?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we a bunch of dumb artillery guys, and I say that with all due respect because I'm one of them. Trying to teach people how to do police stuff.
You know what the difference between a Marine and a gay guy is, right?
Oh God, what?
About 3 beers.
Oh man. Yo,
dude, I just made every sympathelic motherfucker in the universe going, I'm always faithful. I'm gonna crush this bitch. You know, I literally just started a whole World War III between the Army and the Marines. You know, but you know, if I was there, if you were there, and I was there, I could pick on you. You can pick on me.
Oh yeah.
If you aren't there, you can't pick on us.
Yep. We'll throw it down with the other services, but let someone outside try to talk.
Yeah, if you didn't get that T-shirt at the front door.
Yeah.
Yo, Hell's asking the real questions though. She says that outside or inside the Air Devil's Inn. It's actually at the Air Devil's Inn. So, hey. Real talk though, we were talking about that a while back. We were talking about talking smack inside the services, and like, I don't care if you were in the Navy, Air Force, whatever. As much smack as I may have talked about them at some point, like,
hey, if you got the T-shirt and you earned it, you could talk all the smack you want.
Yeah, just don't.
As long as you ain't trying to be a douchebag and you're just trying to be funny, we'll accept you're funny, even if you're not really funny.
There's the Kung Fu Vampire. Look at this though. Look at this. Like this is like some 2002 stuff right here. Look at this.
Wow.
Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking dope. That's fucking dope.
Yep. There you go.
That's cool. So how's everyone been doing, man? Is it your community been doing all right?
Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah, we've been doing fantastic.
That's awesome, man. I've been following along, like checking out, seeing how you've been doing. I remember 4 months ago, right before the new year, you had a goal to hit. What was it, 13, 14,000 or something like that? 12,000?
It was something like that, yeah.
And I look over again, I'm like, whoa, man! Like this dude is killing it right now. Like you guys are rocking out over here, man. That's awesome. Proud of you guys.
It is what it is. I mean, the thing is community building. Like you're never gonna kill like that sense of the core community, you know, like hanging on with those people who show up for these streams and stuff, like jumping and all that. But it is always nice to see more people showing up to check out some stuff and all that stuff. Like, everybody ain't about these things, and I get it. But these things right here, these are what I enjoy the most, is just chilling and talking to everybody, you know.
Yeah. This is what makes it worth it, to be honest with you.
Y'all know me anyway. Like I'm a damn talker. Like I like to sit back and talk anyway. So
hey, I like Lor K, man. I mean, I'm really bad with names, but I can remember Lor K without even thinking, because I know it's like Kurt. I mean, I'm really bad with. I mean, if your name was a number, I'd probably remember it until the universe was dead. But bad with names. Dude, Lord, what is his name?
Lor Kreny.
See, Lor K. I like Lor K, man. Dude, he needs to shorten it up. We're Americans. We're lazy. We don't like to remember like long shit. Lor K, man. He needs to shorten that up, man. That needs to be his next transition from his freshman album into his senior album or sophomore album.
I'll tell you the truth. Where I have been blessed more than anything is just how many underground artists rock with the channel. Like, and that's the real Blessing is like,
dude, it's the counterculture.
More for me, like the videos that I love the most are the ones that get like 65, 70 views or something like that, because it's like 65, 70 people that didn't know this artist beforehand. And it's like this underground artist that I then see when I go live on Thursdays. They want to hang out, chill, talk about their music and stuff like that. Like, those are the ones to me, which, by the way, 2 awesome names. Speaking of underground artists, 2 awesome names coming up for interviews sometime in the not so distant future. And I'm debating whether I want to say their names or not, but
I'll hold out for it.
Us, man. You can't blue ball us like that.
I'm just saying. There's some dope artists coming up. Like, you know.
You want to? You better change that subject, because you're about to accidentally drop that name you ain't want to yet.
I ain't saying Samad might have got back to me and Gatsby, but you know, like maybe Samad and Gatsby might be coming up.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he's over there with a pint, and I'm trying to figure out where my beer is, but I forgot I drank it.
Yo, what's up?
Oh man, look, I'm up in the state where everybody drinks all day, and when COVID happened, like the only thing that angered the people up here was the bars got closed. They didn't care about anything else, so I built my own home bar, so I didn't have to worry about it.
All right, I'm going to tell you right now, it's 12 o'clock midnight, which means it's Sunday, right? I live in a county where you cannot buy alcohol on a Sunday. I live in a dry county.
I live in
Kentucky. There are
Kentucky.
less than 1,000 people in my town.
Oh, there's less than like.
I have a
100.
4-way stop sign in my town.
Listen,
we don't even have a light.
It's only been a couple of years in Kentucky that you didn't have to drive an hour from where I live to buy alcohol, period. So
yeah, but I also have a shooting range in the back of my house with steel knockdown targets.
I mean, I had that too.
I mean, I can get pissing
alcohol
drunk
anywhere nearby.
before 9:30 at night and after 7 o'clock in the morning, because the harvesters start running and everything starts working about 7 o'clock. Farmers start going at 7 o'clock, everybody's been awake for 2 hours around here. So I mean, you can start shooting at 7:30 in the morning, and it wouldn't be abnormal. I'd go out back and start blinking targets.
Yep. Mute that stream, LOD.
What stream?
Something's going on in your background.
Sorry, it's the TV. I can't mute it. I live with my grandfather. I can't fucking mute that. I can mute
Well, then you need to
myself.
switch rooms, my guy, because that could be a little annoying at times. That's
Oh,
an
no.
ongoing issue.
My bad. I'm trying to update my streaming studio room. I'm waiting for a nice day to get my 4.
Tell your grandfather you love him, bro.
I do, but
but you need to tell him. Say, hey, granddad, I love you. You know what? Because I wish I had a chance to say that to my granddad. All my people that are that old are dead.
Be like, Granddad, I love you, but
If I had a chance to say it right now, I'd go say it. And I'd probably give him a big fat hug, even though he smelled like me.
So the real question of the day: can you buy shotgun ammo down there where you're at?
Shotgun ammo? What kind?
12 gauge target ammo.
Yes.
Okay, because this stuff up here has been sold out for months, and I'm trying to take my daughter to her trap shooting competitions.
Yeah.
And I can't find it, so I might have to find a reason to come down to Kentucky.
Well, I've got double op.
There we go. Oh yeah, no, I'm teaching her how to shoot trap. Like, I ain't trying to take her out hunting yet.
Oh. Well, I mean,
not yet.
KFC is not more common in Kentucky than it is anywhere else, for the record, Helena.
Hey, we already said it was Lee's.
I think that was
It's
hell.
Lee's.
I think that was hell trying to low key
Colonel.
call you Fat Jesus.
Oh my God!
It's Lee's. We already had this whole conversation with Namson, and we got strike because there was a topic about KFC, mushroom bowls or mashed tater bowls.
Listen, Lee's is a cut above KFC. Mike, I know you know Lee's. Is Lee's not better than KFC?
Man, I'm trying to think. I don't remember Lee's at all.
He's forgotten his home.
No.
He's a
Where I grew up,
defector.
it was Church's chicken.
Treason.
Hey, Nah, there's Lee's in Indy too, though.
Man, there might be. I don't know. The only thing I miss from down south is Zaxby's. I'll stab somebody for some Zaxby's.
Cane's is way better though.
I don't think I've ever eaten there.
I'm more of a Zackadoos kind of guy. Y'all know Zackadoos?
Honestly, I'll bite. I'm not sure where this is going to go.
I don't know Zackadoos, no.
No, it's a chain down here in South Georgia. You get a breakfast in the cup for real. You know what a breakfast in the cup is?
It sounds fantastic, but no.
All right, so you take like a 16-ounce styrofoam cup, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You fill like, maybe up to about 2/3 the way up with grits, and then you put egg on top of it, and then you put like sausage on top of that, and you put a piece of cheese on top of that, and you can put it like that, and you can take your spoon and you jab it in there and get you like a big old grits and
Trade the grits out with gravy. Trade the grits out with gravy, and I'm good.
There we go. You lost me at grits, man.
Y'all are a bunch of Yankees, bro.
I can't with grits, man. I've never been able to get down with that.
For real. Bunch of carpetbaggers around here.
I can't do it.
I can't with grits, man.
Y'all are so funny.
It's like snot. It's like snot with no flavor.
You love grits? Grits?
Nope.
No. Girls raised in the South?
Oh my God.
I mean, I can get down with some girls raised in the South, but not grits.
I mean, that's what a grits are. I mean, if you don't know about being Southern, I'll teach you some.
Oh, I know about being Southern, but I ain't about that grits.
I don't know. If you don't eat no grits, I don't think you Southern as anything.
Oh,
How do you even eat cheese grits?
Oh no! Like, listen. So
you would die in my household
if you drown the grits with I
guarantee you wouldn't get up from the table before you ate it.
Put you.
You'd have to eat it before you went to bed.
When I was a kid, you wouldn't get up from the table without eating it either, and I still hated that shit. But I'm saying, like,
hey, my papa taught me correctly.
My
mama scared the ever-loving Jesus out of me.
You put a couple of pieces of butter in the grits, and then you drown it in cheese.
Freaking 30 years, and I'm still scared of her.
You drown that shit. You put a couple of pieces of butter in it, and then you drown that shit with cheese.
No,
almost
had
edible.
a Crisco can underneath the sink, and she pulled that out. And she pulled that big old ladle and pull that out and slop it and put it in a big old, kettle cast iron pot and make collard greens with ham hocks with a big old slop of, it was a whole thing of Crisco slop lard. And I'm like, oh my gosh, how many arteries are getting clogged while I eat this meal?
Look, there's been a lot of things that's been ruined for me in life. Grits is one of them. Coffee. I just started drinking coffee because 20 years ago, when you would pull it from the green jugs, it was super thick, and I haven't been able to drink coffee in 20 years because it's been ruined for me.
You must have had some coffee I made.
No, it was artillery people making coffee.
Well, what they say is when you stir it in the pot and the spoon stands straight up, then it's ready.
Yeah, exactly. And that has literally ruined coffee for me for 20 years.
Jacob says I had bad grits in jail, but my Southern friends know how to make them. Well, I've many people, not only my Southern friends, but my Southern family has claimed to know how to make them, and I've still never had grits that I'm about. Like Yankees, they eat their grits with milk and sugar, like cream of wheat. Nah, like
cream of wheat is disgusting, bro.
If you're
That's like oatmeal that tastes like water.
If you're gonna do grits, it's got to be, like I said, a shit ton of butter and a shit ton of cheese.
And some
at
salt.
your house, not mine.
Salt. That's why we all have high blood pressure down here in the South.
And plenty of salt.
Why do you think I'm this red? It's not because I mean, it's been winter time. How am I supposed to have a tan this early?
It's not that hard.
I ain't left my property in 3 months.
Now you want some breakfast? We'll do some homemade biscuits and gravy. All right. You can keep your grits. You make you a little pan for yourself, but we'll get some biscuits and gravy.
I'd rather have biscuits and gravy any day over.
Man, I'll even do that stuff for dinner.
Oh, bro.
Yo. You
Sausage
guys,
gravy, dude. You don't even want to see me mix that flour with that milk with that sausage after I browned it up.
You making some cat heads?
Don't forget your bacon fat that you've been saving.
Hey,
don't hate on that, Mike. I got a fucking Tupperware in the fridge full of fucking bacon fat. Okay,
I got 2 mason jars.
You know what Mamaw told me? I asked her, said, Mamaw, doesn't that have a lot of cholesterol in it? She says, baby, if it doesn't clog an artery, it ain't worth eating.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I got 2 mason jars full of bacon fat that we say like when it's biscuit and gravy night, like those come out.
Listen, we fight in my house over if my wife tries to rinse like my bacon grease down the sink or something like that, we're gonna go to blows because she starts trying to dump it out back or something or like wash it down the sink or something. Number one, you're stupid if you're dumping it down the sink. I'm just saying. But number two,
unless it clogs the pee pipe.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, listen, I literally had to take the pops apart one day and fucking beat that shit out of there.
Yeah, it's clogged like an artery.
I told her, I'm like, what the hell are you doing? She's like, well, I didn't know you couldn't put it down the sink. I'm like,
She said, as bad as this is, you could have dropped a ring in there and I'd have been able to get it back really quick.
Could have had it encased, crystallized.
Jurassic Park style even.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go refill.
Hey,
yeah, huh?
He's got to fill his pint back up.
Oh yeah, he needs another glass. Must be nice to have a fucking kegerator in your house, just like ready to go.
We didn't hear that, but it doesn't matter.
Super nice.
You're still talking. Dabber.
Yeah, that guy back in the day though. His house was the house we all went to party at, watching football. He's a Colts fan. I'm a Colts fan. So like, it was.
Yeah, I don't do sports, bro. I quit doing sports.
Yeah, but I'm talking literally 10 years ago. Like,
well, damn.
Like 10 years ago, you were doing sports.
I was 36.
I bet you were doing sports.
So
no,
I
was broken coming
I have a
on.
question for you guys. And here, you guys are talking about breakfast, right? You guys need some pork roll, okay?
Pork roll.
Yeah, pork roll.
You're trying to put pork rolls in here for?
No. You guys need to try it, all right? You know, this is a big Jersey thing, pork roll and Taylor ham. It's called pork roll for all you Jersey folks. It's a delicious breakfast economy of ham. But it's pork roll.
The Wishies.
Look it up. Look up pork roll.
Breakfast economy of ham.
Just look up pork roll. All right, like preferably Taylor ham pork roll. It's based out of it's a factory that makes it's called Cases, which is located in Trenton, New Jersey. They make some good banging ass pork roll. It's a breakfast thing.
What am I looking at right now?
Type in Cases pork roll, Trenton, New Jersey.
No, I've got it up. What am I looking at though?
It's a fucking breakfast thing. It's fucking amazing.
Okay, so just to be clear, we're talking about this shit right here.
Yes, it's breakfast.
Oh, I've heard about that.
Just a roll of meat slapped into a fucking sleeve, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the Spam equivalent.
It makes me think of like when you try to shove your dick into a condom that's too small.
Alpha, really?
Of course, you would think that, Tyler.
Agreed, Alpha.
All right, so hey, maybe I missed this question, or this conversation, but I just seen the chat. Someone's talking about what Million Mile Club talks about: cheese grits, fried catfish, swamp cabbage, and cat heads.
Cat heads are some big old fucking biscuits, right? I don't think I'm wrong about that. We talking about big old.
Let me tell you about the South. All right, I mean, I was born in Brunswick, Georgia, in 1975. You get this? I mean, I've got a couple college degrees after getting a GED after I was dumb enough to get a GED at 21, and then I stopped banging my head against the ground because I got tired of hurting myself. And figured out how to do what it do because, you get tired of doing the wrong damn thing all the time.
Yeah.
And Bruh, I mean, everybody around here needs to keep coming back to the table, and we need to keep talking about what we're talking about. Because I'm excited that the fact that the conversation was so brilliant tonight, and it didn't seem like it was like forced or it's like some stupid propaganda version of something.
That's a great thing. Like I said, at the end of the day, everybody knows where I stand on my shit. I'm a libertarian to a fault. I'm damn near a fucking anarchist. Like, and that's fine. Kreny, I know Kreny.
If you go to a thesaurus and you look up anarchist, it means volunteer.
Yeah, I did not know that, but that's cool. But like I said, I mean, Kreny, we did his whole album review. Kreny is a very pro BLM, liberal dude. Like, I'm a conservative libertarian. The thing is, we can all come to the damn table and have a conversation. And you know what? Respect each other's opinions enough to be like, I like you as a person. I don't give a fuck if we disagree on this shit, but let's talk about it anyway. Let's talk about where we disagree. We fucking get stronger. That's what's wrong with our country today, is too many of us are just like, no, you fucking disagree with me. I'm going to go sit in this echo chamber and have a conversation with 20 other people who agree with me instead of talking to you.
Amen.
What's the fucking point of that?
Closed door, your room is full of bitches.
Listen, I'll tell you, like, me and this guy down here, me and Eitri, me and Mike, whatever the hell y'all call him, like... me and him, we've had conversations about God, like, hours long conversations about God and stuff. And it's like, I know for a fact, like, he don't believe what I believe. Like, at the end of the day, I've got a ton of faith in God. I know he don't believe what I believe. And that's fine. You know what?
It's not my job to get you to heaven. It's your job to get yourself there.
Exactly. But I still consider him one of the best people I've ever known in my life. I consider him one of my best friends I've ever had in my life. One of my longest friends I've ever had in my life. All that. Like, and I would catch a bullet for that dude in a heartbeat, because like, he's one of the best people I've ever known in my life.
On my list.
But that's what I'm saying. He's one of the best people I've ever known in my life. Do we have to agree on everything for me to feel that way about him? No. Like, he's a good fucking dude. You know what I mean?
And that means a lot. I appreciate that. I wasn't ready for that stuff. Like, damn, man, you dropping some heavy stuff up in here now.
If you don't know how I feel about you at this point, you haven't been paying attention.
Well, I mean, I don't know if your people want to hear a good story about we were somewhere one time, and we were on bunk beds. And so it's going to start off
as long as you don't make eye contact.
Was this at back in band camp or something?
Well,
no, as long as you don't make eye contact, it's not gay.
Some people might call it band camp. It was kind of explosive. So we're sitting there, and old boy's on the top bunk over here, just sleeping. Midday, like no job, nothing, just sleeping like a homeless dude up on a couch on the top bunk. All of a sudden, things get a little weird and explosion starts going on.
Explosions start happening.
This dude rolls from the top bunk, hits the floor, and then rolls under the bottom bunk. All because of an explosion in the middle of the night. Like, midday, like in his bed sleep.
I was fucking tired.
I have never, and that was his first one. For me, that was like, been there, done that, got the t-shirt. So I'm laughing.
Do you know JSS Solder City?
Yeah.
What?
No, do you? Hey, E3.
Yeah.
You know JSS Solder City?
Solder City, yeah.
Yeah, I did 608 dismounted missions for over 3,000 miles on foot through Tharwa and Jamila too.
Yeah, I'm good now. I'm glad you did that, bro, not me.
And I'm for 46 years old. I still maintain my arms, my equipment, and myself.
Can I ask a question though? While we're talking about somebody rolling off the top bunk down to underneath, don't I remember a time when somebody was taking a shit in a porta-john and they came running back in a similar situation, maybe even close to the same day, saying like we gotta get ready because I ain't dying with my fucking pants down.
Alpha, can I interrupt you about a porta-john? like I said, I did like 608 missions, right? I walked into a porta john one time. I was like, I need to snap one off. And I was in the porta john. I dropped my shit and I jerked off at a porta john where it was a bunch of dudes on a protein diet, and it smelled like hell. And I still snapped one off.
Jacksonville Joe's back in the chat. Hang on, I got a picture to show you, Joe.
While you're pulling up that picture, hey, Sierra, like I'm telling you, as soon as that explosion went off, he instantly just fell to the floor. Like I don't know how he sleeps now, but back then, terrified.
Look at this fucking bird. Look at this fucking bird.
Man boobs. I showed the naughty skin. It was only for a second, though. You're not allowed to show the naughty skin.
It needs a hot mustard.
It does need some hot mustard, but look at this shit. Look at this shit, Joe. I feel like you inspired 100% of that.
Yeah, it's completely your fault, Joe.
He says, sup, essay.
Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien, ¿y tú?
Would have paid money to see that. Let's reenact it tonight. We don't have a damn bunk bed, dummy.
I don't know. Amazon's only a couple clicks away. We can get you one.
Listen, nah, like, real talk. I was 19 years old. Okay, like, it was terrifying for me.
1994. Whoop whoop.
The funny thing about that is I think earlier that day we were worried because the islands were just getting hit with the tsunami from an earthquake, so we were worried about that. And then boy just falls asleep,
and then my Jeep because it was the fucking locked up on that fucking shit on the point, man. Like it was about to get washed away because they fucking put it in storage in the worst damn place that it could have been.
And that was we had the tsunami right after we left, and then right after we got home, we got hit with one again. Everyone's calling me, waking me up at 2 a.m. They're like, "There's tsunamis coming." I'm like, "I don't care. Like I just came home."
You're talking about a tidal wave, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If you look at Hawaii,
like tsunami, I always, I always get it mixed up because you're talking like Japanese.
If you look at like the history of Hawaii's weather patterns, we literally lived there in the worst fucking period that has ever happened in their weather. We got a hurricane, we got like 3 tsunamis. Like they've never had that much shit going on at one time.
Yep, literally right when we left and right
I
when
think
we
the
got
ocean's
home.
getting pissed off that we're leaving all of our trash in it, and we need to be able to figure out how to clean it up and then cool it down. Because otherwise, we're going to bleach all the coral. Because once literally, once the ocean, I've been scuba diving since 1988 when I was 13. I've done easily hundreds of dives, but the coral reefs are going to go away because once the ocean temperature gets to a certain point, it causes the coral to bleach out. And once you get one piece of coral, like if somebody runs over with a boat and hits a coral head, it kills that coral. But then the chlorine that comes out from the dead coral kills all the coral around it. And as the water reaches a certain point, I'm sorry, I've got I used to be an environmentalist. I've got a couple degrees. So, I mean, I'm not talking booty chatter. But once the water gets to a point, all of our coral goes away. Once the coral goes away, then you lose all all the snapper, all the little groupers that hang around the coral, all the lobsters that hang out in the coral because the coral is going to be dead. So there's nothing for anything to feed on from the little fish. They eat the big fish. They eat the other fish. So we're screwing up the ecosystem in that by the temperature of the water. But I think it's happening regardless of whether man thinks it has responsibility for having caused it, or the fact that we have the Great Lakes, because we used to have a glacier across North America that receded, and then you ended up with the Great Lakes being a big freshwater body, across North America as it receded. That glacier receded in Canada.
See, you're talking about a lot of shit that I don't know anything about, but I know that me and this motherfucker lived in Hawaii at the same time, and so the island just couldn't handle that much sexy at once.
Just
well,
saying.
you're sitting on top of a freaking volcano, bro.
I was good. I
Come
was
on,
in the
Howie.
collapsed volcano.
You
So
act
if
like
the
you're a
tsunami
Howie,
came,
like you don't know how to, like, you know, sit
Bro,
on the
you
thing to look good or something.
you lived inside the fucking. If it ever became active again, you were getting blown up.
you know,
Dude,
I just go back to
Hawaii
the
is
boat.
making
If he
new
dies,
islands
he
every
dies.
day. There is actually a real estate group that will sell you real estate for an island that has not yet been developed because of the volcanic chain.
Well, I completely believe that because tomorrow will be 18 years. So 17 years ago, I bought my wife a star, named it after her. So I'll definitely buy some islands coming
that's
up
a
out of
hell
the
of a
water that
dream.
ain't here.
Like
You
tomorrow.
know?
awesome.
Are you talking like tomorrow's in Sunday or tomorrow is in Monday?
As in Sunday.
Tomorrow's Sunday.
God bless
Actually,
you.
tomorrow will be Monday because we're in Sunday.
Your anniversary is in 20 minutes.
Yeah. Yep. And you know what you told me? We were talking about what to do, but the kids have got a lot of stuff going on. So we're like, we ain't gonna be able to do a hotel, do all this, get away from the kids and everything. But they've got like trap shooting tomorrow, and she's like, well, why don't you just go out and go shoot the guns with them?
Yeah.
I'm like, I appreciate that. I want to spend it with you. She's like, yeah, but go do something you want to do. Like, okay, I'm going to take the kids, but
This is one of my new favorite toys right here.
Yeah.
That's an AR-12. It's a shotgun version of an AR. So they're like, that's an assault rifle. Nope, it's a shotgun.
Listen, man.
It looks the same though, don't it? But they're going to tell you you can't have something because it looks like that.
No,
it's not because it's something. It's because it looks like something, and it offends people's feelings. And because that, they're going to take your right away from you.
I love my guys
anyway.
boating accidents, so I don't have those worries.
I mean, I ain't going to get into a gun debate here, because I understand where a lot of us come from. But, I mean, we kind of blame things that are convenient instead of actually trying to solve problems, and that's society as a whole. Instead of trying to solve the problems of what's going on, we try to blame certain things, and so it makes it harder because it's easier to divide than it is to let's come together, let's find what the actual solution is here and solve this. We're just not ready for it yet. I don't understand it, but that's my 2 cents.
It's because there are not enough people. It's because we have it's two problems. We have media outlets that blast the minority of people who want to be racist, whichever side you're talking about, because there are racists on both sides. We have media outlets that want to blast the racists, blast the divisiveness, blast the few people that are yelling the loudest. They don't want to pay attention to most of us because 95% of us are ready to just chill and say, you know what? I don't give a fuck if you're white, black, man, woman, Christian, Hindu, atheist. I don't give a shit about any of that.
Your belief is your belief.
Be a decent human, and I'll treat you like a decent human.
Keep hate out of your heart.
95% of us are on that level. But the media wants to blast the other 5% that's saying, nah, man, we're being wrong because we're black. We're being wrong because we're Christian. We're being wrong because we're white. Like, it does not matter. If you are acting like a victim, they will blast you. And that's the thing.
It's a moot point.
And the right wants to say that it's only like people in this category. They're wrong. The left wants to say that it's only people in that category. They're wrong. The media wants to blast what sells. And what sells is that 5% of the people that trigger the other 95% to say, oh, I'm fucking pissed. And then everybody we end up in arms when we don't even disagree on shit.
Cool. I just had that conversation. So you give the country a little bit more. I don't know what the word I'm looking for. You say 95%. I tell everyone, I'm like, what you hear is the 10% on one side, 10% on the other side. That's the people that you are hearing complaining, and everyone tries to divide the world into black or white. But the rest of us in the middle, we know the world ain't black or white. There's a gray area. We live in it. Come join us. We have beers, and if you don't drink beer, don't drink beer. Like, we're okay.
I've never met a person in my life that I can't get along with. And it doesn't matter how.
Unless they're being obtuse.
Yeah, well, unless they're being ridiculous and don't want to get along with me.
Yeah, outside of 90 degrees. Obtuse.
But I'm saying, like, you can look through my life as a story and see I am from middle of backwoods fucking nowhere Kentucky. And I grew up not meeting fucking black people until I joined the army. I can tell you, like, I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, I've had too many friends from too many different backgrounds.
Right. And I'm telling you a true story. Hey. Let me tell you a true story, and I'm gonna make everybody in America laugh at me. Everybody's gonna laugh at me right now.
Okay.
All right. So this is a true story. I was in Vilseck, Germany, and I had an E6 Sergeant type while I was an E3, and I was like humping, for maybe 2 miles from the motor pool with a whole bunch of stuff. And he's like, and he pulls up on me. He's like, "Hey, throw your stuff in my car. I'll ride you down to the barracks." He was saving me like a 1.5 mile trip, right? He was being the nicest guy in the world. You know what I said to him? I said,
"You better have said you would carry your
the
shit on
nicest
your own."
Uncle Tom guy I know.
Oh God, why? Why would
because
you do that?
I've never read the book at that point. And I thought I was saying a nice thing because I didn't know Uncle Tom was bad. All right. Do you want to know how bad he ball smoked me?
I would imagine.
I did
pretty
front
roughly.
back goes until I could not fucking move, bro. He fucked me up. And you know what? I will never say that to another human being in this world.
My thing is this, like, I literally grew up ignorant to this shit because there weren't people that didn't look like me.
Yeah, it's a different culture.
And I grew up and I moved out, but the difference was, like, I didn't have those prejudices. Like, when I got around people who looked different than me, came from different backgrounds and shit, I was like, you know what? What's up, man? How you doing? Like, you're fucking different than me. Like, that's cool. Like, whatever.
Hey, we all wear the green suit, right? It's that green suit family.
Yeah, but
I don't care if you're white, black, Puerto Rican, Haitian, whatever. We all under UTMJ. Let's do the damn thing. Let's train.
The thing to me was it didn't fucking matter to me because I didn't grow up like with that shit. And so I didn't see that shit. And like my friends, it was like, I don't give a, because I know this guy down here, he has less tolerance than anybody I've ever met in my life for that discrimination and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that was my thing. And I grew up around this mentality. Like when I was really, because I joined the army when I was 17, when I was 18, 19 years old, like I was growing up around this dude and like, he wouldn't fucking deal with that shit. And like, this guy became one of my best friends in that environment. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that was the thing. Like, it was never though. It was never about, oh, at the door before we get to that friendly point, like, where do you come from? What do you have? It was never that shit. It was always, who the fuck are you? Like, are you cool with me? Like, can we joke? Like, can we hang back? Can we chill? If we can, then
you can pick fun on me if you want. It doesn't. I got thick skin. It doesn't bother me, man.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, because real talk, like 19, 20, 21, like I was growing up in this man's roof. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying I was growing up. I was an adult at that point, but like, I spent a lot of my free time at this man's house. And like a lot of that shit to me was everybody that was there. They had different opinions and all that shit. You'd leave that shit at the door. Like you
somebody intelligible conversation and have a, and make it contribute to the community of understanding, because, you want the message to continue. You don't want that everybody wants to take that douchebag that got way too drunk and get him out of the conversation because he's fucking it up. So the conversation can continue.
Well, I can say at Mike's house, it was always, you come over. It doesn't matter what your politics are. It doesn't matter what your fucking background was. None of that shit mattered. And I'm telling you, like, when I was literally, not even caring about having a platform talking about this shit, like, the man had the rule at his house, like, you just don't come over and start shit. Like, everybody can come and chill, if you're cool. And I don't know. I guess that was the fucking foundation for my adulthood. You know what I mean? Like I was an adult when I was over there, so it sounds silly to say that, but that was the fucking model that I always looked at. Like, because I was hanging out, like, dude had friends that I didn't even know that would show up all the time, you know? And it's like, that was the model for where I went with my life, though. It's like, fucking, are we cool? Let's chill. Like, because I didn't know diversity as a kid. And so I found diversity later on. It was I'm around these people, and it just wasn't an option. It wasn't on the table to treat somebody different because they look different or came from a different background.
All right, so
I was just,
mean,
hang on, man, you keep interrupting me. Like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, it was never on the table. It was never on the table to even look at somebody different for that shit, you know?
Yes, I do. So, I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I didn't think I talked barely at all at that point. But, to that, point, you're talking about, like, the story of Superman, Smallville, Backtown USA, Clark Kent, the guy that goes invisibly through the day that, is just part of the corporate machine. Even though he's Superman. All right, so we are that entity. I'm trying to figure out how you want to be different than that.
Yeah, I just want people to be on the same playing field, like as a baseline. Until you give me a reason to be shitty to you, like I'm not gonna be shitty to you.
Do you think that all kids deserve an award even though they didn't win?
No.
Right.
I want competition in things.
Yeah, I mean, that's how we end up with Emmitt Smith.
Yeah, absolutely. I like Hell has a good question. She says, I'm curious, where do you guys think about the Muhammad cartoons controversy? I guess we're talking about the what was the guy's name a few years ago? I can't remember his name. I was literally just thinking about this yesterday.
There's a movie on Netflix about
give me
that news article.
More information. Inquiring minds want to know.
So
give me clues.
It's a news company in France who did up a satire cartoon type thing.
Charlie
Hebdo? They did, I think it was, yes. Yep.
Yeah. Hey.
And they drew up a picture of Muhammad, and I don't know what it was.
It was 8 years ago, bro. And they came in there and killed all the cartoonists and everybody in France. Yeah, that was 8 years ago, bro. That's old intel.
Right. So the question is, they're curious what you think about the whole controversy piece, and and what would you do if that happened here?
I mean, I was stationed in Germany for 3 years, bro. And right now, I would not go back to. I mean, I used to hang out in Prague. I used to, go to Bulgaria, and I'd go to Italy and go to the Chianti Hills, which are 45 minutes northeast from Forenza, and then I would be in the Amalfi Coast and go to España, and I mean I know a lot of that stuff. Right now, I would not want to be in that region. I don't think they're worried about COVID so much as they worry about the mass exodus of people across the Mediterranean into Europe and the immigration. They're having as much problems as we are at the southern border right now under Biden as they are from people coming from Libya and across the Mediterranean and they're trying to get into Europe and have a better life. So, I mean, the immigration is probably going to be the biggest thing that we need to worry about in 2021, but I don't think people talk about it enough.
I mean, I can understand what you said. Go for it, Tyler. You can go for it. I'm going to go fill my beer up. Go for it, and I'll be right back.
I would say here's my thing. At the end of the day, the First Amendment right is absolutely protected. And so if we're talking about if that happened right here, if that happened in America today, a freedom of religion, a freedom of the press, a freedom of expression is protected. Are people going to be offended by it? Possibly, but what you have to take on when you are expressing yourself freely, when you are speaking freely, when you are doing anything freely, when you are exercising your First Amendment right, the bottom line is you have to acknowledge and accept anything that comes along with that. And so you have to acknowledge and accept any negative backlash that's going to come. You have to acknowledge and accept anything that comes, but the right to freely express, the right to draw Muhammad in a cartoon, because that was the issue, if I remember correctly.
That is exactly what it was, it was in satire.
Yeah, it was that Muhammad was depicted in satire.
Yeah, but it was in a bad light, and they got offended.
Well, the freedom of religion respects and defends our right to negatively.
Yeah, but Sharia law killed all those people.
Hang on though. The freedom of religion, and that's the thing, because she's asking if it happened here, what would we do? And to me, the freedom of religion defends your right to freely disrespect a religion as well. Now you can accept the backlash that comes to that. But you have to understand, it's just like I put on a cartoon. Everybody knows I'm a Christian. I believe in Jesus. I believe that Jesus is my gateway to heaven, right? Everybody knows. Earlier in the stream, I put up a cartoon, putting me as Fat Jesus. And it's funny, and it's something that we joke about in the community. Jacksonville Joe calls me Fat Jesus all the time. It's a fucking joke.
Yep.
Should I be mad because Jesus is being shown fat?
It's satire.
And the thing is,
you got to understand, it's just satire.
It is. It's a
the
joke.
thing is that we're made in God's image. So with that being the case, if we have a sense of humor, that means God has a sense of humor too.
Let me throw this out there real quick. The four of us, if y'all think we are made in God's image, y'all have never been to the Middle East.
Dude,
I'm just saying.
I've seen a lot of pictures ankles in the Middle East.
I'm just saying, your little pictures that you got up here of this white Jesus ain't real, and I don't mean that as in he's not real. I'm saying don't sit there and claim.
We should all know at this point, because we're all adults. We should all know at this point.
You do know Islam does believe in Jesus. You know that, right?
What's that?
You do know that Islam believes in Jesus, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Look, they don't say he's the Messiah. They say he's the
prophet.
Same thing as a prophet as Muhammad.
He's one of the 99 prophets that they got on their breeds
because when he came out of Kemet, after he what was that king that sent the three wise men to find him, and then they didn't come back, and then Jesus became a refugee and he went to Kemet, and then Mary and Joseph raised him there, and then he ended up going back and meeting John the Baptist, who baptized him and showed him who he was.
So I missed everyone's 2 cents on this whole thing. So I want to throw mine in, if you don't mind, real quick.
Well, I threw mine in. I took up the bulk of the time, and I'll recap for you. I mean, my thing is this: the First Amendment, because the question was, if the Charlie Hebdo stuff had happened here, what would the reaction be? And my response is the First Amendment protects your freedom of expression, your freedom of religion, your freedom of the press, all that. We have the freedom to do those things, and those things have to be protected. Now we have to accept consequences, backlash, and all that. If I come out with my freedom of religion and attack something else, then I have to accept negative attitudes. But that does not supersede the fact that the freedom to make a satire cartoon, so on and so forth, is protected. Just like a satire against Jesus with my face on it, calling it Fat Jesus, whatever the case may be, that is protected. It's funny to me, even as a Christian, as a believer, and I really don't give a shit if any other Christians want to question my faith because of that.
Right? All it was meant to do was make you chuckle.
Yeah.
Can't the host finish his point?
But the thing is, I don't give a shit if another Christian questions my response to that, because at the end of the day, you're not negating my faith through your questioning of that. It is funny. Either it's funny to you or it's not. And if it happened here today, it should be a non-issue.
Well,
it should not be a court trial thing, because
take a chill pill, bro.
Yes, is part of Islam the fact that Jesus should never, or Muhammad should never be depicted. Sure. But the people making these cartoons clearly don't subscribe to your religion.
I've read the Quran,
and so if that happens here,
a couple of times,
it will.
And I'm telling you right now, it always says, "Be kind to the children of the book."
Yeah.
We are, as children of the book, being children of Christ.
But
we are the children, and it says, "Be kind."
But here,
fanaticism is always what fucks it up.
Here's what we have to understand: outside of Islam, because America has a freedom of religion. It doesn't specify freedom of Christianity, freedom of Islam, freedom of any of this.
Yeah,
if it were to have happened here, if it were to have happened here, as the question stated, as Hell asked, if it were to have happened here, you have that freedom, whether you worship, whether you subscribe to Islam, whether you subscribe to Christianity, whatever the case may be. You have your freedom to your religion.
My question to what you're asking is Islam different from Sharia law?
That's not the question, but I'm going to address it after Tyler gets done.
But I'm saying you have the freedom to worship God. You have the freedom to worship Allah. You have the freedom to believe in Muhammad, not believe in Muhammad, so on and so forth. So if it happened here,
I agree.
I mean, the bottom line that I have,
that's Islam.
Under our First Amendment rights, whoever made the cartoon has the right to that. They also have to deal with the consequences that come from people not enjoying it, so on and so forth. No one should be beheaded. No one should be destroyed for it, because it is a freedom of religion. You can make fun of one religion as freely as another.
Oh, yeah, that's First Amendment.
But
that's freedom of speech.
That's where I'll drop that.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
So I agree. I agree with what you're saying. But if it happened here in America, we would see a different reaction. We would see a turn against the Muslim religion.
I know some people.
Right. That's that. And I mean, no disrespect by this, but that's where we see that turn towards the Muslim religion. And the problem is that we're going to categorize, and I say we as in America, not me personally, we're going to start categorizing as Islam as a bad religion. But the problem is it's that little majority on the ends that are perverting that religion.
Yeah, you're talking about the fringe element. It's a fringe element.
Right. So that's the problem we're talking about. We're not talking about Islam as a bad thing. It's the Wahhabism. It's the little offshoots. However, America would then turn around and do the same thing that America is doing to people from Asia, and treating them disrespectful because of the coronavirus, and we would start treating, and I say we, not no one here, I'm saying generalized, they would start treating
with
Muslims
China,
different.
The only problem you're talking about, you're talking about China, and I'm not gonna, shy away from that. You're talking about, you said Asia.
Yeah.
All right, you're talking about China.
No, I'm talking about kids of Asian descent getting spit on in my local area because of coronavirus and being called coronavirus.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. By other kids that are ignorant because of their parents being ignorant. That's what I'm talking about. It's because that ignorance isn't there. We're not teaching.
I mean, I've got 5 brothers and 5 sisters. All right, and I've got more nieces and nephews than you can fucking count. So you tell me where they're at, and I'll get one of them an Uber ride up there. I'll get one of them whip the crap out of somebody.
I appreciate that, and because we all come from the same cloth here, is that we're all talking about the same thing. But is what I'm saying is that it's just in America, we're going to generalize.
Your family at dinner, you wouldn't even know about it.
Yeah, well, I ain't talking about doing anything crazy, dude. I'm just saying, like, in America, unfortunately, we categorize and generalize everything instead of looking at it for what it is. Like, you know what? Like, we got crazy people out here killing people. Like, what? Let's look at it. What's going on with it? Let's stop categorizing and trying to put everyone in a box. And like, oh well, you're this color, you're this tall, you're from this area. Like, that's what we got to stop doing. So
that's
unfortunately,
what people think about their feelings.
Oh no, I ain't even in the feelings yet. We didn't even start talking about that because I'm gonna hurt everyone's feelings when I start talking about God and Jesus. Ain't that right, Tyler?
Yeah, come at me. I got you, fool.
No, we're good. It's just unfortunate that we would see people getting treated different because of their religion, all because certain people perverted it, which we have seen throughout history. And it's just we're not open-minded as we claim to be. A lot of us are, but unfortunately, we're just not. What does this say?
U.S. law versus European law, adding cultural differences here and there. My memory serves me at that time here in the U.S. we had piss Christ. It's a free speech.
Look, I had someone get angry at me because they were dragging a cross down the street the night I got arrested. They were dragging a cross down the street, and they walked up to me, and they said, "You need to be in church." And I said, "Why?" They said, "Because that's the house of God. This is where you need to be. You had to go there." And I said, "Well, if I remember right, maybe I'm wrong, but the Bible says that two people talking about Christ and Jesus or whatever is basically what the church is for. So what we're doing right now is the same thing as church is doing. So why do I have to be at that house?" And they looked at me and said, "Never mind, just go," and walked away from me.
I'll tell you part of why I settled on the home church that I and my family attend to is because it's not about that church. You know what I mean? It's not about who is physically in that church every Sunday. It's about the people who are pushing God's message. It's about a family of churchgoers that I'm comfortable, and you guys can watch the content on this channel, see where I drink a few beers and say shit and fucking whatever. And it's about a family that doesn't say I'm going to hell because of that. You know,
can I tell you a verse you probably don't know? You can rewind this. I'll tell you the verse. I can tell you. You know, Revelation. There's no S at the end. It's not Revelations.
Sure.
I hate when I hear people say
Revelation
that.
What?
You know, Revelation 4:11.
4:11 is,
"Thou art worthy, O Lord, to receive the glory and honor and power, for thou hast created all things, and for thy pleasure we are and were created."
So let me ask you a question.
That's the sovereignty of the Lord right there.
So let me ask you a question then. How do we know our God, the American God, the Christian God, is the right one? Because every religion,
there is no singular answer. And if you want to answer,
well, I'm asking
singularly,
because Christianity, Muslim,
there is no singular answer. There's no one answer. If you don't realize there aren't multiple answers to this existence, that is like quantum physics from the macro to the micro, you know, you don't understand your whole existence in this universe.
Yeah, no, look, and Amy, I just saw your comment. Look, I'm not trying to offend nobody. It's just I've been to a place where I've watched people do bad things in the name of their God. I've gone to mental health because something I try to normalize. It's something I try to normalize in my house.
And I've had the same problem as you. I'm sorry that you went through it too.
No, hey man, it's life. But I walked in,
not really,
and I got told
it's a special life that's only reserved to people like you and me.
No, it's not. But
yeah, unless you're like a survivor of very traumatic, you know, rape or some kind of thing that happened to you in civilian life, you know, people like you and me that raised our hands and went through what we went through, you know, it's a rare thing to be able to talk to somebody like me to you that understands. You know, I was a combat medic, bro. I spent 15 months in Iraq, downrange, with a light infantry unit. I ran a medical evacuation vehicle that was a striker. I did a bunch of dismounted missions. I saved a bunch of lives, and I couldn't save some. It sucks to be a medic like me, but somebody like me that can recognize the genius in you that raised your hand to you remind me of my papa. Somebody that can raise their hand and be honorable. That's why my papa told me to value people like you. So that's just what I'm saying.
Well, I appreciate it, but I walked in to get some treatment for some mental health issues. Like I said, that's something I try to normalize in my house is mental health. That when I break my arm and I have to go get it fixed, we don't laugh about it. Like we will make fun of each other in family, because we broke our arm, but we don't make fun of them because they have to go get help. Same thing with mental health. So anyways, I walk into a doctor's office and he's like, "Hey, do you believe in God?" And I said, "Well, not really, because, I've seen people do things in the name of their God." He's like, "You know what? I'm writing a paper right now, and that right there is the reason why you have PTSD, is because you don't believe in God. And I'm going to a place to get help because I've got some mental shit going on, and that's what I get told." So here's the deal, man. I've watched people do a lot of things in the name of their God. And we're going to sit here and argue, and not us, I'm just saying in general, over, this religion's older. But the problem is that who's right? No one's going to know they're right until it's over.
What is the first written language? Let me ask
Tyler might end up.
Let me ask you a question. What is the first written language?
What's that?
What is the first written language?
Oh, I don't know. Ones and zeros, binary.
No, it's cuneiform.
Sure, I don't even know what that word is.
It was like in Mesopotamia, where you would take a reed and you would break the reed in half, and you could make a reed look like this. That meant corn. You could make a reed look like this, and it meant like flour. And you make clay pots, and you would do all that, and that you'd mark what was in that pot by a mark, and that's cuneiform. And that's the first written language. That was before hieroglyphics in Egypt.
Right. And so you said in Mesopotamia, which is where Iraq is, or modern day Iraq is. So what you're saying is it comes from that area.
Yeah, the Fertile Crescent.
I mean, so what you're saying is the Garden of Eden's in Iraq, and so Christianity came out of there, but not any other religion?
The Tower of Babel?
Oh no, I've got a holster that's got all the fucking stuff up from that area embedded, or
I'm
whatever
asking
you
regardless of your religion, you know the story of the Tower of Babel.
Can I jump in here real quick because I gotta go? But Tyler, I had literally just popped in and was driving with the Muslim thing when y'all were talking about it, about a stereotyping Islam and stuff. And totally agree with you. 3D,
I have more Siddiqui than everybody in this room.
So
I bet you I have more Siddiqui
Hang on, Doc.
than anybody in this room.
Yo, dude, chill. Go ahead, Tater.
What's up, Tater?
If you could share the link, because it's funny that I hit that today because I watched this testimony of a Muslim who converted to Christianity, and he tells his testimony. It's about 40 minutes, but he really goes into the Islam and he explains what like 3D did, of saying that we tend to stereotype and think that Islam is bad when the teachings are really not. It's kind of like the Bible. And I'm losing all because I have bad service. Anyway, share the link.
That teaches very good morals and very good ethics is a very good idea.
I will say is the story of Islam, and so Tater sent me a link. Definitely willing to throw it up in a minute. But the story of Islam is good teachings. The problem is it gets perverted when you look at the way that it has to be told, the way that you have to only preach the original Arabic, the way that most people who listen to sermons at their mosque are not aware of what is actually even being said. When you look at the way that corrupt imams can teach a convoluted message, Islam becomes perverted. but Islam itself is not,
dude.
well,
The towers that were like singing the chants 5 times a day. No. They called a prayer 5 times a day, bro. I mean, like, oh my god.
Well,
it was like mind control, bro.
What I would say about that is most Christians would be better off if they prayed 5 times a day.
Well, I mean,
but
at least try to think about God 5 times a day.
Yeah, absolutely. But
you pay it out your heart, bro.
What Islam teaches is not bad. It gets corrupted. People are taught wrong. I don't personally believe in it because I don't believe that there is an addition to the Bible. I don't believe that Muhammad was a prophet after Christ. I don't believe that Christ was only a prophet. But I'm not.
I mean, you're talking about 400 years difference, bro.
I'm never going to have a conversation with a Muslim that leans them in my direction at all if I just tell them that their book
Do you realize that when Emperor Constantine did, like, you know, his like version of, you know, Conclave the first time, when he tried to bring all the Hebrew texts of the life of Jesus, and he was trying to combine solstice with Christianity, and that's why, you know, Jesus was born on December 25th, when actually Jesus was born the first week of November.
Are you telling me that Christianity changed something and people believe it? No.
I mean, come on now.
Come on. No way.
If you want to go from Hebrew, where nobody had like vowels, so the difference of understanding is how you pronunciate it from the way that your people taught you to say it.
But this isn't relevant to what I'm talking about.
Oh, yes, it is.
It definitely is not. The fact is, when you're looking at, you know, Islam as a whole, is it evil? Is it wrong? No. Do I disagree with it? Yes. The fact is,
what? Let me ask you, what do you disagree with about Islam? Because I believe in Islam.
Brother, if you've
I don't believe in Sharia law, though.
If you've looked at the hadiths, if you've looked at the additions that Islam adds, it is contrary to my personal beliefs. Jesus is not just a prophet. He was not just a good man of God. He was the Son of God. He is our path to salvation. If you are a Christian, you believe that Jesus is the pathway to salvation.
Yeah,
what do I disagree with Islam?
I believe in Mahatma Gandhi. Mahatma Gandhi said, "I'd be a Christian if it weren't for all the Christians."
But then you're jumping me around a few different topics. I mean, do you want me to talk about like my issue with Islam, or do you want me to talk about my issue with Christians? Because Christians, I mean, I'm wearing the Mises hat.
You know the devil's a Christian, right?
I know that the devil was an angel. He is a fallen angel.
All right, so the actual
no, hang on.
Hey, I'm gonna go tell the wife happy anniversary. I'll be right back.
All right, man. Hey, Mike. Tell her I said happy anniversary too, because Katie is a beautiful person, and I definitely want her to know that she has my well wishes, and I hope you guys have as many years ahead as you have had behind.
Well, I appreciate that. I'll be right back down because I've got a lot of words. Let's hope I remember them.
All right. But no, I mean, the thing is, you know, we can jump on these tangents, but you're taking me in different directions. I mean, if you want to know, you know, my disagreement with Islam versus my disagreement with the current church versus my disagreement with, you know, whichever direction we want to go.
Your belief.
With my belief? My belief is faith in Christ. My belief is faith in what the Bible says. The Bible tells us Christ was the Son of God, so on and so forth. But I mean, what do you want me to respond to? Would be my question.
How many years when you die will you be in the throne room of God?
How many years when you die? I mean,
10,000.
10,000?
Yeah, when everybody dies, whether you go to hell or not, everybody spends 10,000 years in the throne room of God. You'll be judged within that 10,000 years.
We will be judged.
No, that's exactly
on
what
Judgment
the book says.
That's not exactly.
Yeah, everybody.
That's
I mean,
not
have you
exactly
ever
what it
heard of casting your crown? Have you ever thought about casting your crown to the Lord Jesus?
Sure, we talk about the crowns that you pick up when you arrive.
No, you show up with your crown, and you get to take your crown off your head and throw it at the foot of Jesus.
Yes.
And tell him this is all the jewels and everything I've done good in my life.
We talk about the crowns that we acquired through life.
Your name, Jesus Lord. These are my jewels, and these are from my crown, and I'm throwing them at your feet, and I'm at your mercy, and I will lay prostrate in front of you as reverence, Lord. And you're in the same throne room, and you got Jesus and God in two different thrones in the same throne room of God. And Jesus is there talking to God, saying, "Hey, Job, you know that guy? Well, if you didn't have that protective hedge around him, that was a bet between God and the devil about Job. And he's like, if you didn't have that protective hedge around him, and then he destroyed his whole, business and everything, and then he left him a wife that said, you better just go ahead and curse God and die." And I was like, man, if I was Job, I would have slapped God darn par off of her. But, he was better than me. And he said, "Woman, be still." And, that you want to talk about that kind of stuff? I mean, I'll go there all day.
I mean, we can definitely talk about those things, but
what up, Triple T?
Not much. I'm sitting here listening to you rambling on, interrupting people. But I just want to say, first of all, to answer the question that everybody wants to know, why is there all these religions and only one God? Simple answer is all those religions are man-made. There's only but one religion.
Control mechanism.
That is the word of God. That is the only religion you should follow.
Yep.
Christianity is man-made because it was for the disciples, the people the evangelists who daggone followed Jesus. They called them Christians because of Christ. Look at those people following Christ. So they were Christians. Muslims, Christians, Buddhas, that's all man-made. The Muslim religion, what's so bad about it? Well, there's no such thing. Dying, going to heaven, get 72 virgins. There's only but one God. There is only but
like coders for Microsoft. Those 72 versions from Microsoft.
See, there you go, interrupting again. But anyway, there's only but one
dude.
There's only but one God. So as long as you worship him, you'll be fine.
The fact is, and that goes back to what I was saying a minute ago. I mean, I'm a Christian because I believe that Christ is my pathway to God, to heaven.
Exactly.
That is told to me in the Bible.
Exactly.
When I look at what is my issue to the original question, what is my issue with Islam? The Bible tells me there are no prophets after Christ. There are no pathways to God besides Christ.
Exactly.
Islam at its core,
I just don't believe in fanaticism.
But let me finish. Islam at its core puts a prophet in Muhammad after Christ. Islam at its core places Jesus as a good man who was a prophet of Christ, but not the Son of God.
He's a prophet like Muhammad.
You have to believe in your heart, because the Bible tells us you have to believe in your heart, confess with your mouth, believe in your heart that Christ is the Son of God and died for our sins to get to heaven. As a Christian, why am I a Christian? Not necessarily what the Christians in the church look like, but why am I a Christian? Because the Bible tells me that is the path to heaven.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm reading the comments. I just got to a funny part in the comments. Sorry, man. I didn't mean no disrespect there.
You were reading the Harry Potter part.
Yeah.
You're lucky I love you. I've got to piss, guys. I will be right back because I have to take a piss. But understand, I think that answers your original question, Doc, of my issue where I personally stand. And again, not pushing it on somebody else. Where I personally stand with my line.
Yeah, but as long as we can come to the table and figure out where we meet in the middle, I mean, that's the point of the conversation that this whole, thing started off from, like Lor Kreny is fucking that dude's on point.
Kreny's dope. Yeah, absolutely. I don't think he talked about this, but yeah, he is dope. I got to pee. I'll be back.
So on that, I want to jump in. You said that as long as we meet in the middle. Here's the deal, though, man. We ain't got to meet in the middle. As long as you are a respectable person, and I am a respectable person, we respect each other. We ain't got to meet in the middle. All we got to do is look at each other and be like, "Hey, bro, I'll see you tomorrow." Because at the end of the day, that's what it's about.
Too easy.
Like, and I've got nothing to get. However, Amy Lee, that comment, the Harry Potter, I might have missed some stuff when that popped up, but that was hilarious. I started laughing. I didn't mean to. But I mean, here's the deal, man. You believe in God? You believe in Jesus?
Y'all want to hear a new song? Ain't nobody ever heard this one before.
What'd you say? Do I believe in God and Jesus?
So, hang on. What happened while I was away?
I'm
Doc
sorry.
wouldn't let us talk.
Dude, Stacy, damn.
Doc wouldn't let us talk.
I thought I was trying to show you a new song. My bad. Go ahead and talk.
So, I mean, because when I left, we were having a conversation about this. Like, what's up though?
No, you good, man. There was nothing crazy. We're just talking and some new music. We got introduced to some new music. No idea who it was, but
that was me, Doc. I apologize.
No, I'm saying, is that your music, or are you the
and like overstepped my bounds? I apologize.
No, are you the artist of that music? Like who's
yeah,
music? I don't even know who it was.
I'm the producer of it. Yes.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't even know you did music.
All right, so
I mean, it's free to the universe. I already put it out, so.
Oh yeah, you got to remember, man. I show up once a month,
so it's gone. I'm not worried about it. You know, that's like throwing a treat to a dog to me.
No, man, you're
You know,
good. You gotta understand.
throw
I'm
good
kind of like
shit out in the universe and it'll come back to you. I promise you.
I'm kind of like Aunt Flo. I show up once a month, man. That's it to these streams.
Hell says Mike was in the middle of a sentence. What's up, man? What were you saying?
I honestly don't remember, but I do know. The one thing I do remember is Triple T said something I wanted to address because he jumped in here. He's still here.
Yep.
What do you say? There's only one religion, the Word of God. All other religions are man-made. So Triple T, me and you had a good talk. What was that, Tyler? What, Christmas Eve? Something like that?
We've had a lot of good talks, man.
I mean, I jumped on the Triple T stream. My bad. Go on, man. I'm sorry. Oh, I thought he was saying something. Yeah, I can't remember because we were talking about religion on like Christmas Eve, something around there, right before the New Year. And so I'm just kind of curious what he means by there's only one religion, because there's a bunch of religions, and if you're from the South,
but those religions are man-made.
So you're Baptist, you're Southern Baptist, like those are just
they're man-made.
Off of what? Off which religion is the?
Hey, let me ask you a question, Tim. You know, this is me, right?
Yeah.
You hear me, Doc?
Yeah.
What year was the King James Bible converted? Don't ask Google. Answer it in next 5 seconds.
Around 13th century.
It was around the 1500s.
1611.
Okay.
Ish.
And the person who daggone did it was last name was Faust. I do know that.
Yeah, but you know, at the same time, you had Emperor Constantine converted the Greek version of the Bible into solstice.
Okay,
and
this is what I mean by.
And they
look, I'm not talking about Bibles and all that. Look,
I'm talking about government, like governo mentes, like, you know, mind control. If you
I'm not
want
talking about mind control, Doc. I'm trying to answer the question. What did I mean by there's only one religion? Okay, it doesn't matter what the Muslims believe. It doesn't matter what Baptists believe. It doesn't matter what Protestants believe. Catholics, Buddhism, none of that matters.
It matters how you translate it.
Can I please finish? The only way you're going to get into heaven, that is through Christ. That's it.
Now, let me ask you this while you're on that real quick. What makes you different from someone who watches CNN or someone who watches Fox News?
Nothing.
Exactly. So you're getting your source from one place and you're making that finite.
No,
like this is it.
I'm getting my source from God.
You're unless he came to you, and I'm not saying nothing about that.
What is the first rule of being a Christian?
Here's the thing.
Let me ask you that question, Tim. What is the first rule of being a Christian?
To love Christ and do unto
No,
others
it's to evangelize.
Yeah, tell your testimony.
The true first.
Preach the word of God and show people the path to become a Christian or get into heaven is through the body of Christ. That's it.
Right?
Okay, so here's the thing. People say, how do you know God exists?
Because I'm alive.
Take a deep breath. You can't see air,
Thank you, Lord.
but it's there, right? You're breathing. So just because you can't see God, how are you gonna breathe him? You can't see air.
Well, we call that science, and I don't mean this. Please don't take any of my.
I'm not.
My actions as disrespectful.
Well, like I said,
it's science, man.
You have your beliefs. I got mine.
Exactly.
At the end of the day,
no, actually, what he's talking about, Tim, is he has his facts.
What I'm saying, at the end of the day,
there's a difference between your belief and
you have to be comfortable with what you believe in.
And therein lies the
at the end of the day,
religion.
When we all die,
thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and God bless and good night. Sorry, if you want to edit it right there, Mises, you know, Alpha, you know, it would have won. Because, you know, you're talking about religion versus facts. And now, you know, I feel like an intermediary between the two. Because I know exactly
Doc, can I please talk? without you interrupting me, please? For the love of God, God, can you please
Or
let someone
Jesus, or Allah, whichever one you believe.
or whatever
Hey, let's
you
include
want,
everybody.
or any scientific
Aloha
matter.
snack bar.
Can you please let someone finish something before you interrupt them?
Well, if you could make a god, never mind.
I then lost my train of thought. But anyway, go ahead.
I just want to say this: the intermediary and what we have to understand. I mean, it's faith, and
it is.
And what it comes back to for us who believe in Christ, I mean, it is faith. We have faith that it's true. We have faith that it's real. Faith is not something that you can see with your eyes always. To me, it makes more sense that God exists, because when I look at Earth, when I look at how someone, how the human body functions, so on and so forth, it is faith. Because I look at that, and to me, I can't see any other way that exists without God.
I can tell you from personal experience. You say however you want it. I don't know if it was an angel. I don't know if it was Jesus, or I don't know if it's God Almighty himself. But on July 4th, 2006, as I was being blown up my third time, I felt two arms wrap around me and guide me to the ground.
Yeah.
And protect me from an explosion that you could put two M1A1 tanks inside a crater. And there's no way I should be here today.
I literally saw someone floating in a hallway when I was a kid. Like, I'm not saying I don't believe.
So if there's no God, how am I here?
Yeah. And
hey, Top, can I tell you something?
No, please.
No, please.
I want to listen to
All
the
right,
conversation.
you said July 4th, 2006.
Yep.
All right. That was 3 days after I graduated basic training.
Okay. What were you saying, Tyler?
I'm just saying, I mean, what we have to understand is faith is what brings us to Christ. It's at the core of our faith as Christians. Now, I don't know, again, Doc, with the conversation that you and I had.
Well, I'm a tree of life. I mean, how many religions believe in the tree of life? Add them all together and find one religion and all that. And that's, now you'll find me. That's why I consider myself to be a Druid, a Christian, a Muslim, a Buddhist. I've been trying to read as much as I could my whole life.
Sure. But when we're going back, I understand Islam. Mike knows, because Mike has known me long enough to know I've had to understand Islam, at points in my life. Like, it was not a question of, do you understand where this is coming from? It was and I'm sure that Tim understands where I'm coming from on that. Like, there are points where you don't have a choice but to understand where you're coming from. And so, when I say that I understand Islam, I understand what is taught in Islam. I understand.
Allahu Akbar. What does that mean?
Allah Akbar, if God is willing, in the will of God.
It's inshallah. It's God is the greatest.
Oh, inshallah.
Inshallah is in God's will. Allah Akbar is God's great.
Ismi Ibrahim. Dude, I used to tell these little kids.
Fluently speak the English. Can we have one conversation? No. Because here's the thing. You keep trying to jump in at some point and take me down a different path. If we're going to have one conversation, moving through one conversation, we're going to have that one conversation.
I apologize, sir.
Because what you're doing is what I know that you criticize. I criticize.
Sir.
The opposition on the left of doing is jumping in and splintering an argument and taking.
I wasn't trying to take command of it. I apologize.
All right. Anyway, I lost my. Whoever else is up, go ahead. Honestly, here's what I'm going to say to you, man. Like, I don't dislike you. I like you very much. You've been on my past few streams. Like, I appreciate you joining. I appreciate, when you're adding to the conversation, but don't do what we criticize people on the other side of arguments doing, where you jump in and try to splinter something to prove your point. Because that's all you have done in this conversation for the past little bit.
Well, I would ask you to give me a command word, and you give me a shutdown word, and I'll shut the fuck up. I mean, seriously, I want to be like loud and clear with you, bro. I'm not trying to overtalk you. I promise you, I'm not trying to be that guy.
I understand that, and like I said, I've been patient through this. Like, I've been calm about it. I've been nice about it. Like, I haven't shut you off because of it. But it is really frustrating. If we're gonna have a conversation, if you want to know my opposition to Islam, where I fall short of Islam, we can have that conversation. If you want to know,
yes, I would love to have that
different splinters and stuff. But it's like in this recent example, you're literally cutting me off with Arabic phrases and saying, "What does that mean?" That has no relevance to what we're talking about. I mean, I'm sorry, I like you as a guy, but I'm saying, like, understand that distinction. Like don't change the topic mid-sentence.
Ismi Ibrahim just means my name is Abraham. I used to tell kids when I was in Iraq, my name is Brian, and they called me Brahim, and I knew that Ismi means I am, and then they used to call me Brahim because I told them my name was Brian, and then so they call, and I used to say that when I would introduce myself to the like young kids in Iraq, I would say Ismi Brahim. And I thought they were saying my name is Brian, but but Brahim is Arabic for Abraham, so I didn't know it, and I was being ignorant, and I was just trying to make that point. I apologize for coming off the wrong way.
All I'm saying at the end of this, I mean, I have no ill will toward you. I have no ill will toward anyone else involved in this conversation. If you agree with me on faith, cool. We're on the same standpoint. We understand the same thing. We have come to that point. If you disagree, I have no issues with that. I know Mike doesn't agree with me on faith. And you know what? That has never been a rift in our relationship. The thing is, you know what? Maybe someday he'll change his mind and he'll come and say, you know what? I saw all this stuff and I get it.
But hold on. Maybe you'll come to my side.
Damn.
You never know. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't think so because I have faith in the opposite. But you know what? That's fine. Like the thing is, someday we may find like that thing. I'm never going to get there with him, number one. If I'm ever going and saying, brother, I can't talk to you if you don't believe exactly like I believe. That's number one. That's number one thing. Because
you have never worn that green suit.
We don't have these conversations. If I'm just saying, brother, I can't.
Under UCMJ, we do not have those conversations.
UCMJ or not, it's the fact that
we had these conversations under UCMJ.
We did. Me and you did at the smoke pit at 2 o'clock in the morning. However, now we are not bound by that, and we can have adult conversations.
Hey, may I add my 2 cents in this whole origin discussion?
Sure, man, go for it. I
was
don't even remember what I was saying at this point, so you may as well.
I figured we went down that road. I figured you were just going like, what the fuck am I saying? Like, I was just asking. My stance on this whole origin, critical / origin view of what we're talking about. I've been reading chat back and forth a little bit here and there while I'm streaming, and I stopped and just came in here because I found it interesting. I think there is an almighty of some sort, right? It can be a god, it can be Muhammad, it can be any god there is.
Are you agnostic or are you atheist?
I believe there's something up there. I don't know if it's God or something, because recently with my own spiritual journey, yes, I am identified as a Lutheran, but as of late with certain experiences that I've been going through.
You're Mormon, huh?
And Lutheran is different. It's not Norman. Norman's different. But basically with my spiritual endorsements in the last month or so, there's just certain things that have been going on that doesn't make sense. Like, I didn't pray to God for things and stuff like that as of late, but stuff is just working out in my favor in some aspects of more than others. Some are not. It's just something. It feels like something's guiding me in life right now into a positive direction. So I don't know if it's God doing it. I don't know if it's just something spiritually guiding me. It's just a weird that everything in the universe is lining up right now, that I'm doing well and I'm meeting fantastic people in the community here. I'm meeting fantastic people in my personal life. I'm meeting a lot of online people who I talk to, who support me, who support my channel, who support everyone here. Like, it's just amazing that, like, a month ago I wasn't in the right mindset of like actually meeting all you guys fantastic people. So something is guiding me in the right path. I don't know if it's God, don't know if it's Allah. It's just something.
And the cool thing about that is, I want to just jump in real quick so I can get some words off real quick. Just in case. That right there, that's amazing. You got something that is pulling you forward. And the cool thing about that is, if it is God or if it is Jesus or whatever it is, it's a religious type belief, which science has proven will, on average, you'll live 7 years longer because you have that thing to live for, because it's pushing you there. And you know what? That's a great thing. And I'll tell you what, man, Tyler, you've been bringing people together. You've been doing all these streams, and Triple T, I know I've been on a couple of your streams with some of this, and the things you guys talk about, you bring this community together. And LOD, you know what, man? If it's working, stick with it, because at the end of the day, you're going to be happy as long as you put forth the effort.
Agreed. Like, I remember a couple of times, like I was scared to talk to certain people, and I remember that one time Alpha and Jason JV joked about it. Hey, why don't you go reach out to so and so? Just something in my mind just said, just do it. They're telling you to do it, just do it. And I got over the fear. Like, just something in me just said, in my mind just said, do it. Like a little voice. And like stuff that's been going on recently with, like, bad, good, whatever, helps to guide me who I am. Like, I have no hostility or whatever, and it's just weird that all this positivity is just heading my way, and whatever's sending it. It's more of like the old ancient belief, yin and yang, good karma. I had so much bad karma or darkness. Now the light.
You know that yin and yang is actually a completion of one circle. You can't have one half without the other, and it's an eternal chase through, infinity, which is like a Mobius strip, which is like a one-sided circle. So, leave it at that.
Yeah, it's like weird. It's like that. It's just like, even if you ever watch like someone that is like I watch a lot, that helps me. Like, it's not very spiritual. It's more of like making you think about the human mind and human behavior. Is Alan Watt. I like some of his theories, or his lectures on the human mind. Gets you like his lectures.
How many dimensions are you within your mind? Like, are you at like 7 dimensions or like 11 dimensions?
Are you talking about in the Buddhist belief of the different being awoke, like a third eye?
Well, I mean, you're the one that's talking about like existential understanding.
It's different. It all depends on the person, to be completely honest. Like, you can go through different phases in your life where it's like,
that was why I was asking you. I was just asking you an honest question.
It's more of
the Lord.
It's more being awoke or awakened, like a experience where you're just you're looking at things. You're looking at things differently.
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm older than you are.
Like, to me, it's like when
Top's older than Moses.
Agreed, but it's more or less of me finding who I am, understanding who I am, what I want. That's at the phase I know who I am, I know what I want. Now I'm trying to go to the point where, how can I make this a reality? Get out the phase of going from the past to present.
All right. So I really want to know, do you have like a next version of your album? Because, like, I heard some of your bars, and they were pretty good.
Me?
Wait, what?
I don't have any album coming out. I don't rap.
Hey, LOD. Keep up what you're doing. All right. Be happy. Keep doing what you're doing, and keep striving to be better than you were the day prior.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, that's all you can do. And you know what? If you are seeing these results, brother, keep it up. That's all you can do.
I'm gonna say
I'm
this.
scared, bro.
I'm gonna say this. No one can ever lead you to God. No one can ever lead you to Christ. If you're on a path, wherever that path is going, whatever that path leads to, that is your path to make. We can all help you along. We can all help you along and push you in the direction that we're trying to get. But the thing is, at the end of the day, why do I not cut out friends who don't have the same faith I do? Because they're at their own point in their path, whatever their path may be. Do I think I'm right? Yes. Am I ever going to shut somebody else out because they're not at that point in my path? No. They're on their path. You're on your path. And if your path is leading you in a direction, follow it through. I don't think anybody, and like I said, I mean, me and Mike are on opposite ends of the screen right now, but I don't think even we disagree on that. You know, follow your path where you're going. If it's taking you to Christ, follow it to Christ, man. If it's taking you on a detour, whatever you got to find, because I've got to say, at 19 years old, even before 19 years old, 17, 18 years old, my path took me way away from Christ. And it was because of people trying to push their convictions on me and tell me what their convictions were, that was the right way to be a Christian.
The darkness is the fun, you know, and you're telling them to follow the light, you know, and the darkness is the fun. And that was the distraction that you're talking about, that he needs to follow the light. And I agree, you know, because, you know, the Lord said, let there be light. And then he said, the Lord said, let there be Jesus.
What I'm saying is, when I was 17, 18 years old, people pushing their convictions on me, telling me this is what a Christian looks like, and you're doing these things wrong. You're doing X, Y, and Z wrong. You're taking this path wrong. They made me, not God, the Christians, the people in the church, pushed me away from God because they told me I wasn't doing Christian right. They told me I didn't look like a Christian. I wasn't doing things the way a Christian does it. And so for years, I struggled to find my footing with my faith because I was told by other people that I didn't look how a Christian looked. I didn't act how a Christian acted. And then a few years later, I realized, you know what? I know Christ. I do know Christ. My relationship with God is strong, and I don't need what these other people are pushing on me.
How dare you dress like you do? How dare you have an alcoholic beverage?
Yes.
Exactly.
Well, with the kind of rebuttal on Doc's statement about the darkness thing, even Saul of Tarsus, for example of that, he was in darkness for so long until he found the burning bush, and he turned to God. Everybody has to go through darkness at one point in time. At one point in time, everybody has that. Even Jesus was tested with darkness. He had to walk. He was walking for, I don't know how long he was walking. I forget the details on that story. He had to walk for how many days of devil tempting him.
40 days.
He was food deprived. He was dehydrated because God wasn't helping him. John turned his back on his son to test him against Satan, and he still stayed faithful. At every point in time, someone has to question themselves, to question their faith, to see the light. That's what Jesus had to go through that. So some people have to go through the darkness to see the light. It's a little bit of like a hypocritical thing when people say see the light. Sometimes the darkness is light for some people to help them see what good is. It's like we can't just see all the good in people. You also have to see the bad. Like you have to be there in people's baddest moments to see the light and see the beauty.
Hey, brother, the Bible tells you the two dudes who died on the crosses next to Jesus, they were fucking bad people.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, they said, hey, please forgive me, and found their way into light. Guess what? It doesn't matter. You do what you do. You live your life. You be happy. You follow whatever is leading you to your happiness. Be you. Don't let anybody ever try to stop you from being who you are. Just make sure that what you're doing makes you happy, because at the end of the day, if you're not happy, then you're just going to live a miserable life. Be happy with what you do, make your choices, and follow whatever makes you happy. And never be afraid to speak your piece, man.
I agreed on that, man. Like, you don't know how many, I'm not going to say names or whatever, but for me being me on people's streams, like I jump in here, Community Chief, AlphaTyler, other reaction channels as well. Just being me, I have got DMs from people fan base from like AlphaTyler or other people thanking me for some things that I have said and made comments on like PSA announcements and stuff like that. Like I reached people that I didn't realize I reached in my own unique way, and it opened my eyes to the point of like, for me being me helps people, then why don't just be me every day and these people and help people? Like that was my thing is my happiness is what I found in this spiritual journey as of late, even prior in the last since 2020 to 2021. I literally was to die in a car accident, didn't die, but I found my purpose after I got in a car accident. It was to help people, because people reach out to me and ask, like I said, what you said to me helped me. As of late, within the last month, I had some people tell me, keep being you because you helped me through something. I didn't know you are going through these things as well. Going through the same faith. You're going through the darkness that I'm going through. And that you just being you and happy and trying to help others.
That, my guy.
It helps. Like, to be completely honest.
I have been there and done that, my guy.
It's just that I rejoice now because I found people that I'm helping that is making me happy, because I didn't know that me just being me makes people's days. I didn't know me being a voice of the voiceless is helping people. Like, to me, that makes me happy.
You know what? That might be your calling that you don't know. I just had this conversation with a family member a couple of days ago. I believe I'm put on earth through whatever means you want to believe to help people. And if that's what you're feeling, then set that goal to make somebody's day better. Help somebody each and every day that you can to improve their life 0.1% better than what it was the day prior. And I'll tell you what, man, you're going to be successful in life. And you know what? At the end of the day, you're going to be happy.
Like I said, I had a lot of people reach out to me, and like, not a lot, I'm just saying like a couple people maybe. To me, that's a lot, because 2 people saying that me being me helps them. My voice helps them. Me speaking it, pushing the issues that I push on what I believe, like about mental health being a number one issue, about certain awarenesses that should be made more, talk more conversations, being that voice for them when they can't have it themselves.
Yep.
Is that beacon of hope for people. Like, I'm not going to go into who it is, because that to me is more these people who reached out to me impacted me that they don't notice. And it really helped me understand why I'm here and understand my mission of helping these people. Like, these people that I talk to daily or every once in a while, I want to be their voice. I want to be other voices that I don't know. Like, that's what I want to do on my channel. Like, I react and do reaction and stuff like that. I have a couple more that I have unreleased that I might be putting out, but like, I'm using my platform for more mental health awareness, and that is what people like, and that's what I stand for. An advocate of people who feel depressed. Like, I played a stream last night or whatever, and I had so many comments coming back to me about, man, you're making aware of something that should be talked about.
Hey, Triple T.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
All right. Going off of Lord of Darkness's idea, he reminds me of like, Reaper 7 Man. You did that reaction.
Don't go that way with it.
Hey, hey, Reaper Man. Hey, Triple T, can I play you? I remixed his whole. You told me that he recorded that thing like on an iPhone 1 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remixed his whole, track. Can I play it for you, please, sir?
It ain't my stream.
Well, I mean, would you mind, Alpha?
Here's what I'm gonna say. So, if you're saying the LOD kind of sounds like Reaper Man, I know that you're bringing a negative connotation with that, because we know.
Yeah, but mine's an instrumental.
I mean, you played the instrumental earlier. I mean, it was good, but like, come on now.
No, I don't think that Triple T has heard it. That's why I was asking if you want.
You can show me later, Doc.
You.
Can I say something?
Yeah, man, go for it.
Can I say something real quick? Okay. So, I just want to address the monkey in the room or elephant in the room. Or however the saying goes. Okay. All the shit that's been going down across the internet and other streams and channels and all that, and then the bad blood and the things you're saying, I just wanted to say this. Okay, so today officially, now that it's Sunday, 14 years ago was was the last time I had a drink of alcohol. Okay, so I've been alcohol free for 14 years. I struggled with addiction. Practically my whole military career, I was an alcoholic.
Sure.
All right, Tyler. How can I say this? I respect you as an individual. I respect you as a man. I apologize if I came across any way that was disrespectful. I have no ill feelings towards you. I apologize that night on the phone, the conversation that we had, the things that I said. And I just want you to know that motherfucker. I just want you to know as a person of faith, I'm sorry.
I appreciate that. I really do. I mean, I told you at the time, and I've told you since then, like, I don't have negative thoughts towards you, man.
Now, I don't agree with your outcome on some of the stuff. I'm not going to agree with you on everything.
I know.
I'm talking about how it went down, what was said. I was wrong on that aspect of it. I still stand my ground on what I said of the content.
What you said if I came against you, you
Dog,
come on, man.
You don't bust me,
Christ.
Dog, let the man finish, please.
I mean, come on, man.
We'll have this conversation later.
Hey, listen, I'm a mute. Give me a call, man. I'm
That's
just gonna,
creepy, bro.
I'm just gonna mute out for a minute. I'm just gonna mute out for a minute and give you a call, okay?
All right.
I think Tater had something to say since Alpha is going to be muted.
Yeah, but I know both. I mean, the only reason I know Alpha and Jason JV is because of Tim, and they're making me feel weird, and I'm not feeling that. I ain't feeling that shit at all.
Hey, I don't know what's going on. It is what it is.
Lord of darkness. Can I say Tyler's muted, and you know what? If he kicks me from the stream, he can kick me from the stream.
Yeah, what do you want to say,
Dog,
Tater?
I don't really know who you are, but just a little bit that I have popped in and out. Kudos to Alpha, because if it had been anybody else's stream, you should have already been kicked. Like, quit, get off, stop drinking, sober
Quit
up,
doing what?
and go. I mean, you're really making an ass out of yourself, and you're a grown fucking man. Dude,
I'm a sucking
seriously.
man. I'm a sucking man.
Seriously. Somebody got to say it. Since nobody else has got to say it, I love you enough to say, you need to
How many
turn
kids
off
do you
the
have?
computer, quit looking in the camera,
How many
thinking you're
kids do
all
you have?
sexy and you know
I don't have
everything,
any.
because, honey, you're not. You're not.
Whatever.
All right,
Whatever.
Doc, I'm gonna cut you off here. Don't bring kids into this. I'm going to put my foot down. Don't bring your kids into it,
I'm
Doc.
on a whole level like she is. That's a different level. She's trying to talk me some kind of way. What's that all about?
I don't know, a 50-year-old man slurring his words.
I'm not a 50-year-old man. I'm 45.
Drunk, and it's making
And I'm not
an ass
slurring
out
my
of
words, and I can
himself, can't get
articulate
social
everything I want to
cues.
talk about.
All right, so I ain't been here in a while. Tater, how you doing?
I am good. I've been, I'm alive, so
Hey, you know what? We all are because we're here one day at a time.
Agreed,
Some
NJ.
people need to just learn if they can't handle their alcohol, they need to just be in private.
I don't
'cause
drink
you're
alcohol. I
making
only
an
drink
ass
beer.
out of
I
yourself,
stopped
and it's
drinking
not
alcohol
cool.
5 years ago.
It's not
All right.
cool.
No, I got what you're saying. This is not my channel. However, let's keep the peace here. Like,
Yeah.
I
Please.
just
But
curious,
I
like
just had
Taylor.
to
I mean,
say
how you been doing those? Like, seriously, like it's been what, a month, 2 months since we've talked.
I'm good. I mean, like, again, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm alive. I can't complain. I mean, I could complain, but then
Well,
again,
we all could, but I don't know if we got enough time for all of us to complain here, though. Because I want
I
to.
just am so tired of the toxicity. Like, I literally told Hailey and, I mean, like, the last month and a half, like, Jesus, who needs enemies when you have friends like this? Like, Jesus. Oh, my Lord. I
I'll
can't
tell
deal
you.
with it. We're grown ass people, man, and doing like we're like in junior high and high school and crap like that is just beyond me. And everybody got to be right. Nobody can humble themselves and say they're wrong. Well, some
Yo,
people
Tater,
can.
there's a good song for that called Toxicity by System of a Down. That's a good song there.
Well, highly. I mean, he said it the other day in a reaction. I mean, like it just. I get it. I understand it. It's like when that's
Is
why I
that the one
always
where
try
they're
to
talking
bring
about
my
makeup?
vibes. Is because of the
Wake
peaceful,
up!
like just good
Everybody got to put on the
message.
makeup.
Hold on, Doc. What'd you say, Tater?
I said that's the reason why I always just try to bring my music because it's always like positive.
You know what you
Vibey.
wanted to.
Oh Lord, today somebody.
Now, Tater, forgive me. It's been a while since I've
Yeah.
been here. You're from the island, right?
I'm not originally from the islands, but I live in Maui. But I'm
Right.
originally from Texas. But yes, I live.
Okay. So the last stream I was on, you played a song that had IZ before he became IZ when he was with family.
Oh yes,
You
when
fucked with me. I'm letting you know. Okay, I was not ready for that. I thought I was, which is why I don't have a reaction channel because I was not ready for that.
Right.
However, that was an amazing song. So
Well, I
I
will
just
tell
wanted to
you
make
a
sure.
funny story. I mean, well, it's not a funny story. So,
Right.
the song White Sandy Beaches, I didn't know this until later because my daughter, her last breath to that song. And it was one of the things, it's her in, so we were in there when they took her off life support, and we had the preacher on the phone doing her last rites, and because our preacher back home in Texas, and because it happens on Oahu. So I'm not there, but I'm there. You get what I'm saying? Like
Right.
mentally, it's crazy. I mean, like I'm there physically, but I'm 40,000 different miles
Yeah.
away, and I recognize the song like right before and in the moment, and it's like, oh man, like that song is played everywhere here. Like you can't go to a grocery store, you can't go to out to eat, you can't turn on the radio without hearing that song at least once a day.
Yeah.
And I really like that song, and it's like, oh my god, this bitch. And I did say that in my head. I was like, this bitch just read the song. Kimberly, why me? But we had that kind of relationship. So people judge all y'all want. Well, I started looking into like, what does it mean? And I found an actual where he's talking about it just with him. Well, then I did some more, Googling and all that. And I found, I mean, I knew who the sons of of Nihiao. I knew that group, but I didn't know that actual melody or whatever. And the part of the Hawaiian part of that whole entire song is talking about light and love and being like, I don't know how to describe it because I really don't know Hawaiian, because when you look up the words, it's like hard to translate. But anyway.
Right. Yeah.
But all of their songs, like that's the one thing is like when you listen to Hawaiian music, even their melees and their hakas that are like fighting, like there's a part of love in there where you're just like, I can't be mad. Like I can't. It's such chill vibes, and I just feel like the world needs more of that.
No matter what dark corner you're sitting in, that music is going to put that smile. You're going to sit a little bit taller. It's going to do something to you, and it really did, because when you requested that song, and it's been a while since I've been on.
Yeah.
When you requested that song, and I understood, I heard where you were coming from, and I listened to that song. That was like camera had to go off. Like, let's set the headphones down. I got to go take a minute in the corner by myself and compose myself, because that's some strong shit right there. Like, great song though.
Right. And what's really cool about it is I feel so grateful in a lot of ways, because Brother was in the room and here. He just has a voice of an angel, that, you know, the famous Over the Rainbow that we listen to all the time, that's been in 1,000 movies, that was recorded in one take at 2:00 in the morning. And he went and called up the record studio and was like, look, I got to record this song. And that literally what you hear is what was recorded, you know, like what, 30 something years ago. Just like how
let's not put an age on that, okay? Let's not age ourselves here.
But I'm just saying, it's even the quality back then of just I mean, he just had such a pure voice. Oh.
He did, and it's I guess pure is the way. I'm not a reaction type person, and I'm not understanding music. And JJV, I see you're unmuted. Like that voice is like literally it fills the room. It lifts you up. Like there's nothing that needs to be added to it. Like it's there. It's soulful. Like what I picture going into a Southern type church with the preacher saying what he needs to say. Like that's how that feels.
Right.
Like it's just,
I mean, like, and I will have to say, I have yet met really a local that can't sing. I think they all can sing. Like, sometimes that's why I'm always like, I'm already in heaven, because the music over here is so chill and relaxed, and there's not anger, even if it is talking about sad or bad times in their history. It's not full of like this, like, you know, it's still got that love in there, even though they've overcome a lot of crap. So
yeah, well, I felt I was in heaven as soon as I got off the plane there.
Right.
Because as soon as you get off that plane, that smell of the flowers, and oh man,
right.
That
and that's what it's so funny. I just learned today, Highly. I was leaving. I wasn't supposed to work today, and today was a crazy day. And anyway, shout out to Highly if he's in the chat. And I can't see the chat if people are chatting. I do apologize.
Highly's in chat, yes.
Yeah, I can see people. I just can't type back and forth, so I have to kind of comment. But yeah.
So anyway, we always in the morning, he's going to bed when I'm getting up, and so I look for the reactions, and he's going to bed, and I'm like, woohoo, have a great day. Send this to the missus, and I did a rainbow, because when I was leaving my driveway, there was a beautiful rainbow, and it was like, you know what, it's going to be a good day. The sign is there, because it's already been a shitty day, but anyway, the sign's there. And he was like, you know, my missus loves rainbows, but she's only seen one in her life. And I'm like, you're in Thailand. Like, shouldn't there be rainbows everywhere? Because there's like Hawaii looking thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a wet area.
Is there not there?
He said, no, they're very rare over there, evidently. And I'm like, dude, in Hawaii, you pretty much see one or two a day. I mean, like, we're depending on where you live on part of the island, because there's always a wetter part than the other part. But no matter what island you're on, but yeah, like you see rainbows like every day. Sometimes I've seen, I think it was 4
doubles
in one day.
And you would see the doubles too.
Oh yeah, I've actually seen a triple. I've got a somewhere on my Insta way back there is a triple where you can tell that it's a barely, you got to really look, but you can see that it's a triple. And then the other night we had a moonbow, which I've only seen them twice, but we had
Hold
a
on,
moonbow and it
hold
was
on.
so
I'm.
beautiful.
Hold on. I have to go all doc on you here. What? A what?
A moon, it's a rainbow because of the moon is so bright and there, you know how you can see a rainbow. It's a moonbow because it's not during the day. They call it a moonbow.
I have never heard of that. And granted, in my 3 years of living in Hawaii, I've never heard that before.
You've never heard of moonbows?
No.
Moon, like moon. Yeah, it's like even like, and then you can see like the rainbow around the moon when it's like if you're like in, I don't know where you were in Hawaii. Were you on Oahu?
Yeah, I was in AMR.
Oh yeah, that's right. You and Tyler. Okay. Because
Yep.
see, I mean, like I'm on Maui, so every island's even different, you know.
Yeah, I was on actually supposed to come to Maui, but they shut down the ferry. We were going to ride our
Mhm.
motorcycles over there, but they shut the ferry down because of the environmental
Yeah, the
effects.
whales. You're gonna hurt the whales.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
we got
that's
here right after too. Like I mean, I think it might have been a couple of years. I'm sorry, it was a couple of years, but yeah, we got here. There was no ferry. There's still a ferry that goes to Lanai. There was a ferry that went to Molokai, but I do believe they shut that down. But
yeah.
there's
So
still a ferry that goes to Lanai.
okay, so the Maui ferry was the only one that was operating, and it was only operating for it was a short period because we planned a big motorcycle ride, and we were all going to go to Maui, and then they shut it down about a month prior to, and it never opened up before I left again.
I mean, I've never been to Kauai or Big Island. I've been to Oahu, and I mean, they can keep that mess over there. There's parts of Oahu that are beautiful. Don't get me wrong, but for the gist of it, y'all could have that madhouse over there. Shit.
Yeah, it was nice. We last minute was buying a flight to Maui to go see a comedy show over on Maui because we missed them on Oahu. It was so cheap. Like I really missed the islands.
Right. Well, honey, it ain't cheap now. I'm just saying. It
It
hasn't been
was
cheap for a while.
well, it was cheap when it was me and the wife and the kids were really young and someone could watch them. But now with teenagers, ain't nothing cheap in my life anymore.
Right. Right,
So I
right, right. But I will that's what I always say that the one thing that should be, especially if you ride motorcycles, I don't ride motorcycles, but for some reason I just love Maui. Maui for me has been the spiritual, like, again, the evolving nation of religion, not to circle back over here being a gin. Okay,
how
I'm being a
dare you
gin.
bring up
Circle back,
religion again?
circling back over here. But I
You
did
guys are having too
have
much fun.
my questions. Is I still have my questions. I'm not going to act like I just know everything and everything's. But I always say that if you're in a spiritual rock bottom, Maui, if you're ready to be healed, has a power spiritually that can just, it just, words can't describe it. And I don't know if it's the beauty of when, you look out and you see the beautiful sunrises and the beautiful sunsets and the waterfalls and just everything, smell the flowers and know that, to be reminded that there is something greater than you, whatever that may be, there is something
Right.
that is greater than you. That
To know waking up that next day, life will be better. One way or another, something's going to be better. It might suck right now, but it's going to be better. Like,
right. And
no,
always
it
find the
does.
rainbow. In every storm, there's a rainbow.
So, I mean, this is definitely not my channel here, but I'm seeing comments in MMC Million Mile Club talks about moon bows are beautiful, but has never been to Hawaii. So I'm kind of curious. I've lived in Hawaii, never heard of moon bows. So
No, I mean, you
where are
don't have
people
to
hearing from
be.
these?
You're not. You don't have to be in Hawaii to see a moonbow. It's just where there's enough moisture, because that's how the rain, I mean, that's how a rainbow is. There's moisture and the light hits and reflects. So it's just where you can see it where there's no I mean, like there's not a lot of light. I don't know if you could see one like downtown Waikiki, but if you got North Shore way out there on Oahu, you might be able to see it.
So are we talking like an actual like rainbow, or are we talking just the circle around the moon?
No. Well, no, you can see those, like definitely the circle. But if I'll do you follow me on Insta? Because I do have a picture of a moonbow. Probably about 2 months ago. It's been since we lived in this house. But you actually can see the rainbow.
Yeah.
I thought I did, but if I don't, I'm about to, because I need to see what a moonbow is, because you're kind of blowing my mind right now.
And of course, there's no in that picture that I posted. There's no that is at night. It's like 9 o'clock, but I didn't mess with the lighting. You get what I'm saying? Like that's just because of the street light, and we just happened to look over there, and we're like, oh my God, that's a moonbow! Wow. Because it was nighttime, so you could see a rainbow.
Okay, so if I am not following you on there, how do we follow you?
It's Tater Monkey 74.
Okay, so Amy.knows just sent me a message sending me to... Oh, sorry, music. Don't get demonetized. Okay, did you just send it to me, or did someone else just send it to me?
I didn't send anything.
Okay, so Amy, she just sent it to me. Okay, so I've got you, I think. If not, I'm finding it.
And then you need just scroll. It's been the last couple of months because it was when we lived. I've been in the house since January, so it should be from January until now. I can't tell you exactly when. I think I posted it. If not, I will post it because I know I got it in my phone.
All right. Amy Lee Forever. Right? No?
No, not me. That's Amy.
That's Amy
I'm
Lee.
Tater Monkey 74.
Oh,
on
jeez.
Insta.
Hold on. I'm pressing too many buttons
Lee
here.
Forever is Amy Lee Forever on Insta.
Which is weird because they only have 2 posts, so I don't know if that's them.
Yeah, that is her. She has 2 posts. Amy Lee
Tater
Forever.
Monkey 74. Got it. Oh yeah, you're following me. I am so sorry. I'm a bad person. I did not follow back. Oh.
Y'all, I would just have to say lately I've had so many people follow me that evidently deal in mushrooms and microdosing. I don't know why, but I'm like, well, okay. Like if somebody wants to send me some shit to try, I'll be more than happy. Send me those magic mushrooms.
Yeah, I get a lot of messages from people from out of country, and so I have to be careful with what I do and who I accept. So it's very sketchy, at least for 2.5 more years.
Are you still in it? You're still in it. You go, buddy. You go.
I 2.5 years. That's all I can say right now. I'm ready to get out of it. I love what I do in the military, especially the job right now. I deal with victims of sexual assault, and so that's something I never thought I would be in, but it is probably the most empowering, impactful job that's had a effect on me. So 2.5 years, and I will probably continue to do this outside the military.
No, Amy Lee Forever. No, the other Amy Lynn sent him something. Miscommunication. The other Amy sent him something.
I have no idea what you're talking about. All I know is I keep getting messages, and it's
comment section. Amy Lee Forever said, "Am I supposed to send Mike something?" And I'm like, "Not to my knowledge." I know he said something about the Amy Lynn trying to send him a YouTube link.
Oh.
So actually, Amy Lee, you're supposed to, and I know Tyler's not here, and this is a shameless plug, but there's a YouTube channel called E33D. You should definitely be following that.
Yeah.
There you go. I saw JJV finally lit up.
So how you been, Jason JV?
Well, a lot better now.
Oh yeah, touche, brother. Touche, brother.
Touche. How? I was just saying, man, because I mean,
you know, we're not gonna talk about it. I've kind of felt you at one point, and I want to apologize to AlphaTyler, even though he's busy, and people in chat. I did not mean to yell, and that's not me. I'm going to apologize to AlphaTyler and everybody in chat. I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry.
No, no, I don't blame your frustrations. Trust me, I felt your frustration for a lot longer than you have, so I understand it. I get it.
It's when you bring kids into a situation that is not called for.
Right.
I'm not going to hold back. I'm not going to stand silent on that. When you
No,
bring
yeah, I
kids
mean,
into it, it's a different fucking situation. No matter if I'm if I'm not a father, I'm not a father. But if someone brings kids into it, I'm going to call you out on it. Sorry.
Right. Yeah, because that's a delicate situation to get involved in. You know what I mean? It just wasn't needed. It wasn't. It was uncalled for. You know, and had nothing to do with the conversation. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what I said. It is what it is. And also, Mike, is your name Mike? Or I don't know. I don't know how to say it.
Yeah, it is Mike. You're
I
good.
don't know how to say your YouTube name. My bad.
No, it's okay. Have you ever seen? Let me just real quick. Have you ever seen one of the Avengers? Like, not the maybe it was the Snap one with Thanos or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so oh boy from Game of Thrones, the short dude, the guy who made Thor's sword, the new one.
I don't know the name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, so his name is Eitri.
Oh, so it's Eitri. Okay, so
yeah,
Eitri / Mike. I'm gonna call you Mike.
Yeah, Mike's good, man.
Okay, I want to be respectful here. You know what I mean? But I would thank you for your service, sir. I am part of a military family as well. If you have listened to all your Alpha streams, I appreciate what you do. I do respect you highly for dealing with rape victims inside the U.S. military as well. I appreciate you, brother, and hopefully glad you're alive and well and kicking ass in the military.
Hey, I truly appreciate it, but man, you ain't got to thank me. This is just a job. It's something that I decided to do, and for some reason, the Army's decided to keep me around. So I do appreciate that, but sorry, man. It's weird for me.
I know what you mean, sir. But I have my grandfather, which I live with, and he told me to go hug him and stuff like that, and give him a hug and kiss or whatever. He's a not World War II. He's a Vietnam era veteran, so that's kind of why every time I go to the military, no matter if you're in it for just a job or, you know what I mean, it's still something I do because he tells me stories about when he stepped off that plane, coming home from doing service.
I'll tell you what, those guys, those are the heroes. I joined to go to college to get a degree, and here I am 20 years later and still don't have a degree. So, you know, I mean, let's be honest here. Those guys are the ones who have literally paved the road for everything. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. But those guys are the heroes here. Unfortunately, we're just the generation that was next up, and some of us just decided to say, yeah, let's do it, and have stuck with it. So I do appreciate that.
Yeah, you know what I mean. That's where I'm coming from with the thank you. It's not like, you know, an average Joe. You know what I mean? It's a little bit more personal for me when I say thank you to anyone in uniform. I still actually have his patches right next to me actually from what stuff he had from Nam-Air.
Well,
I'm trying to what I'm trying to do is eventually, if I get to know someone, sew his patches on a blanket or whatever to display it and write out a little thank you to him.
If you need any help researching any of what he's done or patches like that, you let me know, and I will definitely help you research that.
He was at one point he was a lieutenant, then he got demoted just for, I guess he had found poppy seeds over in Korea, and he had that one, that one lieutenant, that one Sarge that's just an asshole.
Hey, we've all either been that guy or was the other person on the other end of what that guy did. Yes, so it's okay. Yes,
his Sarge came up to him and popped him for seeds because he just wasn't in the mood that day. He just didn't like my grandfather for whatever that day, and demoted him back down to I guess specialist, spec 4, spec 5, or something like that. But it wasn't bad. It was interesting.
Hey, it is what it is. I've yet to meet one person who has got the cleanest history in their entire life, and that's not just in the military. That's life.
I know what you mean. I like how Amy Lee forever calls me out. It says, "This is the second time someone told you today go watch Game of Thrones." Well, that's just third time technically. I had 3 people tell me today watch Game of Thrones.
Okay, so I'm not going to question how old you are because I don't care. But if you've never seen it, I don't know what you're waiting on.
The right person to get me motivated to watch it. Put it that way.
Okay, so dragons, people dying, and some pretty cool sword fights. And there's other stuff that I won't go into because it's rated above what YouTube is allowed.
We know what to say. This is what we're putting in wise words of AlphaTyler. His channel is a family-friendly channel for everyone in the family. If the kids are up past midnight, that's not our problem.
That's true fact, except I've got 2 kids sitting right over there still watching YouTube because I don't understand it, but yet here I am on YouTube.
So you technically can't yell at them for doing anything because you're the hypocrite for saying it.
Yeah, I can't yell at my kid, hey, get off YouTube, because I'm on YouTube and there's probably, well, I don't know if there's kids watching me, but if there is, and yeah, it's hard being a parent sometimes. Like, don't do what, no, never mind, I'm doing it myself.
Yep.
Yeah, you're going to be one of those people that's like, do as I say, not as I do.
Right, and I can't be that kind of dad because I'm trying to be that role model. I've got 3 teenage girls, and it's like, all right, girls, we're gonna do this.
I apologize, Alpha, when he gets his headset back on.
I don't have to put my headset back on. What the?
Oh, look at you, so fancy!
Someone stepped up.
I want to say earlier, if you haven't catch it, I'm sorry for going a little bit raising my voice in your stream. I apologize.
I haven't caught anything that happened for like the last 20 minutes or so.
I'm just saying, if you play it back, I'm going to apologize if you could play it back. If I was yelling, I apologize to you, and I apologize to people in chat as well.
LOD, let me just tell you something, man. From somebody who has a very loud voice and is a annoying person, you definitely weren't yelling. You came from a perspective that meant a lot to you. So what you did, admirable. But understand, you definitely weren't yelling, brother.
You should make a joke about somebody's wedding and see how this guy sounds. I'm just saying, like.
How's it going, guys?
I don't know if you even remember that.
So, Alan G, I'm reading this chat here, and I see you say you don't care about the hot actresses in Game of Thrones, but brother, I know you said you got nothing from them. However, you need to watch it.
This conversation is taking a turn.
Look, the Game of Thrones girls, you can fantasize about what you want, but the real shit, way different from fantasizing about some fucking actress.
LOD, look.
How's it going, Tyler?
18 years married today. You are 100% right. However, I'm going to just let you know, always keep the Game of Thrones just on the extra TV just in case.
I'm I appreciate the advice, man. I'm going to take a great consideration. But still, nothing can beat the real thing if you meet the right person that will blow your mind every time. Just saying.
Kind of not. Kind of not. Because if you meet someone, let's say for example, if you meet someone, they know it's not the right one.
Doc, you jamming out? I'll take him out until.
But I was gonna say, dude. Like,
come on, man. All right, let me do this.
Sorry, guys. I was stepping on from laughing. Like I'm just.
Okay, let me do this. If you meet someone that's on the internet or someone that you know in person that is not willing to watch what you want to watch, what are you doing with your life?
I don't know, but Amy Lee Forever, your comment is the winner. I'm gonna go get a new beer because of that comment now.
No, I'm gonna debate that. I'm gonna debate that.
I'm just saying, like, she ain't wrong.
It's true. Some girls do that.
No. She means the girl blows your mind, some blows someone else. Meaning, like, some guys can also blow girls' minds at the same time. It can't just be a one-way street. It's what she was referencing at that time. Just say it's a two-way street. Some guys do blow girls' minds, and sometimes guys, blow girls' minds.
I think she was going deeper than that, but that's just me, though.
But I know, I'm not trying to make it obvious.
Wrong. LOD, you're innocent mind, man. I wanna pet you sometimes.
AlphaTyler, I'm not that innocent. Trust me. If I have a conversation with one person about like the half the shit I want to say on YouTube, which I respect your channel not to say, my mind is not so innocent as you think.
It sounds pretty innocent right now.
Yeah, it does.
Well, can I say?
No, I know what she meant. I didn't take it there. There's a selective mindset.
We walked away. So me and Tim had a call, like talking about Jesus, and then we came back, and y'all are talking about blowjobs and TV shows.
Not me.
What?
Bunch of heathens.
Bunch of heathens is right. Like, God bless.
Could I say this? Hey, Tyler and Tim.
Huh?
Yeah.
I am actually today. Well, it's been about three weeks now, but I am actually sitting here first time on this live stream in my new house right now.
Oh yeah.
Congrats.
Oh, dude.
I have got this house. I pay $600 a month. I already paid up for 2 months. I'm getting ready to pay another $600 for the month of June, and heck yeah, let's keep this going.
I just want to point out from the chat, I do not know that LOD has a naughty side.
Some people. I said some. Did I say AlphaTyler specifically? Does the shoe fit you? Does the shoe fit?
I don't know that you have a naughty side. I'm just pointing that out.
Well, if the shoe fits, don't comment on it. Or if the shoe fits, do comment on it.
Stacey, we know you're a heathen. We like you anyway.
And I'll do
Tell me why when I hear the word heathens, that 21 Pilots song plays in my ear or in my head.
All my friends are heathens.
All my friends
are you trying to get this stream hella clapped?
Yes, he is.
I don't mind getting it clapped over.
No. So that
But why do you want to get your cheeks clapped?
Rather not, but from what I hear when I was away, like we're attacking friggin' people's kids and everything. So let's clap, baby.
Oh well, no. Wait. Let's just say we weren't doing that. I don't know who was doing that.
You guys go. Here's half of my room right now.
How much you pay for that, Trump Dog?
How much do I pay for this room? Well, how much do I pay for this house? Actually, I pay $600 a month.
No, I was just saying, just for that nice little bag over there, the black bag.
Oh, that bag?
Yeah, that bag.
That's my laptop over there.
Did Peerless ever put that on his channel?
Don't know.
I told him I was okay with it.
You know how much I pay for that laptop right there?
How much you pay for it, Trump Dog?
$25,000.
That's more than my fucking. I built one for cheap. Compared to that.
You know what's in that laptop bag?
What is it?
That's not including my laptop. That's not including my tablet for college.
Damn, the one I stream off of, it only cost me like $1,500. Like 1,000 for the actual, 1,000 for all the parts, and like $500 for that one monitor.
I paid $500 for my PC.
Where the hell is Peerless at when you need him? We need to set up another TikTok.
Yeah, we need another TikTok. Where's Peerless? Peerless, you in chat there?
Where's Peerless? Where's Peerless and Scheme? We need that perfect combo.
Yo, Scheme's been lurking a lot lately.
Scheme has been lurking a lot lately. Like, I was genuinely just watching another stream last night. I was watching AlphaBot's stream last night, and Scheme just out of nowhere just starts calling me out.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
I've seen that.
Yo, Alpha. Yeah, but the Jimmy though, that bird.
He wasn't talking about Jimmy.
No, I'm just saying. We Scheme followers Jimmy are on TikTok, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, sure.
Just the same.
Sure, we'll pretend.
But they say, we would.
Welcome back, Mike.
Welcome back, Mike.
Thank you.
I'm going to show you guys, since Truck Dog is in here, I'm going to show you guys something that has phenomenal laughing value for me.
Must we watch this again?
Tim, I don't think you've seen it. I don't think Mike has seen it. And Truck Dog, I'm going to assume you've forgotten it.
I know what it is. Go ahead.
All right.
I know what it is. Go ahead.
I'm going to share this with you guys. And
I've seen it before.
We're good.
I know what you're talking about.
You were it.
I know.
We don't talk about it. And this is funny because this is right after I joined this. After Scheme left, I joined and that whole rumor started again.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. It's funny as shit.
Here you go, guys. Just watch for a minute.
Hey,
can you beep it out?
Oh wait, I'm way too far ahead. Hang on.
Yeah.
This is funny as shit.
You still have that timing down and bleeping it out?
I hope so. Let's go.
I'm hoping so too.
Let's go.
Might never recommend one of my videos, but man, it's consistent. If you're a subscriber, it's going to show you that damn poll. Remind you
That is true.
Lift his bed up. Do you know how much I paid for this?
He's going to go outside, point at the house. You know how much I paid for this?
I don't own the house. I gotta move. You know how much I pay for this though?
Hey, he's on the other side of the move now.
Wait, is that AlphaTyler talking now or waiter?
Yes. I'm trying to find the right spot when Peerless just started playing music.
Then you do the dance. Bam, put up like the dollar, you say the dollar, and then like the song happens and you do the dance. Bam. When Gen Z is all about it.
When you guys see
lighting up like Make It Rain.
when you guys see this portion of the stream on TikTok with Dogecoin as the background music, don't be
Hey, wait, that's what? It's a perfect collab. You do the Dogecoin song.
Still isn't the right spot.
Do it for the Doge.
Get it for the Doge. Yeah.
Oh god.
Wait, who's playing?
Ah, here it is. This is when Peerless started playing music. All right.
Back when AlphaTyler had a mustache.
R.I.P. his mustache.
Before I was the only type of man weaker than a man who has no facial hair at all.
Oh man. Oh god.
Wait, who's playing?
What is that sound?
Who is
I
playing?
think that's Truck Dog.
I would love to. I just noticed Scheme for the first time. What is that sound?
Yeah, he said that like once he's put the little chime beat on there.
Yeah.
What is that sound?
Who is
I
playing?
think that's Truck Dog.
No, this is for your song, man. This is for your song.
Hey, you know how much I paid for this?
You know how much I paid for this?
It wasn't nothing about my name, Chris.
Yeah. You know how much I paid
My
for
name is Truck Dog. You know how much I paid for this?
Truck Dog 23. You know how much I paid for this? How much
And a quarter.
Mike? Come on, Truck Dog.
Man, I got a rap for that, but I don't want to rap on the stream.
Come on, man. Give us some hip hop.
Hip hop?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Hey.
Everybody be quiet.
This is your moment, Truck Dog.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
The moment of
Mike,
truth.
I'm gonna rap. All right.
You know how much I paid for this? You know how much I paid for this?
Be quiet.
Be quiet. Shut up, man. I'm trying to rap.
No, I'm gonna rap. Be quiet. Everybody be quiet. I'm gonna rap
How
right
much
now.
I paid for this?
You know how much I paid for this? I paid for a quarter for this. You know how much I paid for this? I paid $1 for this. You know how much I paid for this? I paid $30 for this. You know how much I paid for this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I paid $200 for my shit. Oh yeah. You know how much I paid for this? I paid $300 for this. Oh yeah. We rapping. We talking about a whole bunch of bars. But we can't sit here and say.
This is officially.
You know what? I'm sorry to say for people in the chat. If you guys want to get mad at me, I'm gonna rap this verse. That's all I got. Money, yeah, money, yeah. I'm on my game shit like you said at Cambridge, and I nipped the motherfucking butts. Pretty swag, like a motherfucking rock. Every day of the week is the first of the month. Oh, I'm sorry.
Peerless is still vibing so hard.
I don't want to say this out loud.
Oh,
iPhone 6. That's my nigga.
I missed it! I missed it again!
I told you should have had your trigger finger happy there, buddy.
Look though, I did catch everybody's face perfectly reacting to what happened.
You have Paris like shake my fucking head. You have Amy Lee like with her freaking little thing out. Amy Lynn with her little thing out. Yeah, Sweeney like what? And you have you like opening your mouth a little bit, and you have Scheme like just probably shaking his head behind the fucking cam. I don't know about Jason JV.
Scheme's yelling. Scheme's yelling no.
Dude, I still remember this shit, but I do have a record label for that song.
I don't think you do, but let's go.
No, what just happened? Man,
I didn't say the whole thing.
Just ruined the TikTok, man. The TikTok is dead.
He was like, the TikTok's fucking dead. Dude, it's just dead.
Oh shit, that's funny as shit. That's funny as shit.
You know what I was about to say before that got dropped, and now I definitely stand by it. I would say this is officially the whitest thing I've ever been a part of.
Yeah,
and that is like this. I've never been a part of something this level of white in my whole pale Hispanic ass life. I'm like the whitest Hispanic person you'll ever meet, but this is definitely like. I appreciate this. This is the most like white thing I've ever done.
King.
Yo.
Hey, you ain't the only Hispanic brother up in here, just so you know.
Then Jason, you and I experienced a beautiful thing of the most whiteness I ever did see.
Let me bring some
No, we have to get up that part too. I forgot about that.
Yep. She said, let's bring some up. Add up here. Insert your mind here.
Anyway.
Oh shit! That's funny.
Bad timing.
That's funny as shit,
Talk about
man.
bad timing.
That's funny as shit.
No, it's not.
No, I use this mic.
You can't say that in a song, Truck Dog.
And that's what we had. You can't say that, man. No matter what context.
That's my first time. Well, not my first time. My second time rewatching that, but that's funny.
It's not funny, dude. And like, all seriously, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. It ain't funny.
It's only funny if you accept that it's not funny.
Said to me, it ain't funny. I cringe when I rewatch it sometimes.
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Y'all are crazy, man. Like,
Real homies know me.
I am not prepared for this, Tyler. Come on, man.
Hey, I like that proud look he had on his face after he said it. Like that was me. I said that.
I have a freestyle I've been working on.
The flag in the background completes the song.
Hey, Alpha, I want to share you something.
Oh.
The flag in the background completes the.
Meanwhile, that was the whitest thing that a couple of pale Hispanics have ever experienced in their lives.
I don't have that flag
Apparently.
up now. I don't have no flag up.
Like, you could have brought up anything else, and I've got a comment. For the first time in a long life of mine, I'm speechless here. I don't know what to do, to say. I'm on YouTube here, and it's like, let me play with my little toy over here, because what the? Come on.
That's why I'm not saying nothing.
The whole stream, though, just unanimously, you just see everybody. Oh no! Like, no, you can't do that.
Hey, and then Peerless of all people,
made everybody's day.
You just ruined the TikTok.
Yeah, Peerless in the background. Peerless just chilling the whole time. Peerless is in the background. He's just, man, he just ruined the TikTok.
Man, he looked and sounded like a disappointed father figure right there, man.
Hey, I made everybody's day, didn't I?
No, I won't say that, Trump Dog, on that one.
Yeah,
I would not
wouldn't go
say
around
that you
bragging
made my
about that,
day.
my guy. I'm just saying.
I was worried for months afterward.
I was concerned, put it that way.
If my YouTube channel was going to get demonetized, and now that
I was worried that your channel's going to get taken down.
Now that I've once again missed the mute button, I'm once again worried that my channel is going to get demonetized.
I'm not doing that again. Hell no.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, please don't.
Hey,
I won't do that again. But hey, I'm in my new house, so hey, let's do it.
I would appreciate in the future if you have to use that word in which my suggestion would be just to cut it out of anything that you have written. But if you have to, at least make entirely sure that there is no R at the end of the word. Like,
it doesn't matter how you say it. You know what I mean?
Or say the word.
You're part of the black community. You know what I mean? It's going to be offensive no matter how he says it.
No.
There is one song that nobody has not heard yet. It's actually a sad song that I wrote for my grandpa that passed away. No, it's nothing bad. And then also for an uncle of mine that passed away in 2014. And then also for my aunt that passed away.
Okay, judges on the panel, should we allow it pass? Make the "art" noise for no. Make a yop. Yes.
I would absolutely support you in recording it and uploading it, Truck Dog.
That's what I'm working on.
Not here.
I won't play it here. I won't play it here.
Let's play off the freestyle just for a little bit.
I said I have a freestyle, but I would not do it.
So do I, but I'm not gonna do that because.
No. Mine's more. Mine don't have any of that in my repertoire, even definition.
And actually, speaking of
what up, Caterpillar? How you doing?
Speaking of the song that I wrote, my aunt that passed away in 2019 or 2018, it's going to be marked 4 years, May 20th.
Like, I don't even. What is that? Like, that word was never in my vocabulary. Just saying.
Oh, God. What up, Wildcard? You picked the worst time to jump into the stream. But if you're interested in jumping into the stream, you can click the link that's pinned, man.
Hey, Alpha, you mind me freestyling?
Wildcard is here. Hang on, I have the wrong one.
Oh,
I've Ashley giving advice highlighted right now, but yeah, Wildcard is here. You can jump in if you're interested.
Hey, I was saying, do you mind me freestyling, Alpha? I won't have. I promise.
There will be no freestyle. No, I've learned my lessons about freestyles. I don't care how tame you tell me it's going to be. You cannot freestyle.
Damn it, Alpha. But I do it my own. I was just trying to help you out, man.
Truck Dog,
yo, Wildcard, what's good, brother? Can't wait for that new album to drop. The album Wildcard is coming out with might be dropping sometime around August.
That's
looking at August 6th.
Oh, nice.
Wildcard got an album coming out in August?
Yes. And he's got a spot for me on that album.
I know. I've heard about that now. I'm excited to hear that.
So I'm reading this text over here on the side. I guess it's a chat, and I'm seeing a name that sounds super familiar to me, and I don't know why. Last name Yoder.
That's Stacy.
Stacy Yoder. I don't know why that name sounds so familiar.
What state do you live in?
What's that?
What state do you live in?
I live up north.
Are you in Pennsylvania?
No.
Me and Stacy already established.
Okay, the name just sounds familiar for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Maybe I don't know.
Stacy, like I said, you live a little not too far from me.
Ashley has my best interests in mind. I'm just saying.
Let's just not freestyle. Is that
freestyle, and then let AlphaTyler keep his channel, guys. Yes, I agree.
am in full agreement with Ashley on that.
Caterpillar, hope you are well. I'm happy. Well, I'm happy as well because we are not shut down yet. But you know, now
emphasis on yet.
Keyword yet.
I've reset the timer that Truck Dog's not gonna take me down. I hope. So
no more freestyle from me.
Oh no, you damn right. No more freestyle for you.
Yeah. I mean, I'll freestyle, but bro, I can't bring what you bring.
There it is.
August 6th. August 6th with that album. Listen, my birthday is August 7th. And then April G, if you don't know April G, I'm not sure if you do or not. April G, her, I want to say 9 years sober is August 8th. Man, we need like a 3-day party just going on, man.
Hell yeah. Bro, I can't wait till that album
Your
drops,
birthday's
man.
the 7th?
My birthday's the 7th of August, yeah.
That's my grandma's birthday.
That is a good day.
Yo, but I can't wait for the album to drop, man, so I can do that reaction series on it. I'm hyped for it.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just saying. Oh, he says let's do a live. Set it up.
Hell
man.
yeah, let's do a
Ready to
live.
go. Whatever kind of live we gonna set up, we'll set it up. You know how to
Hell
hit
yeah.
me up anyway. I'm looking at my phone, but we in touch. Let's do a live.
Damn.
Yo, I'm down.
Yo, I'll definitely tune in if you guys do it live.
Let's get it, brother.
Well, it's got to happen now. Like he already said it. So.
Yeah. Wild card, you teased it. You know, don't tease something. We all want to see it happen, man.
Alan G saying, "Wait, what? Wait, what?" Oh, look at this. Y'all see the combination of messages right
there. There we go.
Okay, for sure. You locked in now, my guy. Like you can't back out of it. No take backs. No take backs.
Yep.
Wildcard, we're gonna someone screenshot that so we can hold it against his word.
It's gonna be.
Oh no. This
Truck
live
Dog
is
gets
going
me
to be
taken down.
archived, so I think we're good.
Okay, we're good. Okay. I was saying we're gonna hold you to that wild card.
Yeah, we got it on record. So
yeah,
going in the
no backing
calendar.
down now.
Going in the calendar because I'll be driving down past Tyler during that time. So,
wait, what? You gonna be coming through?
Bro, I got girls trying to go to college and places I don't want them to go. So yes, I'll be passing through your neck of the woods.
Where are they trying to go to college? They ain't trying to be balls, are they?
New Orleans, Bourbon Street,
Oh,
5
God.
blocks.
Ooh, my town.
What? Yo,
Mike,
Triple T gonna have to be like your intermediary watching over them, like.
Yes, exactly. Alan G, you're 100% correct. Tulane, I just happen for some reason somehow have a smart ass child, and I mean smart as in like smart, not smart ass. That's the other one.
That should have been you.
Yeah. So August, we're gonna roll down to Tulane.
Hey, let me ask you a question. You're a vet, right?
Yes, sir.
Are you using your VA benefits for their college?
Unfortunately, not at this time. Maybe in a couple years.
Okay.
He can't yet.
Not yet. I gave the wife a bunch of stuff for the post 9/11.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your VA percentage?
Can't have one right now.
Are you still in?
Kind of, yes.
Okay. Are you in the guard?
No, I'm still active.
Okay.
Yep, just been keeping on low, but yep, nope, you pulled it out. Yep, that's it.
When do you retire?
2.5.
2.5. Okay.
Yeah, I got 20 right now, but 2.5.
And he's buying one of these sweet ass houses down the road from me.
Hey, I'll just give you some friendly advice. Don't drop your retirement paperwork.
I don't know how to take that advice right now because it's hard.
No, trust me, you don't want to retire. You want to do a medical retirement.
Oh yeah, no, I'm tracking. We're on the same page. I go to see my orthopedic surgeon in a month.
So, AlphaTyler knows this guy that can hook you up. If you get with him, he'll be able to square you away.
I get you a contact number, Mike.
Hey, speaking of which, we got to talk because I be calling people for appointments and getting them. We know.
You beat him with me now?
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying, bro. Don't make me stand up.
We gonna talk about that side of things
because it's gonna hurt if I had to stand up.
Damn.
Sorry, everybody. Sorry, I was just sorry.
Nobody worry about that. Y'all didn't hear that.
AlphaTyler has a medical background.
Young innocent ears that didn't hear that.
We don't know nothing. We don't know nothing.
Nobody
We
heard.
don't say nothing.
Nobody heard a piece of that.
AlphaTyler, when this goes off, just edit that out. Just edit that segment out. It never happened.
Yeah, no joke, right? Like,
no, it never happened.
Damn, man. Damn.
Pretty much. Hold up. Did I just ruin the TikTok?
Yeah, you just ruined the TikTok.
Yeah, you did.
You ruined the new TikTok.
Yep.
You know they check every little fucking thing. You know that, right?
Oh, trust me, I know.
So
I know.
We're trying to help redact this shit here for you.
Trust me, I know. I had Alexa play some music on my channel, and I had to watch out for it.
Yeah, we know.
Why haven't you been doing that thing we talked about?
Look, man, I just sitting there. I unpacked this brand new printer, and I was like, "Yo, I need some elevator music." And then she started playing some other shit, and I was like, "Yo, you need to stop. You about to demonetize me?" I'm like, "Wait, I ain't monetized. Fuck this."
You know, you can use my music. You can use Jason's music. You can use
Sweet Schemes music. Other people that are like Crip music for sale.
Crips
Jackal.
music.
I have a 30-minute high speed that I'm actually supposed to be editing right now that I told my wife I was editing. Yeah, so there'll be music in that one.
Crypt just dropped a new album that you can check out. I'm just saying.
Just saying. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Very good.
Pull up a Word document here. I got this. Word.
Hey Tyler, now we're matching in a way because you're representing your dude, I'm representing my dude.
Oh, we're both fanboying. Wildcard did ask me what date in August. I mean, I'm down to do August 6th. Like, let's go August 6th. We'll go through the 8th, like late August 6th, early August 8th. But like, we'll go.
Either way, I'm still doing a video series on my channel, so it's all good either way.
Okay. We're gonna be on vacation. What? My daughter, huh? My daughter's birthday is August 14th. I'm gonna be on vacation. Well, we'll be streaming from vacation.
Yeah.
I don't know what just happened, but I got shot down quick.
Your wife's like, I'm on this.
You planning something? I wish you'd let me know what the hell you planning. When you start talking about vacations, I know what you think of as vacations. Like, that ain't what I think of. Like, a vacation to me is like a couple of days off work. Damn. All right, well, stream gonna need a lot of edits. Not that many, hopefully.
I beg to differ.
I don't edit shit. I believe in freedom of speech, even when I disagree with the speech being used.
Okay.
What'd you say, Mike? Mike, you're talking to me through marshmallows right now. What?
Yeah. All I'm hearing is.
Golf 9 to Sierra Hotel Indigo.
I might have just muted it so I don't get in trouble.
You were talking.
Did you ruin the TikTok again?
I just I can talk a lot of stuff, but and say something wrong and Tyler gets smacked by his wife. Sorry.
Damn.
No, I got it, Tyler. She definitely knows her place. I could tell. It's okay, brother. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you might be telling people that. We know better.
Alpha, we all know what Sierra can do. She probably throws something across the room at you.
You know what, Sierra can? What the fuck does that mean, LOD?
No, I say we all know what she can do. Throw something across the room at you is what I'm saying.
Okay, that better be what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying. She can throw something.
Hold up now.
I don't want no beef from Alpha.
You coming up here with that kind of shit? Like you about to get knocked out.
Look, we could box it out. I mean, man, we could box it out military style.
Knock your teeth out, make you look like Mad Hatter.
Hey, I'd be down for that. Knock my teeth out. I don't fucking care. I'd be honored if AlphaTyler knocked my teeth out.
Burning him. He's not even here to defend himself.
We'll meet you at the smoke pit.
I've been hanging on to that one since.
Damn, Alpha.
Yo, Ty, he's gonna look like Hatter, but he's gonna have the mindset of Ridley.
Oh, fuck you, Jason JV. On that one.
Amy Lee, I gotta apologize. That's my microphone. Every time I move it, it makes that sound. I promise.
Told you I wasn't it.
Amy Lee, no comment.
Every step he takes, just little farts.
Look, why are you coming at my grandpa like that, Amy? Like,
Coming at his grandpa.
Don't make me come to NYC, okay? I will drive up there and defend my grandfather's honor.
You talking a lot right now. Like,
talking about
you setting up boxing matches all across the country. Most boxing matches you
The
bring
world tour.
money ready to lose. Like, you better be bringing something to some of these.
Yeah, man, I already apologized for you.
Tour.
Yeah, he's gonna own a belt by the end of this.
Look, well, we're technically only one. Alpha's the only first one away from me. Just saying.
Well, come on down. We'll see who leaves with some teeth.
Hey, I heard there was a guy who could 3D print you a belt. It just might take like 12 months.
Yes, we know.
Like
It's
think of
gonna
Michael
take a
Myers in
long
Halloween 2018, where Myers went into the bathroom and dropped the teeth in front of that girl.
Oh, fucking Jason.
You'll be
JV,
waiting
really?
a long ass time if you're trying to get a 3D printed belt from the guys that I know.
Keep talking.
I'm just saying.
Keep talking.
Amy Lee's like,
Yeah,
Amy Lee's like, haha, my obvious turns, but what you in? Just
I know
saying,
some
dude. There's
people-
ways around that. Hell, there's ways around that. Just saying.
I know somebody with a 3D printer that was gonna 3D print some things, but I ain't seen shit yet. Like,
Hey, look, it's
Jason,
been
you
3D
seen
printed,
yet?
but you don't know a mailman
I
that's
haven't
gonna
got my
mail it
shield
to you.
yet. I'm still
That's
waiting
your
on my
problem.
shield. I haven't seen that yet.
Hey, that has not come off the printer yet. I promise you that.
Oh, AlphaTyler, what you know? I did send the $100 to Scheme.
Oh, you paid Scheme for the feature?
No, the feature. But I'm just saying, can we change it up though? Because technically, according to contract of not in void now, I can no longer do anything associated with someone because of the contract being not in void. Because that was part of his.
You owe me 100.
You did what? Did you pay Scheme for the diss track or not?
I technically did, yes. $100. I donated $100 just.
Am I on the diss track or not?
I don't know. It's a feature, but he said a feature of AlphaTyler. He said he has to talk to you about it. Apparently, I don't know what the. Apparently, it's still a diss track. He's thinking, but it's a feature.
Is this why the man's been harassing me all week? Like,
No, that was yesterday.
Okay.
Hey, LOD, how much did you pay for that?
$100 fucking.
100 USD. That was worth it. To be completely honest, like Scheme, like he even made a comment yesterday. He's like, "This man wants me to destroy his career before he even started." And I'm like, Scheme, I know what you're planning. Probably not more of a diss track, but something probably different.
Oh, it'll be a diss track.
Oh, come on, Albert. God damn it.
Is it not a We Scheme feature on an AlphaTyler track? Yes?
Yeah, good point.
Okay, so it's gonna be a diss track.
Oh, God. Hell, can you save me from this one?
And I think JJV was supposed to be on that track too.
I think he was.
How can you save me on this one?
And I heard E-Tree was 3D printing something for the music video.
Jesus Christ. Hey, probably not. We gotta get the video
No,
out.
he wasn't.
Sooner than the next year.
Shit. Touche, even though valid point.
Yep.
Hey, I was a man of my word because I kept getting shit that I don't pay a man for something that I have evidence of me doing.
If you guys missed it, if you guys don't know the backstory, LOD volunteered to pay for a We Scheme feature on an AlphaTyler and JJV diss track about LOD. And so we are making a diss track directed toward LOD with We Scheme apparently as a feature.
Well,
wait. LOD is a masochist. So y'all need to. So y'all's diss track actually needs to be like all lovey-dovey, and then y'all would be the sadist and not give him what he wants.
I hate you, Al. I hate you.
Ashley's gonna make a TikTok.
Ashley's gonna make a TikTok.
I have
He paid
questions.
for his own diss track. Yes, Al, he paid for his own diss track.
It wasn't that part of the deal all here. I remember
Attention
Jason
is
JB.
fair.
He said, "We're gonna pay the man."
To be fair, we said we weren't gonna make it if you didn't pay for the feature.
To be fair, I just thought I felt bad because I was a man of my words, and there's many recording of me saying that I would pay for the feature, so I can't go against my own word.
Mike looks confused.
I've seriously got so many questions right now.
We don't talk about it. We don't talk about it.
I'm going to make it rain
Where you been?
in your pockets for you to say things about me in a musical way.
A musical way.
Let me break it down. He brought the
Yo.
We can talk about it. We can talk about it. All right.
We are talking about it, MGK.
All right, we're gonna talk about it. Okay. Dude is weird. We're gonna talk about it, right?
No, we
are
definitely
talking
can't talk about it. Dude,
MGK.
this is worse than my first sexual experience.
This is where it's going at, though. There's people who are statists that are in BTS.
Not a
that like this shit.
self-gratification.
Yeah, so it's kind of like you get pleasure out of someone fucking dissing you.
Bro, I've
what I'm
paid
getting
less
at.
for porn.
Yeah, you're a masochist.
Hey, you know what though? LOD,
He's probably
when
gonna
this
have
shit
his
comes
first
out,
sexual experience with
I
his
am sharing this mother like you won't believe. It's going out there.
But Amy Lee Forever. I didn't teach you a thing. I'm just gonna go back into my. Just say I'll be in it. If you don't see LOD for a week, if you don't see
Ashley.
LOD for a week or whatever, blame Amy Lee Forever. Just saying. If I go MIA,
What are you blaming Amy for now?
Did you see what Ashley said, Tyler?
Don't go personal, because I'm walking away. When I walk away, then go personal about this. I didn't teach you anything. I can read between the
we're
lines.
going away. I'm going away.
And you just gave you a whole.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
Yep.
I'm not
LOD
saying nothing,
wants
but
that butt stuff.
you just gave you a big old hole.
We're putting hell out there like that, LOD.
I put nobody's business out there, but I'm saying like she clearly didn't teach you anything. Like,
Yeah.
What? Come on, leave hell out of it, please. She even said she would kill me. Leave hell out of the diss track, please. I beg thee.
Bruh, you're the one who brought her in the first place.
I didn't bring her in a diss
dude,
track.
dead.
You guys are going to use her against me in a diss track. It's different.
No, you just said it.
I appreciate you not only paying for the scheme feature, but also helping me write my lines like that.
And then you should all review it. Get every one of y'all to review it so it's everywhere.
I'm
LOD
going,
getting
I'm
dissed.
going. This is my death wish.
Tim, when we drop this LOD disc, can we count on a triple T reaction? Like I'm just asking, just to make sure that it gets as much leverage as possible.
Yeah.
Most definitely.
This is bullshit. Triple T, what the fuck, man?
LOD, you just started it.
Man,
You know the saying: if you don't like me, you can fight me. And if it's gas, it's going on the board. If it's
Oh,
trash, it's
we're cool,
going out
Triple
the
T.
door.
Like I said, that little thing, that skirmish or whatever that we had before, it's all squad. But damn,
No. We ain't even talking about that.
No.
We're talking about this track right here going on the board because it's gonna be.
Hell yeah. It's going to be a big old diss track.
I hope you got thick skin, LOD, because I think they're going to come after you a little bit.
I don't like
get your
this.
feelings hurt.
No. The funny thing is, if Hell's on a diss track, and there's a reason behind it, and these two up above know why. I'm dead.
Ooh.
I'm going to die.
Ooh.
This is
Well,
not
whose
right.
fault is that, though, LD? Not ours.
Ooh, look at this. Look at that idea right there, Amy. Lee.
Oh, I'm down with that idea. I like that
Yeah.
idea very much.
Oh, yeah.
I can sing the track hook dissing myself. Wow.
Man, they're two peas in a pod, aren't they?
Okay, Disturbed. Okay, Disturbed reference there. Amy Lee.
I'll say this kind of reminds me of Eminem last rap battle on 8 Mile.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the real one with MGK. I was like, what?
No. He was dogging him. However, in 8 Mile, all he did was diss himself. Like,
Yeah, bag on himself.
Yeah.
but he didn't pay Papa Doc $100.
But the funny thing, even though I paid $100, the shit that I said is already out there on stream. So
That is accurate, man. Shout out for that. Why aren't you doing reactions, Mike?
Why? Because nobody wants to see me react. Because that's just me. Obviously, I'd suck at it, but bro, I don't know. I don't know music like you. Like,
I want to see you react. When are you coming through Kentucky again?
Let me know when. Like, I act like I have a job, but just let me know. Like, you know. Be like, oh look, I got COVID today. Well, that's the third time this year. Well, it's contagious.
That's not funny. I've actually had it twice this year, okay, and it doesn't feel great.
Well, just so you know, I had the vaccine and I couldn't go to work because my back hurt because my muscles hurt. Okay.
I'm fucking scared for this diss track. I don't know.
Hashtag true story.
I'm fucking scared.
You should be, LOD. You should be.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're worried about COVID or the fucking track.
I'm more worried about the track because they have hell on the track.
I want one of y'all to rhyme diss tracks with the Vax and do something there with immunity. You gotta.
That doesn't rhyme.
Well, you can make it rhyme. Damn it! Use one of your.
It doesn't even rhyme.
What
Diss
tracks
track
and
with
Vax doesn't rhyme?
Facts, it doesn't even rhyme.
All right, so I gotta ask a question. Why are you distracting LOD? Because I was out for a second.
Because he wanted it.
He paid good money.
No, it wasn't. I didn't really ask for it.
Yeah, he was asking for it.
Bro, if I give a stripper $100, I can't go home and tell my wife I wasn't asking for it.
You asked to be dissed?
Just saying.
Pretty much, yes. But it was more of like, it turned into like a running gag, and I felt bad because everybody's like, "When are you going to pay the man?" I'm like, "Fuck!" I said it on stream. I paid the fucking man. Now I'm like calling it a double catch 22.
It was a challenge. I want to say on Hatter's channel, maybe.
Yeah,
LOD
it was
said,
a wheel challenge.
Yeah, it was a wheel. LOD said, "Hey, put on there if somebody pays $15, the wheel lands on this. I will pay for a We Scheme feature on an AlphaTyler and Jason JV diss against me." And then it landed on it. And I said, "Bro, do you understand how much a We Scheme feature is?" And he goes, "No, how much is it?" And I said, "It's $100. And he said, "Fuck, I don't want to pay $100 for that." And I said, "That's cool. You already locked it in." So then we made some jokes here and there. Didn't necessarily know if it was going to happen, but damn it, it's happening.
Well, because you kept fucking jokes, and I was like, I have it on. Like I said, if they texting me, want to catch me out, call me out on bullshit. LD, what about that one time, Prospect? What about that one time you said you're going to do a feature with We Scheme and you didn't put out the money?
Hey,
Just saying,
LOD,
that can go back on me in 2 different ways.
Hey, bro, let me give you a little secret, all right? Tell them you're going to do it and be like, hey, it's in the mail. It's worked for me.
It's in the mail. I have his, the funny thing is, he said We Scheme and I have his fucking album in my fucking hand right now. So I'm trying to fucking upload to my PC.
Or you can use Trust Me or I Won't Come in Your Mouth. A lot of that stuff works.
Oh, damn.
I don't think that was gonna work for JJV with me. Hey, bro, I got your shield. It's coming. I can't use those other words. Like,
weird. I've used those last 2 a few times. Trust me, and I won't come in your mouth. So I feel where you're coming from, man.
Why? Whoa. I'm just scared of your guys' bars. Jason JV has some good bars, clever wordplay. Alpha, you do too. But the most deadly part is Scheme doesn't
I'm an afterthought here. Fuck you, LOD.
Yep.
I said Jason
on
JV.
your channel? On my fucking channel, in my live stream, you about to hang out backstage with Doc is what you about.
No, don't send me back there. No. I stuck up for Tater Monkey, all right? Give me some credit where credit's due there.
No, man, you disrespect the man on his own channel. That is grounds for you to stay at the prospect level.
Doc, I saw you put your hands up. Are you ready to take it?
Are you kidding me right now? I just need you to miss that
Don't put him backstage with me. Don't put him backstage with me. Don't put him backstage with me.
Oh shit! Oh yeah, let's put it backstage.
I saw Doc's hands go up as soon as I said it.
Please don't send him back here with me. Please don't send him backstage with me.
Don't
He
put
was
him back here with
begging.
me. Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with it. But why are you trying to throw him back here with me? I feel like Daniel and the Lions. I want to hang out with the Lions.
Whoa, like, why the fuck do I have to? Why am I the fucking lion here?
You're not the lion here.
What the fuck? Going on
You
here?
are in the center of the screen.
Hey, for LOD, for $50, I'll get you out from the backstage.
No, I'm good. I can get my own way out of backstage that way.
But you are in the center of the screen.
I know. I don't want to be the center of the fucking attention. I feel like you all the lions. And I'm the fucking prey here.
You don't have the choice. You got to be
Almost
the center.
like a circle jerk.
God damn it!
It's like a limp
He's LOD's the biscuit.
Fuck you! I'm not a fucking limp biscuit here. God damn you guys!
My side's hurt.
They'll be doing it all for the nookie.
Oh,
we're not doing. We're not going there. We're not doing it all for the nookie.
Hey, LOD, I can tell you how to get out of all this mess. It's real simple. All you got to do is go find a green bean triple Thai latte, and you'll get out of it.
That's actually kind of facts.
Listen,
I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, I told on a stream one night. I said, I'm not saying any names, but if anybody listening wants to chime in, I'm like, this one motherfucker. We were in Afghanistan, and this guy finds this fucking old, beat down, run down, fucking piece of shit vehicle. Hadn't had an oil change in 10 years at least. And he comes and gets me out of my fucking bed at 2:00 in the morning and says, bro, we're going up to the fucking Green Bean to get a damn triple chai latte.
And I bet it was well worth it.
The best damn latte you ever had.
Best fucking latte I've had in my life.
My wife got mad at me because I spent $500 in 1 month on fucking green bean.
My thing was, I was 19 years old. I'm like, what the fuck
are you talking about? What?
I'm 19 years old. I'm like, we're in fucking Afghanistan. What the fuck are you talking about? You found this piece of shit vehicle. And he's like, no, man, we're going to the fucking Green Bean. Let's go.
The bitch about it is I can drive a 5-speed, but that damn vehicle.
I didn't say it was you, damn it.
Everyone already fucking knew.
It was a 3.5 speed.
I'm more concerned right now about the fucking diss track.
You better
Diss track? We already forgot about that.
Just go find a green bean and you'll get out of it. I'm trying to throw you the lifeline.
Nah, he already paid. He already paid up. It's locked down no matter what.
We're talking right now about 11 years ago in Afghanistan. You're more worried about a diss track. Damn.
Bro, it has been that long.
It has been that long. Fucking come on now.
Oh.
I can
Oh my
still
God.
taste it, though, for real. I can still taste. It's been 15 years since I've had one. I can still taste it.
It's fucking good, man. It's so damn good.
It's almost better than sex, for real.
So, according to your chat, Ashley, nope, it's the poor person's Starbucks.
Hell no.
No, we found out a while back. There is actually a fucking green bean in the States, in Pennsylvania.
I don't think it's a real. I don't think it's a legit.
Yes, it is.
Like,
No, remember?
it might be called green bean, but I don't think it's like the green bean.
Yo, yo, if you got a picture, if you saying there's green bean, you take a picture and post it on this channel. I want to see it.
There is a place in Pennsylvania that I can go get what you're talking about.
It might say green bean coffee or whatever, but I guarantee you it's not a green bean like Haji green bean.
I think that's
guarantee it.
Probably not. But if it's that logo, I want to see that logo.
You want me to check it?
Can you describe the logo, LOD?
Stacy, where you at? Stacy was the one talking about it a while back.
Matter of fact.
Yeah, I wasn't going to mention Stacy because she's just talking about just the tip. So I was going to leave her alone, but... See,
Yeah,
there
there's
it
something
is.
called the Green Bean Coffee House.
Yeah, that's actually in give me a second
Altoona.
here.
It's in
Yep.
Altoona.
Altoona, Pennsylvania. Yeah, it's one of those weird, like,
Green Bean
middle of the
Coffee
same.
House. We might have one here in California.
That's about past. That's near Johnstown.
I can't think.
Harrisburg.
I can't think that it's the same thing. Like,
It's definitely not the same in California. That would be like peace, love, and hugs and stuff. No, it's definitely not the same.
you've got to have something shitty that tastes amazing and is only packed with sugar.
Gentlemen, it is the same.
What?
Yep.
It's got 3 beans.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull the picture up and show it to you.
There's one near Philly on 356 Greenfield Mill Road in Gwendolyn, PA. That's right outside of Philly. That's quickest.
This was-
not too far from me.
And this was in Afghanistan?
Who sent the picture?
Afghanistan, Iraq, like
Oh, okay. It's a chain. Okay, gotcha.
Kuwait, like any
Wherever
country not in
soldiers-
America.
Wherever soldiers are inconvenienced, there's a green
Inconvenienced?
No. You have the Navy Yard in Philly. There's one near Philly.
Well, I mean that is a war zone. I got it.
Okay, yeah, it is a war
Wow.
zone. Okay, I see how it is. It's just like LA's a war zone.
It's true. Just ask Santa. Let's see.
Fuck you guys talking about the birds.
Yeah, fuck the Eagles.
Fuck Dallas Cowboys.
Hey, by the way,
You're making assumptions? They're right, but
I want to tell you, Philadelphia fans, LOD, I'm assuming that's you.
Fan.
Fuck you for giving us your quarterback.
Dude,
hopefully he does well.
No.
What?
Chicago Bears.
We can't talk about this, right?
So,
I need him to be good because I just bought a Luck jersey, a Brissett jersey, a Phillip Rivers jersey. Dude, I can't buy no more. He needs to be good.
So Wentz is going to go down in like 3 games. Just to let you know, he did that during our season.
LD,
Where did
bro.
Wentz
Well,
go?
you're gonna pay more than $100 for what you just said.
Where did Wentz go?
Wait, what state you live in?
I didn't even keep up.
Well,
Mike's
I'm just
about
telling
to
you.
buy a diss
Don't
track.
buy a
Another
Wentz
diss track
jersey,
for
man.
you on
Come
LD.
Be better than that. You can support the team without buying no Wentz jersey.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
you don't need to buy a Wentz
Chicago
jersey.
Bears.
You went to the Colts?
I still have the Brian Dawkins jersey that I had years ago.
Holy crap! Are you serious?
I used to, yeah. I got rid of that last year.
This, yeah, we fucking shit the bed and wanted that dumb motherfucker for some reason.
We didn't want him. We stole him, and hopefully we'll get rid of him if he can't perform.
And you paid us a pretty penny for him as well.
Pretty penny, bro. You're paying part of his salary this year, and we gave you a 3rd round pick.
That's still a pretty penny to me. 3rd round pick, still a good pick. And we also made other moves as well.
I mean, if
Wow,
I
can
took
you
a piece of
accept
shit
that?
and send it to you, like, it wouldn't cost that much.
Is that not it?
Oh, that's it.
Yep.
That's in Philadelphia.
That is it.
That's in Pennsylvania.
Yes, that's in Philly.
Yeah.
What the
Green beans. Okay.
Man, that brings back some memories right there.
You ain't lying.
Sounds like a road trip.
Road trip, y'all. Fucking
No, you stay away from Philly, man.
I'm
I
definitely
mean,
gonna take a trip.
I'm armed, so I'm good. I can roll in there, but it just that's a wow. That brings back some memories, man.
I don't know how the one was set up where y'all had, but it was like almost like a little white trailer.
Yep.
Yes.
And when you walked in, it had like 3 bar stools.
Yes.
And then they had some on the outside.
No.
And it was almost like running cattle through. You had an entry and an exit. And it
And
was
we had no parcels.
We had that weird over on the back wall. We had that weird little whatever the card was that AFIS controlled all your money and shit. We had that little card.
Eagle Cash.
Eagle Cash, yeah.
Eagle Cash, that was it.
Yeah, that shit.
So if you guys see that coffee shop, hit me up. I come down there with y'all.
I mean, if you got a bulletproof vest for me, bro, I'll come up.
Well, could you just take one off the base there?
It's not Chicago.
I didn't know it worked that way, but
no, because in Pennsylvania, I think it's New Jersey. You can wear a bulletproof vest, like a civilian can do it. You can't. One of the rules in Jersey is like you can wear a bulletproof vest, but you just don't need a motive to go commit a crime. That's their law, and you can wear like I can go out there and go hunting with a vest on.
I mean,
bulletproof vest.
It's Jersey. You can't even make a left turn there.
Sorry, yeah, I forgot about it. You have to go through those like jug handles / fucking
I've
traffic circles.
Never been to a place where I can't make a left turn at a light. I have to go forward, make another right, and then another right, and another right.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. There's one like fucking DC is the same way to some degree.
Yeah, I don't get it. And Stacy says Philly is not that bad. Really?
Yeah, my older brother lives in Coatesville. It's like right outside Philly.
Baltimore.
No, we're near Pine Grove, Willow Grove.
That's the only NFL stadium with a jail in the basement of it.
Okay, yeah, well, there was one in the vet as well, and there's also one underneath the Flyers / Sisker Stadium with Will Ferguson. And there's one also underneath the Philly Stadium as well.
There we go. You literally just proved the point for me. I don't even have to argue against it. And you guys
I'm
know
not
each
arguing.
other.
We'll make sure that you're more like a toasted marshmallow, Hell.
Delicious.
That way it's still sweet, and people actually enjoy those.
Hell, like I'm trying to.
And then you
here.
squish her between 2 crackers.
Like hell, I'm trying to take most of the brunt for you at this point, but you're not helping. Hell,
maybe a little touch of chocolate in there.
Hell, I'm trying to save you at this point, but you're kind of making it worse. I'm trying to be your bulletproof vest here, and you're just.
Alan talking about squishing it between 2 crackers. Come on, now.
You got some crackers in this stream, that's for sure.
I hope you got hot sauce between them crackers.
Dude, you just got yourself into a big.
I think Doc just compared hell to sardines or something. Oh, what? We're going marshmallow, man.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta get hot sauce on damn near anything. Okay.
Yeah. Pizza.
And I fucking hate mayonnaise.
I think I'm making it worse. Sorry, Hal.
mayonnaise.
I don't
Going
know.
back.
I'm just fucking in a nervous fucking mindset right now.
Going back to Leaf, do you remember my boy, or not Talif, Mike? Do you remember my boy Talif?
Talif.
Yo, that first name sounds so familiar. I think I do.
It was we used to do everything together, like back in the day, like day. So it was funny because I was a white dude who liked hot sauce on everything and hated mayonnaise. Now he was a black dude who hated hot sauce, period.
Love mayonnaise.
And loved mayonnaise on everything.
Hey, Tyler.
We used
Last
to make
name
jokes.
begin with F.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Tyler, go ahead and hit that thing once.
What's that?
Hit that, share that. I got something I want to show you. Share it.
Whoop. Yeah.
Like and that, subscribe.
There it is.
Hey!
So we were upgraded. We had the single wide trailer.
That's what the thing was in?
That's it.
Bro, that's what we fucking slept in.
Oh my
Okay, don't
God.
disrespect that.
Hold
shit.
up. Tyler, you're overselling this shit. We showed up to our new base. We had tents and a chain link fence, and they're like, don't worry about everything outside that fence. We're like, well, we can see it. And they're like, yeah, don't worry about it. It's not there.
And they
Chain
thought
link
the
fence.
order had dropped a week prior on one of
Unless
the
it's
fucking
coffee.
tents there.
And then they brought in Green Bean and was like, hey, life's better. What do you think? Like, are you kidding me? Like, cool, we got coffee. We're not going to die. We're good.
Oh, the green bean they brought in wouldn't for like 6-7 months. Don't get it fucked up. Like he's fast forwarding events. Like we got a green bean, but it was like way fucking down the road. Like we got those fucking little boxes to sleep in beforehand. We got the fucking T-walls actually put up in place of the chain link fence beforehand. Like we were really just setting some shit up so somebody else could fucking live.
That's why if anybody ever says they were in Al-Assad or Baghdad,
My dad was in Baghdad.
they were in Disneyland because it was so well covered and protected. They had swimming pools, Pizza Hut, Burger King's, Green Bean, Baskin Robinson, you name it,
Depends
they
on if
had
you
it.
were on a forward operating base or if you were on like a camp.
Is that
If you're in
Kuwait
Al-Assad,
combat patch?
if you were
Kuwait
in
combat patch?
Al-Assad or the Green Zone in Baghdad, that's what you had.
Listen,
My dad was in Baghdad.
the day we showed up in Afghanistan, I'm gonna tell you what we fucking saw. And this was fucking green trash tents and fucking a fucking goat on the other side of the damn fence. A damn shepherd walking his fucking goats. And I'm talking like this dude was the only fucking dude who had been to a combat zone before. And so like the rest of us are 18, 19, 20 years old looking around like, what the fuck did I sign up for? Like we fucking get there and it's a damn chain link fence around this son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I'm like, how long have we been in Afghanistan at this point? It's been fucking 10 years. Y'all giving me a damn chain link fence?
The best part of that whole thing was like, all right, we're going to take a PT test.
Oh,
so we all go to take a PT test. And as we're running, there are landmines where we live. So there are people in bomb suits standing up like meerkats as the sun rises. And we're running past them, standing up, warming themselves up. Holy shit. That...
Nah,
probably the best thing I've ever seen in my life.
I remember when we first fucking touched down, before we even got to fucking put our shit on our bunks and everything. They're like, okay, so this part of Afghanistan,
Not allowed to sit on your bunk.
They're like, this part of Afghanistan is cleared. This part of Afghanistan is not cleared. This part of Afghanistan where you guys are going is assumed to be cleared because we fucking walked over it and nothing exploded. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god.
Got lucky.
Do you remember the bus ride?
Yes.
Because we got stuck going up the hill and started sliding into the fucking landmine field?
Yes.
Oh my god. I thought I was dead that day. I was like, are you kidding me? I'm going to die as a fobbit on a bus? Come on.
He said a fobbit. A forward operating base hobbit. Forward operating base
We were
hobbit.
legit. We were in
Dude,
Afghanistan
what?
wearing some. We were wearing civilian clothes like we were in a fucking bus.
Didn't even get to our deployment yet. We're fucking about to die on the drive back.
We hadn't even done shit. This was like hour 2. This was like 2 hours in. It's like fucking hell. Like, what are we doing here?
And that right there was when I prayed to science. Fucking with y'all.
Pray to science.
Pray to science.
I'm messing with y'all. Like,
He pours his holy water out of a beaker.
yeah, you know, after you burn it at 220 degrees Celsius, you know, like, come on now.
Well, I mean, yeah. That's how they make holy water. They bless the hell out of it.
Well, we were all blessing everything and praying for anything that day because that ass into that bus just started sliding right into the minefield. Like,
When we finally got where we were going, got all of our shit put down and everything, and this cocksucker was my damn bunkmate. He looks at me and he's like, this is already worse than all 6 of my tours in Iraq. I'm like, fuck you.
funny thing
Thanks
is,
for the confidence boost.
that's true for a Fobbit. Like, literally, like.
Oh shit! You're stupid, man.
Hey, Tyler.
What's up?
Hey, can I share something real quick?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm leery about what you're gonna share, but maybe.
You're not freestyling this. This wrote
He
down,
got a new
right?
flag.
No, I'm not gonna. It's no freestyle, nothing, but it's something
hope not.
personal.
He was like, "Let me show you my green beans."
What is this? All right, this seems to be a picture. I have a similar picture
Okay.
somewhere.
His dad's in there?
My dad is in here. Okay. You see where this mouse is right here?
Yep.
That is my dad.
He's all,
was
that's
it.
not him.
The guy that's
That
shorter than everyone else. I got you.
This right here.
Is
where
the
my
fly
mouse is.
bearer?
That is my dad.
The fly bearer?
No.
Not that guy.
He
I got
served
freak.
he served in Iraq and
Yeah, that's the flag bearer.
1638.
Hell no. That guy, the guy with the guidon is damn like 10 feet tall. He's pointing to the dude that dips over on the left side
Right
of
here.
the second row.
Holy shit!
Right here.
I'm sorry, I can't see it. I'm
right here.
I'm blind as hell.
Right here. Where my mouse is. Right here.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay,
my
I
dad.
got you, bro.
Between the two giant.
Yeah,
fellas.
dude, that's one hell of a fucking squad right there.
That
That's
is
a
the squad out of Indiana. That's the
platoon
squad that my
Gizmo.
dad served in.
Hell yeah.
The United States Marine Corps.
Out of where?
That ain't no
Out
damn
of
Marine
Indiana. Out
Corps.
of Indiana. He served.
Oh, I thought I saw the
19
thing over there, corpse.
He served 19 years on the National
That
Guard.
ain't no Marine Corps LOD. Damn.
No. I thought it said the United States. I couldn't read it because the
Oh.
guy's blocking his head back there.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
There's
there's
one back there. I bet.
Well, there was the United States Marine Corps there too, and also you got the United States Army.
Did you say out of Indiana? Is that
Yes,
what you
out
said?
of Indiana. Yes.
Where at?
It was out of Remington, Indiana.
Okay.
Gary.
Shit.
Speaking of Gary, Indiana,
and
watch Mortal Kombat.
Here's another picture of him. I will show you another picture of him.
Your screen share went away. You can't
Oh.
show us another picture right now.
I know. The only base that I've been.
I gotta get it pulled up. So, damn.
MMC coming at you, Mike. He said, if God created everything in 7 days, he created science.
I said that.
See? How am I
Created
wrong?
Actually, he created it in 6 days and he rested on the 7th.
Well, MFC did correct himself.
I mean,
at the autumn.
Technically, I've got kids. I understand that. Like, y'all leave me the fuck alone on Sunday. Like, I'm relaxing. God did. Why can't I?
That's my dad right there.
I said I've only been on one military base. That was Fort Dix McGuire Air Force.
Do they really take pictures like that?
Yo, that patch
No,
looks so familiar.
No.
Yo, zoom in on his left shoulder, truck dog. Sorry, I'm used to giving shit.
Y'all
to
definitely
LOD at this
y'all
point.
look alike.
Oh, that looks so familiar.
What is
Zoom
that?
zoom all the way in, man. Come on.
I'm sorry.
Fuck around.
That was rude.
Keep zooming.
I don't
That's
need
as far as it'll go.
I apologize.
It's an arrow pointing up.
Yep.
Double arrow pointing up.
Is it a double arrow?
Is that a second class?
It's
Something.
a double arrow. It's a arrow pointing up, and then you got the other patch sitting next to it. That is the patch that he served.
I want to say it's a 76th.
Yeah, 76.
I could be wrong.
Hold on. Let me.
That's
You know what's crazy about this whole
bad.
thing, though?
Hold on.
Is he just showed a picture of his dad's basic training. Like, hey, look, my dad graduated then.
Well, no,
That
was
looks
actually,
newer than mine.
That was actually in the military.
Your basic training picture looks old as fuck, Mike.
That's
you
his
watch
pen.
yourself.
That's his pen right. That's his pen right there.
Hey, y'all, is there like a website that has all of the patches for the Army that you can go to?
They
like-
do. It's called Google.
Well, yeah, but I was wondering if y'all knew an exact one, so I don't have to go Googling.
It really depends.
Patches.
Like if you don't know the name and you just have the idea of the
Hey,
patch.
So
United
if
States
you have a-
Army Unit.com.
If you got a picture,
.com?
do a
Okay, got it.
reverse search.
If y'all
Hey,
want to see some actual
You know
patches,
what?
I do have some. I
Hey, you
sent
need
you
to
on my
look
phone.
up like these. No, I'm not gonna start that whole joke again.
I ain't finishing that one. All right, now been there, done that. Got the T-shirt.
Isn't your dad a cook though?
Yes, he was a cook. Yes, and I do have a picture of him as a cook also.
Okay, so so next time you talk to your dad,
Yes,
let him know he better know how to make coffee because he ruined it for me for 20 years.
Hold on.
No. There's no holding up. You look, this is serious here.
You talking about coffee in a mermaid though?
Yo, Alpha, can you let my
It took me 20 years to drink coffee because Army cooks.
Okay.
Army coffee. Army coffee, good.
I'm trying to find this picture. Hold on. Let me try to find it.
I had an uncle that was a cook, but he was in the Navy.
Alpha?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. They could make the hell out of some macaroni and cheese, but coffee? Come on,
I wouldn't need it.
Let me try to find.
Dude, next thing you're gonna try to trade me like one of those strawberry milkshake, MREs for like one of those. What was it? MRE that was an omelet with cheese, and it tasted like rubber when you heated it up.
Vegetable egg.
Oh man, that was the worst.
The Frankfurters.
Dude, that was worse than like Captain's Country Chicken.
Tyler put hot sauce on it.
I would rather have the dehydrated hamburger if you try to eat that.
Dude,
yes, the Salisbury steak.
Like diarrhea in a bag.
Bro, I put hot sauce on every fucking thing. Everybody that didn't want their shit out of their MREs, like I
made $100.
I'm like, give me that.
I made $100 on hot sauce once. You get the snacker, the 2 chips, and you got to eat it in under 2 minutes.
Oh yeah,
like that. But I get like 2 bottles of those Tabasco sauce, and I fill my whole mouth full of that Tabasco sauce, and then I'd take the bet, and then I'd eat that shit, and my mouth would be salivating so bad I could chew through them crackers like it wasn't nothing.
Yo, tell me that fucking bottle of Tabasco sauce that came in MREs wasn't the dopest damn thing.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
I actually have like 2 bottles upstairs of the mini ones. Like,
hey, I got a Louisiana that was.
Let me find the picture, and then once I find a picture, I'll show you guys.
Picture, huh?
My dad is a cook.
Unit.
We saw the picture of your dad as a cook. You already sent it to us.
Did I?
So crazy thing.
Him as a guard?
I just found out that they make winter MREs. I've never served in a cold weather place. I've always tried, never have.
I hate Mermite meals. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, that and the Jimmy Dean's. Here's a can of cold, like fucking SpaghettiOs.
Jimmy Dean's are always frozen.
I shown a picture of my dad when he was the guard.
Jimmy Dean ain't bad.
What is a winter MRE? Like, does it have an extra brownie to like get you thicker?
No, they're able to survive at the cold weather. The package.
So they're white bags.
More calories.
It's a white bag. When you see it, it's a white bag, and you're like, "What the hell is this?" It's a winter MRE. You know what? Just for that, I'm bringing you one.
I don't fucking want one.
I don't care what you want.
Listen,
welcome to life.
He don't need to pack on anymore. It's Fat Jesus over here.
Fuck you!
Oh. Hey, do you guys see that?
Where's that parrot?
Where the hell is
He needs the summer MRE. Get that summer bod.
See, my guy would
you
never
guys see down there at the bottom, Lord Darkness? He has his camera turned on.
Oh. I'm just kidding. I'm way fatter than Fat Jesus.
I know you are. Fat ass.
I do kind of look like my dad.
Fucking Jacksonville Joe, man. If you guys don't know the damn story behind that, I don't even know where the hell it started. At some point, he started calling me Fat Jesus in lives. Like,
pretty funny.
And
where'd the bird come in at?
Huh?
Where'd the bird come in at?
No, fuck that. We ain't talking about fucking Jimmy.
Hey, we ain't talking about the bird?
No talking about the damn bird. We just talking about that Jesus shit. So
I heard it's the word.
This motherfucker, he's like going around. He adds me in a comment on somebody's fucking page one day, and he's talking about. He says, "Fat Jesus," he says, "You wild fat Jesus." Blah 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 blah. And I read it as "You wild fat." Jesus.
Wow.
So I hit this motherfucker on Instagram. I'm like, fuck you, you son of a bitch. Like, I thought we were good. And he's like, and he just sends me an Instagram message that says, dude. And I was like, I have clearly read something wrong. Like, especially if you know Jacksonville Joe, it's like he's the most chill guy on earth anyway. And I'm like,
if you watch his reaction videos, have you ever heard his nose and he breathes through his teeth, and he'd be like,
well, when I just got a message back on Instagram that said, dude, I was like,
he breathes through his nose and his teeth so bad.
Well, yeah,
microphone.
But he sends that, and I'm just like, I have read something wrong at some point. So I call him, and I'm like, hey, man, what the fuck? And he's like, hey, man, what the fuck? He's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm like, me neither. And he's
he
like,
had his gain way up too high. Was what it was.
Yeah, it was like a bunch of people just being way too pissed off, and everybody being looking for shit and all that, and like.
I saw the reaction. He was kind of. I saw he was perturbed. For sure.
Well,
mildly perturbed.
I read it and I was too ready to be pissed. Was the problem?
Yeah,
so I got pissed at him.
Mildly perturbed.
Yeah, and so I called him and I'm like, "Hey, man, I'm sorry. Like, I just fucking read that shit and I got way mad."
No, Jacksonville Joe spits fucking hard as fuck, bro.
Oh, Joe's.
I like the way he rolls.
Joe's the bomb, man, for real.
Yeah, man.
He's gonna be on
the
show next Friday for interview.
Jewel and like Jekyll. I mean, we only got what Tuesday is the 27th, so that's the. I mean, Top, who's you between you and Alpha, who's gonna do the reaction on the 27th for the drop?
Probably both.
Yeah,
I'd like to see both.
Joe's gonna be on our show for next Friday.
Nice.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Tuesday.
And tonight, well, Sunday night, it's gonna be Peerless.
Oh, you having Peerless on tomorrow?
Yeah, he was supposed to be on Friday, but because of Kasky.
Dude, Peerless is such a good dude, man.
Hey, are you upset with me for asking him about the whole flag thing, Top?
Well, here's my take on that. You can't really ask somebody their opinion or what they think or what somebody else says or thinks, because they don't know what goes through that person's mind.
That wasn't the point of my question.
It kind of was. You were asking him.
Well,
you were asking him.
Hey, your boy.
You said Yellow Wolf. You said Yellow Wolf has a Confederate flag tattooed on him.
Yeah.
And do you think I should apologize for it, and because of his stand on it?
No, he apologized for his own flag.
Right.
I asked him his opinion on what he thought about that idea.
I've come to the conclusion that I'm not going to ask artists about political stuff.
Well, I mean, I like to know where people stand. And I wasn't going to give them a softball question.
Yeah, but politics shouldn't be brought into it when it comes into music. Because that's what we're always complaining about, how the rich and famous tries to tell us how to live, right? So why would we want to hear their political views when we don't want to hear from it in the first place?
Because I used to love me some Yellow Wolf, but when he told me I was wrong for being white, that represented the rebel flag, he and I had a disagreement, and then now Kasky's on his tip, and I was trying to ask Kasky what he believed about, the beliefs that, Yellow Wolf and I became divided by.
Yeah, but that's between you and Yellow Wolf. It has nothing to do with him.
Oh, well, he's on that tip. So I would believe that would be true.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to be mean or disrespectful. I mean, I called him Mr. Kasky.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, you should never ask him what he thinks, what Yellow Wolf thinks or says or does, because he's not Yellow Wolf.
No, I was asking him whether a person that believes in the rebel flag should have to apologize for believing in.
I think what it comes down to, because I watched the interview, And I think Kasky's answer, where he came back and said, you know what, I don't feel like you think that you have to apologize, so you don't have to apologize. I think that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. We need to come around to the point where we're confident enough in what we stand for and stuff. If you think something, unless you feel a conviction to apologize for that shit, don't worry what anybody else thinks.
I won't.
But if you believe in it, why would you ever apologize for it?
I won't.
That's the thing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Truck, just talk.
Okay.
I'm trying
No, I mean, nobody's going to call on you. There's no teacher here. Just go.
I always raise my hand. Can I say something to you, Doc? Doc, this goes for you, brother. I know what you're trying to get at, and I know what you're trying to say. But from my perspective, from my behalf, one night I was on Tyler's live stream. I'm not going to say when it was, but
I will say when it was. It was the fucking stream we just played clips on earlier.
Yeah. But that same night, someone came into that live stream and told me that the flag that I had I had a rebel flag up, Confederate flag, telling me to take that flag down because that's disrespected. So what I did on my behalf, I went and took that flag down, and I came back to Tyler's live stream and said in front of everybody, I turned my camera on and said, "Hey, I took the flag down because of one person."
And what did I tell you then? And what am I going to tell you now? If you are proud of that flag, there is no reason to take that shit down because it doesn't fucking matter.
I remember that because I went back and watched that, and everybody was telling you don't take it down. Actually,
mine's on my flagpoles on my bar.
Oh, mine's in my closet. Mine's in my closet.
What am I doing now?
Mine is not in my background anywhere because it's just not part of my background. It doesn't mean that much.
What am I doing now?
There are other things in my background.
I wasn't trying to disrespect Mr. Kasky.
Well,
Mr. Kasky, and I referred to him as such because, we were talking about quid pro quo, the importance of having an advantage from having a non-opinion, which means never mind. I'm not going to go any further. But, Mr. Kasky was a very smart young man, and he diverted, but he didn't say, after I asked him, do you feel disconnected from me? He wouldn't answer that question.
Well, can I have my 2 cents on this since you brought up the controversy of the flag stuff? This right here that I have, my grandfather defended the country, and so has AlphaTyler, and so has Mike, and Triple T. That rebel flag, I don't care your view on it. I also have other patches here as well that my grandfather has from Vietnam. I don't care what you think about the rebel flag. They have the right to express their freedom. It means more than just what it stands for. It goes back before that time.
I was born under that flag.
Like, a lot of people are, but they're saying, people who have a defense over a flag that has been in America's history set before that time period should reevaluate the value of that flag. To me, I don't look at it as the symbol of racism. I look at it as part of history.
No,
part
it's
of the
tradition,
Southern Pride.
heritage, and culture.
Here's something I really
Actually, a
want to
Christian
say.
flag.
Here's something I really want to say, and I want everyone to understand. God bless Truck Dog. We ain't having that conversation. Get that? Nah, not tonight.
It's a great flag, man. Are you kidding?
Hey, Truck Dog, he be messing with people.
Listen, but what I want to say, this right here, does this change who I am as a person? Does it in any way impact anything? This is not a racist flag. This is a flag I grew up as seeing on the Dukes of Hazzard. This is a flag that I grew up seeing as a symbol of pride in where I was from. This is a flag that until honestly for me, because I won't even say until I grew up and left Kentucky, because even when I left Kentucky, guess what? This shit still wasn't a problem when I left Kentucky. This is a flag that until recently never meant something to me besides, I'm proud to be from the South. And when I hear people say this shit, it's like, you know what? To you, that might be what it is. And I'm sorry if it is. I'm sorry if you can't see beyond that. I don't put it in my background. It's not in the background of my videos. The American flag means more to me than that. The Kentucky flag, which is over there in my videos, even though it's not in the background anymore, it used to be. The Kentucky flag means more to me than that. This flag doesn't mean a ton to me, but it is still one that I keep because I'm still proud of the South. I'm still proud of the heritage. I'm still proud of things from where I came from. But
My dad hung it.
This flag is not oppressive.
Did you ever do that?
What?
I said my dad hung it in his barracks.
I didn't do that. But a lot
in
of people I knew did.
1964 in Seoul, he had a small one, but
I knew a ton of friends of mine. Again, especially the Texas dudes. Like, I'm sure. Again, I mean, my boy can probably remember a few of them that did. But I mean, I knew a few people that hung it in their barracks. I didn't.
Well, here's the thing.
If you're looking for a different perspective,
technically, if you want to get technical, since the 1960s, I believe it was, no flags were allowed to be flown or displayed on a military installation unless it was the American flag.
that's what I was kind of wondering. But this was 1964, so maybe he predated it.
Right. But
So why did the Supreme Court allow people to burn the American flag?
Oh well, that's a different
free speech.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't agree
thought.
with it. But no, I'm asking Top because Top feels probably the same way I do. Like, how can you burn the American flag and call that free speech? To me, that's tyranny.
I bet. I bet Tim feels like it's protected. Actually.
Yeah.
All right. So technically, no flag is allowed to be displayed on a military installation unless it's an American flag, not even the state flag that the military installation is in. For an example, I live in Louisiana. I live right outside of Fort Polk. The Louisiana flag is nowhere found on Fort Polk. The only flag that is displayed is the American flag. And, of course, the POW flag. That's the only two flags allowed to be displayed. So it wasn't until about 10 years ago they started enforcing that, especially here at Fort Polk, that if you came through the gate and you had the Confederate flag on your vehicle or a Puerto Rican flag or any other flag hanging in your rearview mirror, they would make you remove it.
My state license tag has a rebel flag on it.
Well, that's different.
That's different.
That's different, Doc. I'm talking about like bumper stickers, decals, or anything like that. They will make you remove it before you can come on the installation. Now, for them to burn the American flag, do I think it's right? No.
Hell the fuck no.
That to me should be considered treason.
That's treason. Yeah.
However,
I agree.
It is protected under the Constitution as they say free speech. I
As
don't
per
agree with
Article 3 in the Supreme Court because they said so, but I don't necessarily agree with them either.
I don't agree with
It's
it.
definitely free speech, but that doesn't mean they're free from getting their teeth knocked out.
Exactly. Here's a true story.
Do it behind my house and see what happens.
Here's a true story. In 2012, I went to D.C. 2013, I went to D.C. to visit my little brother, who's a federal police officer there. So I was doing a right seat ride with him. We pulled up at the White House, and they had two Secret Service uniformed police officers parked in front of the White House out on 16th Avenue. They sit there every day. Well, they used to. They don't do it anymore because they got all that cut off now. But anyway, they had these two police cars there. This Arabic person came up with a flag draped over his shoulders. He took the flag, he put it down on the ground, and he started spitting on it, stepping on it, and desecrating it. I started to go towards him. My little brother grabbed me. He says, "What are you doing?" I said, "You see what he's doing?" He says, "That's too much paperwork involved."
So happily.
He says, "Watch what happens," because he's seen what was happening.
Woo!
Two special forces soldiers in civilian clothes started walking towards him. The two Secret Service soldiers did an about face, faced away from it. They beat the shit out of him. We got in this patrol car and left.
Hey, I would have held the video camera while they politicized his ass.
No, that's evidence. It can't be videotaped.
I would have held the video camera so they could politicize his ass. Hey, if you ever been stationed in Germany, you know Rodney King, right? All right, so if you have a video camera, they will Rodney King your ass, and they will hold the video camera while they do it. So if you understand what the real deal Holyfield of the rest of the world, you need to ask somebody.
Can I piss in your Kool-Aid?
Yeah, I mean,
delicious.
You've never been overseas, huh?
It's that lemon lime.
You're right. Yeah. The 48 months I've been over there don't count. Let me piss in your Kool-Aid for a second here. All right. So we're going to talk about the Germans or overseas,
the Germans,
and their what they expect, right? So you're going to compare those who used to wave a Nazi flag. Right, to how they act today, right? So they used to do this, but now they do this, so they don't take no shit, right? In America, we have this thing called the Constitution, and freedom of speech, right?
True.
And we have this thing called the American flag that we all, as Americans, and especially those of us who wore that green suit, we're going to protect this motherfucker, right? Because our brothers and sisters have come home under this thing, right?
Yeah.
So when you raise your hand back in 2000, 1999, 1995, whenever it was,
that's 2 times.
I will support and defend.
Not 1 time, it's 2 times.
I will support and defend the what?
Constitution of the United States American Army.
Right. Did you say I will support and defend the American? Did you say I will support and defend the American flag?
No.
You didn't, did you? You said the Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, let me just throw that one out there for you, okay? So, got it. Listen, okay? There's things that when I see when the American flag's happening at games and whatever, there's things that hit me. However, as a person who supports and defends the Constitution, there's things I have to pull myself back from because there's things I may want to say, but I don't. As for the rebel flag, or whatever the actual name is, because I honestly don't know, because I'm from the north.
Stars and bars.
So that thing down there don't mean anything to me because we don't praise the losing victors.
Well,
so
losing
hold on. I'm not done. So when I saw the Dukes of Hazzard flying over hills, I'm proud. Like, look at them boys getting away. Them boys, because that's what they were called. Them boys, right? Back in the day. But we, as Americans, we have never stood up and held a parade for number 2. Number 1,
I'm going to object to this.
or nothing else. You're either won or you're done, right? That's what we do. If you come in second place or third place in the Olympics, we don't care. We're playing number 1 song.
I can
only reason the North.
No.
They had that never-ending
That's the whole point of this,
vote from
guys.
Ireland. They just
That's the whole point of this.
shove them in the army.
Can I say something?
There,
Can I say something?
absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right, check this out. So you're right. When I took the oath, as you did in Alpha and Doc, it says, I swore to defend the Constitution of the United States, the President, and the officers appointed over me. Nowhere did it say anything about the American flag. However, since we are talking about flags and the Confederate flags, the Confederate flag is actually a Christian flag. So the red represents the body, the blood of Christ.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
In the Korean War, the American flag cannot be flown on any of the FOBs because of security reasons.
Well, you were not an occupying force.
However,
hold on.
Doc, please let me finish. However, they did fly the Christian Confederate flag. And documentaries have shown with statements of African American Korean infantry soldiers who said when they were out walking in the bush of Korea and they looked up and seen the stars and bars of that Christian flag, they knew they were going to be saved. So even though You say we don't support the losing team. We only go with number 1. That flag is actually a Christian flag, not a Southern flag. And it was flown in wartime in the Korean War.
Okay, so I'm not gonna disagree with you because I don't study history. That's not a thing I do. Is there any way you can share my screen real quick, Tyler?
Yeah.
Because I'm curious.
Click down at the bottom. Click share.
Yep. Share.
Can I share my screen right quick?
No, after
hang on 1 second, Cherry Dog.
That right there is the Christian flag, right?
Actually, that was the Confederate battle flag.
No. Hold on. This is the Christian flag.
Well, this is the Confederate battle flag.
I'm a Christian. I don't have a flag. I don't know. I've never seen that.
They put a red stripe. They put a red stripe at the end of it because everybody thought it was a surrender flag because there was no, and there was but that was the original flag for the Confederacy, and at the end of that they put a red stripe.
I've seen the red stripe at the end, but it was like a smaller Confederate flag that was over on the left corner.
Yeah, can you guys
The stars and bars?
Please,
Yeah.
Can you guys explain this? Because literally, I'm not being an asshole here. One, I don't know, and I don't understand the difference. I grew up in a Christian family. That's a Christian flag. But 2, you guys are like disagreeing amongst each other, which is Confederate, which isn't. So, can you explain? Because that's a Christian flag growing up. So, I'm seriously
the Christian flag
curious.
was also used as the Confederate flag. It transformed into what is now known as the Confederate flag.
That's not the flag that the Southern soldiers carried into battle, where
they
they
did.
all died and America
Yes, they
won.
did.
And
Originally off in the war, yes, they did.
Yeah.
So, hang on, because one thing. Number one, this flag that I had a minute ago. This is the Confederate battle flag. This is not the flag of the Confederate States of America.
Nope.
The Confederate States of America. The flag was
3 stripes
over here. Hang on, I've got a picture up. This is the Confederate States of America flag.
So
you're telling me that this flag isn't racist, but the battle flag opposing the whole segregation piece. I'm curious.
No, so the battle flag, in from my view, neither flag is racist.
Right. No, I understand where you come from, and I hope you understand where
I understand.
You know me
from too. Yeah. What I would say with the Christian flag, I think what Tim was talking about when you're looking at the Confederate battle flag, when you're looking at the colors and what he was describing, he's talking about the imagery inside of the flag. Of course, every flag has imagery inside of it. Everything has something that it stands for. Again, this flag in and of itself does not stand for racism. It doesn't stand, and it not only was it not designed to stand for racism, in the hearts of most of the people who still want to portray this flag, it is not a symbol of racism. It doesn't stand for, even people such as myself, because, talking about the study of history, again, I have a degree in history. Like, I have studied history extensively. Looking through history, I mean, when we talk about what the Civil War was even fought over, the Civil War was not fought over slavery. Yes, it was written into the Constitution of the Confederacy that, slavery X, Y, and Z. I'm not going to go into all that, but because I assume that we all know that. But the Confederacy was established for state rights superseding federal rights. The Union
let me ask you,
in
you're
federal
very history.
Hold on, Doc.
But
Hold on, Doc. Hold on.
What is the Morrell tariff?
Doc.
Tyler's on a roll. Let him go.
Trust me, there's shit I want to say.
He was talking about exactly what I'm talking about.
What's that?
Like the Morrell tariff, because there were no taxes before the Civil War happened. Everything was through agricultural tariffs.
Really? Taxation without representation, America, like
there were taxes prior, and states had tariffs.
No, there weren't. It was all tariffs.
No, there were definitely
taxes were unconstitutional.
Tyler, can you
Anyways, Tyler, so
I've heard what Doc's talking about, though.
So let's see. So I was somewhere.
Yeah, I don't remember. It was like in the 1850s because you aren't with today, bro.
Well,
What?
1871 was, Grant's third executive order when he defined what Washington, D.C. is, defined what the federal government is. Governo mentis, mind control.
Hey, Tyler, can you just share my screen?
We just went to 2030. Like, hold on.
Tyler, you were talking about how the Civil War wasn't fought over.
Well, it's
slavery.
funny if you look at the Civil War, because in college, like I had a vested interest in the Civil War because Henry Clay was such a huge figure in the Civil War, and so I actually looked into a lot of what actually sparked it. And the biggest part, if you look into what sparked the Civil War, was what to do with Texas. It was the annexation of Texas, which led into it. And yeah, holla to Allen. But it was the annexation of Texas. It was when we acquired Texas. Would Texas enter the Union as a slave state or a free state? And at the time, and even throughout the Civil War, what people have to understand, when people conflate and say the Confederate flag is a symbol of slavery versus the Union flag being a symbol of freedom, that was never the case. The Emancipation Proclamation that we all want to laud and say was such a great document, it did not free a single slave because it was issued against the Confederacy by the President of the Union, which had no power over the Confederacy at the time. If you look through the Civil War timeline, New Jersey was the last state to actually outlaw slavery, and that was a Union state. The two flags do not have any correlation with slavery. The two flags have a correlation over whether you believe the state should have the final say, whether the federal government, the centralized federal government, should have the final say. And at the end of the day, a lot of people in the South, myself included, do side with saying, you know what, the states should have the final say, because really Washington, D.C. does not understand Kentucky issues. Washington, D.C. does not understand Kentucky issues. How Washington, D.C. legislates has no real, does not take bearing into account of what impacts Kentucky. And so a lot of people, Kentucky, and imagine if we're saying that in Kentucky, imagine what people in Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, places like that feel, because Kentucky is still further north, more industrialized than Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, stuff like that. If we feel that way and we feel those lines to the heritage as a state that at the time, honestly, Kentucky was a Union state. We were a battleground state that noped out and said, we're not going to help either side, but we will align with the eventual winners. In that regard, when you look at why do people care so much about this flag? Well, it's the same people. It's the same reason that people in Kentucky, in Tennessee, in Georgia, in Alabama hang portraits over the dinner table of Robert E. Lee and say, this is the image of a Southern gentleman. The guy was a good guy. The guy was a genuine good guy. The fact that he was on the wrong side does not erase that.
That Robert E. Lee was a squadron commander for 2nd Cavalry.
I did not.
And 2nd Cavalry is the longest running institution of all cavalry. They started their date on May 23rd, 1836. I mean, I can go through my unit history for you.
I knew Custer was part of the 7th.
I'm trying to sit in here and tell Top that, I know how to, run my life, and pay my bills, because, he don't have to worry about me, and we can make these privates dig some ditches, No, I really appreciate you guys. And this is a whole new dynamic of what the e-verse of YouTube has to offer, and I think this is a conglomeration of really, unique individuals, and I like all of you. Like, Trucker Dog, dude, you're my home skillet. I wanna fist pound you, bro.
It's because of the free
I want to fist pound you right here, bro. You're home.
Can I say this right quick?
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry for interrupting you, Tyler, but I'm going to say this, and then you can share my. You can share this.
Last time you said I'm sorry, Tyler, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this. You dropped some hard words. Like let's.
It's nothing hard. This goes for
Got that dump
Triple
button
T.
going.
This goes for Triple T. You talked about the Korean War and talked about the flag and stuff. Well, you know. Well, I want Tyler to share my screen right quick. This is no doubt false or nothing. This is my grandpa. This is when he served, and this is when he passed away. Tyler, if you can show the screen right now. There it is right there. That is my grandpa.
Ronald L. Justice.
Senior.
Justice.
That is, he served in the Korean War. He was born August 3rd, 1936. He passed away February 24th, 1999, and he served in the Korean War. When Tyler, when you said that,
he was 60 years old, man. That's close. 60 years old, man. That's good. That's a good life, man. You should be happy for him.
When Tyler said
you should be very happy for him.
Yes, I am happy for him because he served my country with the force, of his life.
You're in a very big room full of a lot of people, and we all serve, and we appreciate your granddad, and when he lived 60 years old, getting old is a rite of passage, because we've all known people that never got old. And we left them on that battlefield.
Passed away of a heart attack.
And we never leave anybody. We never leave a fallen comrade.
Yep. And my grandpa passed away.
It's really hard when you think about it like that.
Yep.
Yeah, thank God. I lost my grandfather back in 2009 from World War II. I'm lucky that I have this geezer around in a nice manner. Like, he's 69 this year, but he's from that Nam area.
He's only 69?
Yeah.
Oh God.
My
dad's 70.
Dude, if I get to 50, I'll be happy as fuck.
He was the last draft. He was the last draft class out of the academy for Nam area, out of Fort Dix McGuire Air Force Base. Well, Fort Dix at the time.
My dad's birthday came up second in the lottery for the draft, but he had just finished it for 2 years, so he didn't have to go.
The only thing that I have with my grandpa is a memory that I cherish forever, and that is no matter what that is what he told me. He goes, Chris, when I pass away, I want you to take my legacy and continue watching one thing, and that's continue watching wrestling. And I still do that from the day that he passed away.
Nice.
I still do
Yeah,
that.
but no, that's really cool. That means your people really talk to you really good. They want you to understand what they mean, and that's really cool. I like that, Trucker Dog, man. Your people talk to you really well.
And my dad, he's
listen to what they're telling you.
What?
My dad, he's getting ready to turn 55 years old, and he served 19 years in the military, and he's an alcoholic. But hey, you gotta stand there for your veterans. You gotta stand there for your fallen soldiers.
Hey, who are we to judge?
Show me a 20-year soldier who's not an alcoholic in some sort.
Who are we to judge?
Facts.
I think Mike had something because we were kind of riffing for a second there.
You guys were one Truck Dog. Let me tell you something. As long as you're watching Friday Night Wrestling with Pat McAfee,
Monday.
I'm with you. That's my boy.
Monday.
I've drank with that dude. Like, I'm telling you, that's my boy. I don't know him. He has no idea who I am. However, I support him. But what your grandfather went through and all that stuff, like I tell you, all of us in this room, we cannot imagine what it was like for them.
Nope.
Oh,
we can pretend that we're hard, we know what we're doing, but the stuff that we have today that protects us compared to what they had back then, no way.
Yeah,
I could stand up one day and one day they could put a statue up behind me and be like, this is a soldier. You're right. I am a soldier.
You want to hear? You want to hear?
I am not a warrior.
You want to hear a story of a soldier? I'll tell you about my granddaddy, James Fitzy Adams. He fought on Guadalcanal with 1st Marine Corps Division. He was 21 years old. He got a battlefield commission to a lieutenant from a sergeant because he was the oldest person living in the Army with 1st Marine Corps when, what was it? What was the name of the admiral that left him? MacArthur? MacArthur left everybody on Guadalcanal.
Couldn't tell you. General MacArthur?
The president told MacArthur.
I don't know.
It was not General MacArthur. No.
No, what it actually was MacArthur. MacArthur left my grandfather on Guadalcanal with the Army and the Marines because the president told MacArthur to back away from Guadalcanal. I mean, look up history. I mean, if you don't know, I mean, that's truth.
Donald Jones, is that under Kennedy or Johnson?
I'll leave it alone. If you don't know about that, I'll just leave it alone.
One, I don't know. You said MacArthur. I said General because General.
I was responding to him. I'm like, it wasn't General MacArthur. Come on now.
Yeah, like, look, dude. Like,
All right. So once my granddad,
you throw out a name, I know him.
Once my granddad got done with MacArthur and Guadalcanal, he became a Frozen Chosen. And if you want to know who the Frozen Chosen, like the Chosen Lights of North Korea, when, like, you know, he was shooting the Lord crap out of a bunch of Chinese and North Koreans, and they were just scared because they didn't have no, you know, battle ready. They weren't battle ready, so they were just like, you know, they were running out of bullets killing these people because they wanted to get killed just to end it. You know, that was how sad the end of, you know, the Frozen Chosen like was. You know, they just, you know, waves and waves of Chinese and Koreans, and they just wanted to end it because their people didn't prepare them.
Mm-hmm. My grandfather was artillery in World War II, and he marched from Normandy to Berlin, and he brought home some stuff that I have in my gun safe right now. I've got a Nazi saber. I've got the dagger. That's the SS dagger, and one of those banners they hung over the coffins or whatever during their ceremonies. And
yes,
then, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I got all that stuff. I don't know what to do with it. But my grandma, after he died, married another guy who she knew back in Orange, Texas during right before the war. And he left and she never saw him again. And he was artillery in Europe and was in the Battle of the Bulge. And actually, Triple T, he lived in Lena, and he would always go to Fort Polk.
Really?
His older age, yeah, he's in Lena, Louisiana, right outside Alexandria.
Yeah, I know that.
You brought up Fort Polk. I was like, he always
over
goes to
his
PX there.
Yeah, my
I want to SCR.
I feel like Mike had a longer statement that was coming out of what he was saying, though.
I don't remember what it was, to be honest with you.
About the Constitution, the flag, and first and second.
Like half hour ago?
Yeah.
It's been a minute. Dog took the wind out of yourselves.
I don't remember.
My bad. My hands
You're good. I don't even remember. I don't know. I showed the Christian flag, and then you all told me that wasn't the Christian flag.
I never said that.
It wasn't the Confederate battle flag or something. I don't judge. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. Absolutely not. The point is that America, this is the flag we fly. We don't fly the flags of the losers. And when I say losers, don't take that disrespectful. You specifically said that was the Confederate battle flag. According to history, America won, the Confederacy lost. still making that Confederacy battle flag.
You think the South?
Hold on. Depending on your beliefs, I don't want to answer this right now because I respect all of you.
All right, let me get another beer because I think you should.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay, I can rebuttal that.
Hold on.
He's not done.
Let the man finish.
Damn, Alpha.
If we are flying the Union or the American flag, and the Confederate battle flag was flown for the battle, and America won, why are we still flying the Confederate battle flag? Why are you not flying the flag with the 3 stripes that you just showed me? When I say just showed me, I mean a half hour ago. Why are you not flying that flag instead of the battle flag?
I would.
And I understand the whole rebel factor. I grew up in the country. I've seen people with the flag. I watched the Dukes of Hazzard. I am a white...
Let's call it a crick.
Motherfucker. I got it. Okay? But I'm just curious.
I can't say bad language.
And so I'm just curious. I did not grow up in the South. And Tyler, you technically are a Northerner. You don't belong to fly under that flag.
I don't know about that.
Technically, according to the Mason-Dixon line, if you want to get technical.
Well, now hold on.
I'm just saying.
About that. The Mason-Dixon line. The Mason-Dixon line runs between Pennsylvania and Maryland.
And it comes down and cuts under Kentucky just a little bit and back up. However, hold on. Wait, you want to show
cut out of the will, Tyler?
Oh, show my screen.
The actual Mason-Dixon line is just under Pennsylvania.
Hold on,
Delaware. Be technical here, bud.
Share the screen, Tyler. It's not up. Where is it? Damn, I'm not trying to.
No. Hold on. The Southerners can't show my screen to show the Mason-Dixon line. Actually, run through Kentucky. Come on now.
Another reason why they fly this flag is because look at it; it's a badass looking flag.
I mean, y'all look British. Y'all look British. I'm just saying.
Nah.
If I wanted to quit over some tea, I would fly your flag.
It looks better than the British flag.
Well, okay.
No, I'm just saying. Like,
I don't know. The
so-
Union Jack looks pretty dope. Okay, now let's be real.
It is fine.
So
sure.
I have zero issues. Okay, because this is America. If that's how you want to fly your flag on your personal property, I have zero issues. Because you know what? You might have come up underneath that rebel culture and that's what you want to fly. I have no problems with that. However, don't fly second place flags over state capitals. No. That's my problem. And Triple T, to your point, the US the ALRAC just came out a year ago that says the only flag you can fly on government property is the American flag.
Right. That's actually been out for many, many years. They just they loosened it.
Military or government?
Military.
Government. However, they loosened it, but they just tightened it back up about a year ago when everything started going off. So you could only fly the American flag, and then things started changing, and then about a year ago they said no, American flag only.
Okay.
So they can fly the POW flag too.
Right. But that's I don't want to say there's 3 flags, but I'd have to pull up the actual Army ALRAC. But there were some changes, and a year ago is when they tightened it up and said no, only these flags.
Right. Interesting. Now that rule has been in play since the 60s, but like you said, they've gotten loosened over the years.
Yep.
And because of the election and whatnot, and the whole Me Too movement, BLM, and all that, they did straighten it up and tighten that shot group back up to where it could only be the American flag.
So you keep getting called top, and so I'm assuming some subordinate that's got their hand up. What up, Doc? You know I'm fucking with you.
Hey, why are you trying to hurt my feelings? My feelings matter.
I could call
because
you
as a female soldier who is a transvestite in this new army, that I'm allowed to be a transvestite,
and I can't hold my own chin up to do like my infantry standards. Can you change the standards, please?
What?
You don't even know what I'm talking about, do you?
I know what you're talking about.
How many female infantrymen are there right now?
What a non sequitur.
How
You're
many
muted,
female
Mike.
infantrymen are there right now?
You're muted, Mike.
600.
Mike, you're muted.
Mike,
you're muted.
unmute your mic, Mike.
Oh, I'm sorry. That whole thing was muted?
Yeah.
My bad. Let me say, Doc, look, you tried. You offended no one. Keep going. We appreciate you. Transvestite, he, she, shim, sure. We don't know. We don't care. What you got?
Well, that is actually the UCMJ of today.
I appreciate you trying to tell me how I'm sorry. Whoa, that was weird. I appreciate you trying to tell me how I live my life under UCMJ, but brother, you're not in. You're one of those vets who wear a hat that says, I used to serve. You don't anymore. However, you tried. That's not true. Keep going.
Would you say the same thing to Mr. Tim?
Yeah.
I will say the same thing to at CSN or SM 16th SMA on Twitter, which is the Sergeant Major of the Army. It doesn't matter. She, shim, her, him, black, white, green, gray. It doesn't matter. We are one people. We have one mission, and we will take care of our people. So it doesn't matter. So yes, please send this up to the Sergeant Major of the Army, because guess what? Because of what I'm telling you right now, I'm going to get an ARCOM for being honest and being direct with what we are going to do in the Army. So keep going, please.
Well, I'll take my ARCOM with a V over your shit.
He literally loses.
What the fuck?
Oh!
There you guys go.
I'm gonna leave this alone because I'm not going to comment because I have a lot to fucking say.
We don't. Hey, look. His name's Doc. I respect what you've done. Don't ever try to disrespect, brother. I love you.
Oh, you don't
and I will always support what you've done.
You think I didn't deserve my V? You don't think I deserve my V, huh?
No, I've never said that.
Yeah,
I said I respect everything you've done.
I got an ARCOM with V, and then you threw your headset down and you act like I was a punk.
No, because it was a disrespectful
you said
comment.
I didn't deserve my V, and you want to act like I ain't a punk, huh?
Doc.
You want to stand up?
Doc, you're out of pocket on this one. I'm gonna agree. You're out of pocket on that one.
Hey, nobody has ever disrespected you.
Yeah,
I respect what
your
you've done.
down when I said the word V.
Nah, come on.
No, I'm talking
Don't try
about,
to twist it like that.
3D man.
Dude,
You're
you
wrong,
offended
Doc.
me a little bit too, Doc, the way you came off. My grandfather doesn't act the way you do right now.
He was not disrespecting the V on your ARCOM, and everybody here who knows what that even means understands that. Come on now.
Hey, bro, I don't give a fuck if you got an AAM for your deployment. I will never disrespect the shit you've done.
Army achievement medal, that's way below.
Nah, listen. A person who's got 3 medals with B's, that was not disrespectful.
No.
Never. Because you know what? The shit that you slept through, the shit that you slept through is the same shit that we've all slept through. We've all had to deal with your shit. The only difference is you got people who will write you up to put your V in, and the rest of us will sit back with the fucking memories. We will never disrespect you because you know what? We all sleep the same fucking nightmares every night.
One team, one fight.
I'm just saying, going back
one
to
team, one fight. I say, whoa.
I'm just saying, going
One
back
team,
to the
one fight. I say,
conversation.
whoa.
So, anyways, argue my
One team,
point
one fight.
about
Dude,
your
why do you
shitty
think
Confederate flag.
I never got married. I don't have no kids. I can't.
You didn't hear it.
Dude,
Sorry.
my last girlfriend, I beat the shit out of when she was on bed.
I'm just
And I
saying,
thought she was an
going
Iraqi
back
dude.
to the
Triple T.
conversation I've had with one person in this chat to something that another person in this chat knows. Technically, I have a justification for a cab I never got. I'm just saying, like,
motherfucker, I got an MSM that's been denied 3 fucking times. Triple T.
You saw mine get denied, okay? Don't tell me you
Don't even start. Don't even start with that goddamn unit. I am so. I'm so angry. So,
Guys.
Triple T, explain what you were about to say
Okay, go ahead,
something.
Triple T.
I can't remember what it was.
Can I say what I have to say though?
Absolutely.
Doc, my grandfather served in, like I said, the Nam era. He never gets. He doesn't even ask for benefits. He refused to go to VA. He refused to claim any government benefits. But he's recognized by the state as a vet because the state wanted him to get him his rights. But the way you're going off about it pisses me off as a military family, third generation, like person, a family member, because to him, serving in Vietnam, and this most humble fucking guy I know, would never pull that card of another soldier. Would never tell another soldier to his face that he's below or underneath him. That is very disrespectful. And he was a sergeant. No, he was a lieutenant. My bad. Redact that. It was lieutenant, and he would never talk to anyone underneath him, privates or anything, saying that I am a superior. He would never pull that rank to this day, and he talks to fellow soldiers currently serving in Vietnam or like currently serving in like Afghanistan or whatever. Talk to them normal as like they're as equal. Even though they come to a vet, he says no. I want to thank you.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you on something. This shit you see behind me, hanging behind me. The reason why that shit's there, I don't want it there. My wife made me put it there. So I put it there so she stopped bitching at me. Because if y'all are married for any length of time, I got 22 years, trust me. After a while, you don't want to hear that stuff. So you just please them.
Mm-hmm.
I deal with soldiers every day.
Yes, ma'am.
They don't even know what I did, I don't talk about it. Why?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean anything. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't get you anything extra.
Nope.
The only thing that gets you is fucking migraine, insomnia, and fucking nightmares.
My ears keep ringing, bro. My
And
ears keep
bullshit
ringing all the
arguments
time.
on the internet.
I'm just saying to
Yeah.
Ellie.
I'm just saying, my ears keep
to LOD's point, when I was 19 years old, I was fortunate enough to have an NCO who didn't think of himself as an NCO and me as a soldier. Was fortunate enough to have somebody who thought of themselves as a fucking leader that didn't ever seek to demean me and built me up, pulled me up, told me when I went to my E5 board that they didn't think I was ready. You know, no hate against that, but I'm just saying, like, but literally sought to build me up, and then when I got there, lifted me up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and talking about, you know, people in the military talking about ranks and this, that, and the other. When we talk about like distancing ourselves as people, I literally learned how to be a leader, how to be a decent fucking human from one person that I can lay that back to when I was 19 years old.
They probably told you also to lose that Kentucky accent, didn't they?
They probably told me to lose my Kentucky accent and pointed out one night.
Hey, we need to go get some Lee's chicken. Shut up.
They probably also pointed out one night when we were walking next to each other, like that I had the respect to some E5 that we walked past, but they didn't have the respect to them. You know, I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, I ain't saying, I'm just saying, like.
Just saying, you don't scream, you're like, the fuck?
Take that how you want to, you know. I'm not talking about anybody specific, but you know.
Hey, who likes one of them Kentucky Fried Chicken mashed tater bowls? Let's get it right.
We are not talking about grits again. We've already been through this. Triple T don't even like grits.
Whoa!
I don't know if that's true.
I don't know about that.
Whoa!
He probably likes shrimp and grits.
Hold on.
Where are you from, Triple T? Before you answer this, where are you from?
Louisiana.
I live in Louisiana, but I was born in Georgia.
Oh, okay, never mind. He likes
hold on.
that
I'm a military brat, so I've been all over.
He's double south.
But I don't eat it like people do in the South. I eat my grits with just plain sugar. That's it.
I was like cream of wheat.
Ew.
No, it's not cream of wheat. It's not cream of wheat. Because here, look. What is grits? Grits is corn, right?
Ew.
Is that sweet corn? You eat sweet corn?
That's gross.
Well, you got
I
sweet
said
grits.
it's like cream of wheat.
Wow.
The way you eat it.
Wow. Really?
So
Cream of
Tyler,
wheat,
we
but
just
no.
had this big talk about where the Mason-Dixon line is, the
Sugar
flags, and
butter.
all this,
Now we're grits.
and
Hey,
now you got
that's-
people down here talking about grits.
That
You
shit goes
still,
out the window.
If you're
when
gonna talk about
grits.
chicken
I don't
joints,
give a
you still have that flag?
Butter
You don't
and
like
salt.
grits.
Butter and salt.
if you're gonna daggone talk about chicken joints, KFC sucks.
Yep.
Popeye sucks.
Church's chicken.
Popeyes does.
Church's is
Hell
damn
no.
good.
I wouldn't.
It's from San Antonio, baby. It's
You
good.
need to go to Mama's house after
If
church.
you're gonna have a chicken place,
Please.
Chick-fil-A.
Mama's
Chick-fil-A is
house.
very
if,
good.
if you ain't
It's not
making
a
your own
fried
fried
chicken place.
chicken with some crackers, you don't know what you're doing.
Fried chicken and crackers? Is that what you said?
Crackers are in the mix.
You take,
Oh,
you take
okay.
Ritz crackers.
Chick-fil-A don't count though. Chick-fil-A's in that other zone. Like
Yeah, it's a sandwich.
Yeah, they're in that Christian. I think they're protected zone.
you
No,
gotta
it's
put
delicious.
Chick-fil-A over
The
here.
protected
You gotta
zone.
put, you gotta
Push
put
the button. I see that
Zaxby's,
already.
Zaxby's, Chick-fil-A.
But you know what though?
And
You know what
Ritz.
You're dumb, man.
You know what though?
Yeah.
For real? Check it out.
It's
You know what,
the
though?
protected zone.
You're right. Christians are protected. And we're gonna protect you and we're gonna pray for you.
Hey, and you know what? You know what? At the end of the day, I respect that because
And you know what? Look, check this out, Mike. Check this out for real. This is real talk. My dad was an atheist, right? When he died. However, because of my faith, I don't know this to be true. Because of my faith, I believe that because God says he doesn't want anyone to go to hell. I
True.
believe that Jesus will be standing there. And when he stands before him, when he dies, it's going to give him one more opportunity.
Yeah,
Whether
that's
you're-
paradise.
Whether you daggone believe or you don't believe, when you see that man standing there in front of you when you pass,
Hey, Tim.
I'm
can
pretty
I
sure
time out here real quick?
99.999% of the
I'm
people
serious.
will say, "Yep,
Tim,
you're right. You do
Tim,
believe. You are
Tim,
real.
please.
I accept
Tim,
you."
please.
And they go to heaven.
Tim, please.
now, hold on,
No,
Doc.
no,
You're gonna,
Tim,
Doc,
please.
Doc, you're gonna have
Tim,
Doc.
please. I'm
Doc,
not
come
asking
in. Come in when there's an
I'm
emergency.
talking to Tim.
Hold out.
I don't need any interjection. What I'm talking to
You
is
got some
Tim.
skinny fingers.
No, but no, like time out. You know, when Jesus was on the cross and Tim knows how I talk. And he knows I'm a believer. And when we're talking about Jesus on the cross, and there were the other two people on the other two crosses, the thief that was on the cross, he believed in Jesus, and Jesus said, "I will see you in paradise."
And the other one said, "If
He
you're the
didn't
Son of
say, "I'll
God,
see you in heaven."
have him free us." Yes.
He said, "I'll see you in paradise." And when you come from a perspective to Jesus, and after Jesus got resurrected, and Mary Magdalene tried to touch him, he said, "Woman, don't touch me. I have yet to be, see the Father. I'm on my Shekinah glow. I have to go to paradise to meet the Moses and all the people that never got to know me before I was alive, so they get a chance to know me in paradise, and then that they may be, delivered unto the Father, because nobody comes unto the Father except through the Son." And if you want to understand what it is to be Easter, ask somebody.
Bro, hold on. I'm not trying to be a disrespectful fuck here, but you want me to believe that somebody woke up from the dead 3 days later? Different story. Hold on. Time out. Go for it, trucker.
All right, Tyler.
Talk about Easter, man. When he brought up Easter, like, yo, ask somebody about Easter. Like, seriously, we're not zombies yet, and I had the COVID shot.
All right, time out. Yes, I got the COVID shot too.
I apologize, Mr. Top.
Hold on.
I don't mean to call you Mr.
I don't even know where the chat's going. Like, this is not my channel. This is not my chat.
Let me finish.
All it is that people are having trouble completing their thoughts because you keep interrupting.
Yeah, that's why I keep raising my hand like I'm in school. I don't want to
be raising my hand like.
I don't want to do that, but that's the way I can get my point. All right, I'm gonna say this first off. What you saying?
I'm listening.
We can talk, but first off, I want Tyler to show my screen. Matt, you wanted to see some? There you go. Tyler, share my screen.
What is this?
There you go.
That is not a real flag.
That's
what the hell is that?
That's the state.
That is not a real flag.
Hey, that's the state. That's the state.
That is stupid. That is an abomination. That is an abomination. Put the stars back.
Yeah, it is the abomination.
You got Kentucky and Texas telling you that is not real.
that is the states that I have.
Well, yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
it's
first off,
but that ain't the shit. Like, damn.
Yeah.
Okay, what does it have to do with what we were just talking about?
Someone made that in clip art.
What?
Okay. First off, you were talking about Christ talking about Easter. Yes, Jesus did break rose from the grave on Easter. He did do that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I play a song for somebody?
Oh my God!
No, I'm done.
No.
You don't like my music no more?
Dan Armstrong in the chat. I can believe someone woke from the dead. Biden does it.
Oh man.
You don't like my music no more, huh?
Biden.
Huh?
You don't like my music no more?
It's not about that. Like, my wife's ready to go to bed. Like, I got to go to bed in a minute.
Let's take some time for music.
You've only been on here for 8 hours, man.
You guys were talking about things, and I'm a Christian.
Can I? Hey, we need an outro. Remember we were talking with
we got one. It's gonna be a good diatribe from me.
No, Lor K. No, we were talking about Lor K earlier, and he had a problem with like his outro. Hey, let me play you an outro, Alpha. I want to play you an outro.
Later, and we're now gonna finally talk about Lor Kreny's
Let
album.
me do it.
Tater's talking facts.
Please.
Tater's talking facts in chat.
Please.
Tater's talking.
Please.
Thank you.
So I'm just gonna throw this in there real
so
quick.
So true.
So, Triple T. I don't know your first name. Obviously, I've met you on YouTube here.
It's Timothy Charles.
Well, I know everyone calls you Top, but you know.
No, they don't.
That was my rank.
I call him Tim.
So,
like, no disrespect in that. I'm just saying, I call him Tim.
And on that same line of no disrespect, look, I will never judge you or disrespect you because of what you believe in. Right. Because what we believe in gets us through our next day. It's what wakes us up that next day. Right. So, what you believe in is different than what I believe in.
That's fine.
But you know what? At the end of the day, the goal is to be good to people, which you have shown here tonight with a lot of disrespect either from myself or other people. You have shown that restraint and viewed those people from that perspective. And I want you to know I really respect that. Because
can I say something real quick?
Absolutely.
What's your MOS?
I've got a couple different ones. Artillery and something else.
Okay. So
the battlefield?
Now, I was a 19 kilo and 1A1 tanker, right? But I've always attached to the infantry whenever I was deployed. So they utilized my platoon as a infantry platoon.
I got it. You like the Queen of Battle. Got it. Whatever.
Yeah.
No, that is what artillery is.
We see our enemies when we kill them. You're like 30 clicks back, but anyway, that's a different story.
Fire for effect. Fire for effect. Fire for effect.
Listen, I will tell you this: every firefight that I've gotten into, or been into some hairy situations, and I've served with a lot of atheists. I don't know why I said atheists. Atheist soldiers who did not believe. But I would say when the bullets start flying, the first thing they always call out to is God, and that's a fact.
And you know what? I'm not going to disagree with you one bit. But let me drop a bombshell on you. I'm not an atheist.
I didn't say you were.
I know you didn't. I know you. I grew up in the church. Okay. I watched my preacher sleep with the choir people. I've watched people.
I wasn't talking about that bullshit.
I don't go to church either. I don't like the church. Because the churches are hypocrites.
The most hypocritical people in the world. I'm not calling you a hypocrite, but you're a Christian guy. The church.
Listen, Jesus didn't like the church. Jesus didn't even like the church.
Yeah.
Jesus didn't even like the church.
No.
Okay?
And because church can happen between two people talking about him.
And that's what we're doing right now.
Exactly.
There's a lot of examples of other things that a church needs to do, but okay.
No. The church,
the whole
purpose of the church is to talk about.
Look at the examples of the apostles.
I would love to accept it's made up words from people who weren't there.
Sure.
So anyways, I agree with you 100%. Grew up in church. I did. I don't disagree with there being a God. There's something out there, but I've watched people murder.
But see,
in the name of a God, in the name of their God.
Yeah, because that's the devil inside their head.
We have shot motherfuckers in the name of our God.
We didn't do them in 99. No, we did not. And I'm going to disagree with you on that one because
Doc. Hold on, Doc. Yeah, Doc, hold the fuck up.
Tyler, just mute him for a second. Listen, I'm going to disagree with you on that because we did not kill the enemy in the name of our God. We took out the enemy for the Constitution and our government. We didn't go when we went to Iraq or Afghanistan or Korea or Vietnam or Germany in World War I or World War II. It wasn't in the name of God. It was in the name of the United States.
Hold on, Doc. Yes, I agree. In the name of the United States, and I agree with you 100%.
So you can't say that we killed them in the name of our God. You can't say that.
Where in the Constitution does it say that we will retaliate for taking down our towers? It doesn't.
It says that we will defend
eye
the
for an
Constitution of the
eye.
United States. It says we will defend the Constitution of the United States and
all enemies, foreign and domestic.
And the orders of the president.
Domestic.
And the officers appointed over us. The president ordered us to go, therefore we must follow it. That's the oath that we took. True or false?
So is that our scapegoat?
No, it's not our scapegoat because
Bin Laden led his people and told his people to do that, which is the same thing as our president because that is their religious leader.
Okay. They attacked the United States.
No, I got it, yeah.
They attacked the United States, right? Can we agree to that?
Oh, bro. The only reason I'm in the Army still is because of that day. So, trust me.
So, I was a drill sergeant on that day.
Motherfucker, where were you at? Hold on, I got to ask this. Because I was in basic training.
Or not.
Okay. Really, Doc?
Dude. Tyler.
I got it. So, okay, I had to ask. I was at Fort Benning on that day, and I had to make sure you weren't my motherfucking drill sergeant that day because goddamn I was going to call you old.
Well, I am 50.
Well, I wasn't going to call you out here, man.
Hey, I ain't no shame in my game. I came in the military in 1989, but listen. What I'm saying is, when we go to battle or we go to war, it's not in the name of our God. We went to war because the people that are over us said that we had to go. Now, the Bible says we must follow the land of the law. So we follow the lands of our laws. You have God's laws and you got man's law. President said we go to war. Congress backed him up. We go to war. Has nothing to do with killing them in the name of our God. So you can't think about it like that.
But that's hard for me to look at it from that perspective.
But that's a fact, though. That's a fact.
From the enemy's perspective. Yes, they attacked first, no question.
Right.
But they were also told, just like we were,
okay, so
to go attack.
But see, that goes back to what I said in the very beginning. All those religions are man-made. There's only one religion, the Word of God. Doc, would you please, for the love of God, turn your shit off? I'm trying to be nice here. Please. If you want me to be a dick, I'll be a dick.
So I gotta tell you, I absolutely love the conversations, just like I love the ones with Tyler, with you.
Right.
Because you're gonna come from a point of knowledge, you're gonna do that, and you're gonna talk with what you believe, what you know.
Right.
And I respect that. And I don't want to keep Tyler up because me and you could do this all night. I could see this.
The thing is, man, there's a difference between like coming from a place of I want you to believe what I believe, and I want you to genuinely understand what I believe. Those are two different places. And I've never come from a place of just saying, and I don't think Tim has ever come from a place of just saying, I want you to believe blindly
Mike,
what I believe.
Can I say one thing, Tyler?
Yeah.
Listen, Mike, when I told you on July 4, 2006, somebody put me in a bear hug, right? I still didn't really understand if that was what it was. This is where it came to a turning point in my life. And I grew up in the church like you did.
Mm-hmm.
My grandmother was my Sunday school teacher, okay? And she was a bigger Jesus freak than daggone the Pope is. I mean, she was
this current Pope ain't so.
She was a daggone a Bible thumper 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and 10 times on Sunday. I'll never forget it. On May 17th, make sure I get my date right. I always got to count it out. Nope. June 17th of 2008, 60 days before my grandmother died. Her 92nd birthday was on August 7th. 10 days later, she passed. On June 17th of 2008, I was at BAMC, Brooke Army Medical Center in San Antonio. I was going through my last back surgery. They were getting ready to med board me out. I was so depressed that I couldn't be in the Army anymore, that I could not push soldiers, because my whole goal was to become Sergeant Major of the Army. I was fast tracking, right? I get down there. I convinced a friend of mine to let me hold his 9mm because I was going to commit suicide. I'm standing in the Fisher's house right there at BAMC in full Class A uniform. I got the 9mm in my mouth, getting ready to pull the trigger, and my cell phone rings. I look down, and it's my grandmother. So I answer the phone. This is exactly what she said to me. She said, "What are you doing?" "Nothing." She goes, "Look, I don't know what you're going through, but I thought I need to tell you this." I said, "What's that, Nanny?" Because I call her Nanny. She said, "Every day that you're above ground, there's nothing in this world that can bring you down. When you think you have it that bad, there are 10,000 people who have it worse than you." I said, "Okay." And she goes, "And God loves you." I said, "Okay." She's all right. I'll talk to you later. And she hangs up the phone. I said, "Well, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to have one last cigarette." So I go downstairs, and they got this big gazebo outside. I'm in class. Like I said, I'm in full Class A uniforms. I sit down in this rocking chair, and to my half left, I can see this triple amputee sitting in a wheelchair. And he's just laughing, telling stories about himself, making fun of himself, making fun of everybody else, just living it up. So now the curiosity's got the best of me. So I walked over to him. I said, "Hey, young troop, I just got to know what happened." He said, "Sure, son, have a seat. Sit down." I'll tell you everything you need to know. So I sit down. He introduced himself as Brandon. He told me his last name, but to this day, I still can't remember. This kid was a 11 Bravo infantry guy. 3 months after basic training, he's in Iraq in 2007. Because he's a computer guru, what happens? Anybody who's good on computers, where they can put him at? Orderly room, right? So he's in the orderly room. They're 3 months into Iraq. They started sending soldiers home on R&R. He's chomping at the bit to go outside the wire. So, because they started sending soldiers home, when the line platoons was short, they take him out of the oil room, put him in the line platoon. They're running Bradleys. He's in the back of the Brad. Now, I don't know about the artillery world, but in the infantry world, they have a thing called popping the cherry. Meaning the first time you go outside the wire, you got to be the first boots on the ground so you can pop your cherry. So everybody knew that this kid has never been outside the wire. So when they stopped the Bradley and they dropped the ramp, they let him be the first one off. He took 2 steps, and they were in a pile of moon dust, and he stepped on a double stack. Lost 3 limbs. As he's sitting there telling me this story, I daggone started cussing myself out. I mean, I call myself everything but a child of God. You ain't no but a punk. You ain't no but a bitch. You're going to sit here and waste your time and take your life when you're married and got 4 kids and leave them daggone by themselves because you can't be in the army anymore. You a bitch. And as soon as I said that, I literally and physically heard my grandmother's voice pop in my head and say, every day that you're above ground, there's nothing in this world that can bring you down. And when you think you have it that bad, there are 10,000 people who have it worse than you. That's when I realized that was the devil inside my brain trying to convince me to end my life to send my soul to hell. Because when the demons get inside your brain, and we all have them, anybody who's ever been over there and seen any kind of shit, you have those demons. You'll never get rid of them. And they always seem to pop back up sometimes, but you just got to be able to control them. And when I realized he was in my head and he was having a field day with me, I said that's it. Devil, in the name of the Lord Jesus Christ, I cast you out of my mind and out of my body and out of my soul. And I've never, to this day, I've never had that thought ever again come through my head. And every day I wake up, I say that saying. And every day I go to bed, I say that saying. Because I realized that was the devil. All the evil that goes on in the world today has nothing to do with God. That is Satan. That is Satan and his demonic ways on trying to destroy everything so people can question their faith. Okay? So if people don't believe, that's on them. I'm not going to force my religion on people.
Nope.
But I know this. There are 763,363 words in the Holy Bible. There is one word that's not in there. And when I learned this 10 years or 11 years ago, Mike, I hand to God, I can honestly tell you, I'd never do this. And that word is worry. WORRY. God says, give me all your troubles and I'll bear them for you. I don't worry about money. I don't worry about my job. I don't worry about my health. I don't worry about anything. Why? Because I give everything to God. The day we were born and the day we died was written in stone over 2,000 years ago when Jesus died on the cross. So, right now we are having church right here, right now.
Absolutely.
Can I say it?
Let me end this real quick for me, at least personally. So I have absolutely nothing bad to say about what you've said. Like that's respectful, and I understand that. And I've been in those shoes. The only difference is you had a grandma that called you to tell you, hey, she didn't tell you not to do it, but she did tell you not to do it.
But
in that sense. Right, and that's what you're saying. That's the God piece of it. No, I'm nothing against that. But I can tell you, in 2011, when I was still working with old boy right here, I about killed myself.
You got to put it the other way.
But you know what? The reason I didn't is because I looked at my kid and said, "Who the fuck is gonna do it?" And that right there's the reason. Now, you want to contribute that to God? You want to contribute that to Allah? You want to contribute that to whatever is out there? That's fine. We've walked in those shoes. We've been there. You, according to science, is going to live longer than me because you have a faith to believe in. And that's fine. I've got nothing against that. But at the end of the day, we've both been there. We've walked through it. We've survived it. And at the end of the day, if I ever meet you in person, I'll still wake up, shake your hand, give you a pat on the back and say, welcome home, brother. Mm-hmm. Because that's what we do.
That's right.
So, you know, for all of you out there listening to this YouTube channel, religion or not, be a good fucking person.
Yep.
Because that's what matters at the end of the day. And, you know, and what we've walked through, a lot of us have walked through, military or not military, it's hard. And we can't put it into words most of the time because we don't have people that want to listen to us.
Amen.
I want to share this because this is, to me, a song. We're talking about being church hurt and everything. I'm gonna share this song real quick. We can talk for a second after, and then I gotta wrap this stream up because it's late as fuck. But I want to share this one right here, and I think it's such a powerful message. And Mike, I think you're gonna catch a lot out of this that a lot of us have talked about. Me and Tim, I know, reacted to it. I think Jason reacted to it. Like,
yeah,
there's something in this for a lot of people, and I really want to hear where you stand on this song, Mike.
There's no audio.
Yeah, there is.
Not? Yeah. We got it.
It's a church. That's what we go to pray.
I want to turn it up a little bit though, Ty.
Look how we look at each other, judging books by their cover. If I told you I was Christian, how quick you think I would judge you? Damn, I'm supposed to be known by my love, huh? So what's that look like from above, dog? Well, let me go ahead and sit in the seat this time. And tell all you people out there with me, it's not gonna sugarcoat it. No, cussing like a sailor. Yup, talk about a fisherman. Tell me it ain't swear. Fuck, not a legalist. No, not a homophobe. No, yeah, I disagree. I do, but I ain't throwing stones. I ain't holding wrong. Look, I'm well aware I'm flawed. No better than you, just better than who I used to be back in the day, and that's all. No MD, no degree, no paper on the wall. Not a doctor, not a scientist, I'm just me, that's all. No judge, just a witness that'll give it to you raw. Whatever I talk, trust that I walk. That's all that I done, that's all that I saw. No, not a theologian, not a Bible thumper. And it don't make me a better driver with a fish on my bumper. Not a priest, not a pastor, not really sure if I preach. But I'm damn sure not the soft type to sit back in these bleachers like fear protection.
I just want you to know it's so fucking hard for me not to pause this. Let's go.
But I'm damn sure.
Bro, I don't know how you ain't paused it earlier.
What's that?
I don't know how you ain't paused it earlier. Like, literally, like, I don't know. I have never heard of Mises before you wear his hat. But I got a feeling that me and this guy would go out and have some tacos and beer and end up like, I don't know, man. Like, this dude is me.
I'm telling you, man, you want somebody with my views on faith, like that cool level that's like on the fucking, hey, I'm just.
Yeah. If this is you, good. If it's not, this is me. Let's be respectful.
Yeah. Yep. Let's go, though.
Back in these bleachers like fear rejection is kept my stomach and eyes, but not anymore. Not sure why I expect acceptance like I'm not in a war, but sure not my enemy. People that know what the matters are. See, we need to treat the heart of the matter, cause it's a matter of heart. Not cliche, not saying I have all the answers. And hell no, I ain't okay with little kids dying from cancer. And yeah, I cry, but don't ask me why if I can't ask you to what now. Cause with all due respect, that finna catch up to it somehow. Like, step off a ledge, right or not, you're gonna fall, like it or not. God doesn't need a permission, he is I am and I am I'm not. So stop with insanity, man, can I be who created the universe? Look, you don't like how he runs it, well, tough shit. true facts. Kinda like being crucified, but hey, it's cool if I spill a lie so that you and I don't feel, cause our two views collide. So instead, continue these dialogues about the blue and sky, what we do 9 to 5 till we use all the time sign. Then I saw a little few the lives and then die. Can't do it. All this arguing so damn foolish. I don't care what color Jesus was. All I know is that the man's Jewish. All I know is that became man, cause man tried to become him. Every race got red blood, that's why it's blood that covers sins. You'll never win with these conversations going back and forth about denominations. Nations rise up against nations, signs of the times got more blatant. Hey man, I'm not the one, I'm not the son, not even close. On love idols, on love titles, and 9 pound and no pope. I don't worship jewels, I don't worship jewelry. I don't worship rules, I worship the ruler. He is a name, the level of fame can never top. That's why as soon as you sing his praise, dang, your popularity drops. It's just a coincidence, you don't really know. Even though it's happened a million careers in a row. But yo, I leave that alone. I'm gonna put it like this, I ain't in love with the list. I just think that I'd be a little pissed if my kids live like I didn't exist, feel me? So chill with the boxes that you put me in. Why you standing on the outside looking in? Look at him, took his sin and put it all out on display. While you lock it in the closet, acting like your life is great. Okay, this is me, nothing more, nothing less. Do I love Jesus? Best believe for sure, yes. But am I still a Christian? I ain't sure. Cause if it's everything I just said that I'm not, then not no more.
That shit is hard.
Tell me they ain't.
That is the most realest shit I've ever heard. Christy ain't.
Tell me they ain't shit right there that everybody needs to hear, regardless of where you're at with your faith. Like, come on, now.
That's literally what it is. I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life. I'm gonna do what I do, but here we go. Like God. All right, so when I see you, I'm stealing your hat, or I'm just gonna buy my own, because that song right there, that's literally what we have been talking about this whole night.
Yeah.
Well, Tyler's about to flex.
Yeah, I'm a flex and say he don't sell them yet, but you know, I mean, like I might be able to get you one. Like,
well, I'm just saying when it shows up on my channel and not yours anymore. When you flip over to E23D and boom, there's a Mises hat. Sorry about you.
It wouldn't be the first hat that you have ended up with out of my collection. I'm just
true
saying.
Statement.
Like, I'm just saying you've taken my hats before. Still some hard feelings. Like let's let bygones be bygones, though.
Yeah, I mean, you're holding a grudge. That's your fault, man, not mine.
How unchristian.
Hey, I'm gonna have to get to bed here in a minute because it's 4 my time, and I know it's late your time. But
I gotta go.
Like, yeah. Hey man, I appreciate the conversation. Like I really do. Don't take anything that I say as disrespectful or as condescending or anything like that. Like I feel that was a great conversation.
I enjoyed the conversation, and I appreciate everyone who showed up for it. I wanted to share that song because that song has so much from what we were talking about, you know?
Yeah, something for everybody. Like it really does. Like that's the first time I heard that song.
It's I'm telling you, listen to more of his music. You're gonna hear the messages more often. Like
I know you kind of been screaming it across the hat here, and I just ain't been listening.
I rep my dude everywhere, okay? And I'm gonna be real with you guys. Like I reached out to him even like when the picture came up, when the picture like was done for me. I'm like, hey man, are you fine with me using your name in my album art and all that? Like my channel art and all that. And he's like, dude. He's like, don't even. Come on, Doc. Dang, man.
Dude, seriously, grow up.
But like, I even reached out to him. I'm like, hey, man, are you cool with this? And he's like, Mises is past me, man. He's like, because to him, genuinely, Mises is seeing Jesus in me. Like, and to him, that's not a him thing. That's a whoever is using it thing. You know what I mean? And like, I got respect for that message for real.
I mean, it's powerful. That song literally like it spoke to me, and I'm assuming Triple T, like I'm assuming that spoke to you. I haven't
Every
seen your
time I
guys'
hear it.
reactions, but I'm
Every
assuming it
time I
spoke
hear
to
it.
you. Yeah, same way it spoke to me. But we both were hearing different things that spoke to us, and that's pretty damn powerful right there.
That song was pretty good.
Just remember, Mike, there's two paths you can take in life: the hard right or the easy wrong.
You're absolutely
Hey.
right, and you know what?
I agree with what you just said.
Follow me. That's what the Rangers say, right? The infantry. That's what you infantry folks say.
No,
Follow
man,
me.
It's the hard right or the easy
Oh, I'm sorry. You.
I'm
you
a tanker.
No, it's a hard
It's
right.
destined for dismount.
You
So
don't know
you
what
just
he's talking about.
drive yourself there.
That's
Whatever.
hard, bro.
Hey, 55 miles an hour, super stable, 8 clicks away, baby.
I can't drive 55.
And we can see our enemies.
Yeah, well, I find know and never lose mine. So, boom! Tyler never thought I'd remember that shit, did you? 'Cause I didn't think I would either.
So that song did there's a lot of questions that I was going to ask. Yeah, that was a great song.
Hey, that's a strong song, man. I'm telling
It
you.
is.
And if you guys haven't heard it before, go back and listen to it again. Make sure you catch it because there's some damn bars in there for everybody. I'm just saying.
I am. I'm gonna have my kid. I'm gonna have my kids listen to it because the thing with me is I'll never turn my kids away from a religion.
Yeah.
I want them to hear it because if something speaks to them, go that way. I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna support you because I want you to be the best you can be.
That's right.
I'm gonna say this. Right. I'm gonna share this one thing. You guys were talking earlier. You and
This is the end of the stream, truck
Yeah,
dog.
because
Nicky
you
again.
can see Sierra sitting back there. She's like, she keeps looking at the camera like, "Yo, y'all need to shut up."
All right, this is the final.
I got you,
I'm
Sierra.
gonna say this. This is it, and it's done. I want to say
I didn't even
this.
see
You
her
guys
back
talked earlier about religion.
I didn't even know she was there.
I walked away from God, but I'm trying to get my life back together and trying to show what I can do for my family. Even though I have a lot of people put me down and said, "Hey, I can't do what I want to accomplish in my life," but I'm still doing what I want to do to support my family. And with you guys talking here tonight, Matt, I know we just met tonight. Tyler, I've known you since I don't know when. Triple T, I rock with you, man. I love your content you put out, even though sometimes I don't come. I
Truck
like
dog,
the
you're
videos.
awesome, man. You're awesome sauce, bro.
Well, let me finish.
You know,
Let me finish.
Tim was talking
Doc,
about like eating,
Doc,
you
let me
know,
finish.
like
Doc,
chicken
let me finish.
nuggets with barbecue sauce,
Let me finish. Let
and
me
like
finish.
you know, sweet and sour. We want something tangy. You're dude. No, you're a cool kid, man. I like you, bro.
Let him
You're
finish,
a really good guy.
Triple T, I know I come in and like your videos a lot.
Appreciate
you're like a second dad to me. You speak the truth. With military and stuff.
Well, good. Come cut my grass then, because he's cutting.
You're a good guy, truck dog.
Hey,
You're a good guy,
same,
truck dog.
same. Get out of here. I've had COVID twice this year. I'm just getting over the second one. Like, come on.
Wait, you have grass?
So you
just got
telling,
weeds.
you telling me that your immune system ain't that strong?
Oh, he's weak.
I'm telling you, I'm strengthening it.
I'm telling you this.
And then
I ain't had no vaccine.
I want to say that. I want to say
And I ain't
this
been
final
sick
thing.
since 2008.
Final thing, Jason. This goes for you again. Everybody in here.
Ooh, what?
Everybody in here, I support you guys no matter what. I might come in and like the videos. I don't comment on videos, but hey, I like the videos that you guys put out. But I'm going to say this, and this is final for me. And Tyler, thanks for having me again. Final time. Hey, that was funny what you did.
He's
I
about
like
to
it.
kill it. Listen.
I'm gonna
Let's
say
kill the
this.
TikTok.
I am working right now, and hopefully you guys can help me support this. I'm working right now on an album that is coming out, and this album that I'm going to be making is a country album, and it's going to be supporting my grandpa and.
How do we
my
find
family
you with
members.
your country album? I want to hear you. Tell me how to find your country album.
The way you'll be able to find me and my music that I'm going to be posting, that's going to be coming out in July. You can check me out over on YouTube at TruckDog23. That is
Dog 23, yeah. On your, like in July.
In July 31st is when the album is going to be dropping.
All right.
It sounds good, man.
I heard that.
That is my birthday. That's when the album is going to be dropping. So let's push it
I'm
out.
excited for you.
And,
I'm so excited for you.
I'm working right now with an artist that is going to help me push some more music that I'm writing right now, and it's going to come out. So yeah.
Awesome sauce. For real, man.
Also,
hey,
I'm
my birthday
also,
is in July too.
Also,
you know, so you and me are the same thing.
Also, I am writing a song. I'm writing a song for veterans. So if you guys want your name in the song, let me know. Veterans, I will put you guys a song in the name, and I'll talk some good stuff about you guys. And yeah,
awesome.
Let's rock it.
Hey, brother, let me tell you a little quick secret on that one. On that, real quick. Instead of naming people, we
July 23rd, man. I'm happy for you.
Most of us like to remain anonymous. So if you write something in there about the vets and them being anonymous, that's something that they would all love, because that will speak to them, because they don't like to be recognized most of the time. So just a word of advice.
Man. You're very special, young man.
Thank you, guys.
So do y'all hate, like at sports games, when they like honor the vets by asking them to stand up? Will you not?
100%.
You hate it?
Like that. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, they do it. They do it in Texas like all the time. Even in like Fort Hood, like my sister coached at a high school right next door to Fort Hood, and they did it every game.
I respect it.
Yeah.
It's cool when you're like 19 and it's the first time, and like, you know, you've never been through that before, but
yeah,
after that it's like,
that's interesting.
I just want to hang
Here's
out.
my take on it. That's a job we got paid to do.
The hardest the hardest thing for me is when someone walks up to me and sees me and says, "Thank you for your service." That is the hardest thing for me.
And then they buy you a meal
because I don't know what to say.
And you don't know how to feel about it.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, I've had people buy me food. And I was like at an airport, and like,
I'm a pretty big guy. I'd be happy with the meals. Maybe even some grits.
But Truck Dog, that's just a suggestion, brother. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying people don't want to be named. I'm just throwing out an idea for you. That if you mention them anonymously.
Hey, Tyler.
Hey.
I know you got to go, but I appreciate you bringing me on, and I meant everything I said, and I'll check you later.
Hey, and I want to say this too while you're still here, man. I appreciate that conversation we had, for real. Like
it's been tugging at my heart for a while, and I've been praying on it, and I guess God pushed me to do it tonight.
Triple T, I've been looking for this conversation since before Christmas, when me and you had that conversation before Christmas. I've been waiting for this one, so it's good because you know what? People get to see both perspectives.
Things
so I
happen for
appreciate
a
it.
reason.
It does.
I'm going to say this, and you guys can go.
All
Tyler,
right, Tyler.
thank
Love
you
you,
for your
brother.
service.
Talk to you later.
Matt, thank you for your service.
Mike.
Triple T, thank you for your service. Jason, thank you for your service.
I didn't serve.
Doc, thank you for your service. Alan, I don't know about you if you're a veteran or not, but thank you for your service.
It's
goes for everybody out there that's
that's
out there that's a veteran. Always remember. Let's keep our family fighting. Let's keep our veterans going.
Appreciate
it. No stolen valor here. I didn't serve.
Yeah.
I'm not about to do that.
He's like, yo, not me, not me.
I was off the mark there.
Please don't make me just for myself.
Hey, thanks a lot, Truck Dog.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. It's gonna be loud for everybody in the chat. But make sure y'all hit up JB. Make sure you hit up E3 3D. Those dudes got some dope stuff up on their channels. I'm gonna throw up this video. It's gonna be loud for everybody in the chat. But everybody watching, appreciate y'all hanging out. Like, share, and subscribe. All that good stuff.
Hey
I'm
Tyler,
DJ
man.
AlphaTyler.
Let me stop you right here, bro. I'm gonna jump out before you have to eject me. I appreciate you, brother. I know that you and me and Tim and all of us had that old, blase blah 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 blah. But thank you, sir, for having me, and I appreciate you to accompany me on this. And here, I'm gonna hit this button right here. But
Even when I get pissed at you, I'm always gonna give you another chance, man. That's who I am.
Jason, dude, you're my guy.
That was the note he wanted to go out on. Hey,
cool, man.
Hey, love y'all. Like, share, subscribe. Check out them other channels. All that good stuff. Check out Triple T, Jason JV, and E3 3D. That's a fucking bar, man. See y'all.
Run scheme.